Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related contents and much more. Before we even get started, man, do your boy a favor. Go ahead and smash that subscribe button. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. And like I said, like, share, comment, subscribe. Let's get the ball rocking and rolling. Good morning, J24. I see you on that. I see you on my YouTube side. Nuno, I see you in the building. Charting Queen, I see you, beautiful first lady to Team Trades already, man. The first lady of Team Trades. Nuno, I see you in the building. Kato J, I see you coming through. Low Boy, D Willie. I see all these beautiful people, man. Let's go ahead and get everything rocking and rolling, man. You already know, throw it in the bag Thursday, so we're gonna get everything started. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into our economic calendars and our earnings, and let's get it rocking and rolling, guys. Let's go. Yes, sir. We in the building. Like I said, AOI Trades, I see you coming through too, boss. Man, good morning to everybody, man. Let's go ahead and go over our economic data and our earnings. Not anything major as usual, because we already went over the major earnings as far as our, NVIDIA, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, and so forth. Not really anything major as far as the earnings, so not really anything to be looking forward towards, unless you're a Dell trader or whatever. But I don't see anything major on our end. So let's go ahead and get rid of the earnings calendar. As far as economic, we did have GDP data that did come out. We have the international trade and goods that came out, and we also had the jobless claims that we definitely was keeping our eyes posted on for today. We did come out with our data, and also what else did we have? At 11 o'clock we're gonna have the EIA petroleum status report, team. So we're gonna be having that at 11 o'clock. Other than that, I don't see anything else. As far as the GDP data and the jobless claims report that we did have, let's see this real quick. That let me see. Initial jobless claims was at 211,000, a decrease of 11,000 from the previous week's revised level. The previous week's level was revised up by 1,000 from 221,000 to 222,000. The 4-week moving average was 214,000, a decrease of 250 from the previous week's revised average. The previous week's average was revised up by 250 from 214,000. Let me see, 214,000 and 20. I'm sorry, 250. So basically, we caught a little drop. We got a little 250 decrease, pretty much. So. My bad for the mumbling. I'm just waking up, so still trying to get everything rocking and rolling, man. But I see everybody in the building. Like I said, J24, I see in the building, man. Shout out to my Twitch followers, to my Twitch family, my YouTube family, my Tradecaster family. Guys, let's go ahead and get it rocking and rolling. Which I'm still watching my play, so I'm still watching everything setting itself up. So I'm still keeping this on watch right now, team. Right now, NVIDIA still trying to hold up on this uptrend right now. And as far as SPY, for my SPY traders, we did reclaim right back above that 523.50 level. Remember that level I told y'all that if we were to lose 525, the level that we'll come down to, the lowest, was around the 523.50. Caught a little dip even underneath that, but as you can see, those buys have reclaimed it. So now we are in the basic channel of 523.50 and 525.28. So we're kind of in this little area right here. So far, we're in this little channel right now. So we do have to get back above these areas.
Great morning, my God.
Boss, good morning to you, man. Hope y'all got your game plans ready. Let's go ahead and rock and roll, man. I'm ready to knock this out the park. So we got 2 days until, today and tomorrow until the end of the week. So let's go ahead and do the very best that we can. We do have some more data coming out tomorrow as well, too. Let me double check this real quick. For tomorrow, what to be looking out for tomorrow? We're going to have the personal income outlays. That's going to be at 8:30 as well, with the Chicago PMI at 9:45. So I will remind you guys of that. So we're going to have these data coming out tomorrow. So everything else we already had, GDP, initial jobless claims, and the international trading goods so far right now. SPY is bouncing off of these lows. It did recover that 523.50 and is in this channel of this 525.68 down into this 523.50. So you already know the routine and what we're going to be looking forward towards, guys. If we want to get back into this channel here, we're going to have to definitely get back above that 525.68 level and to get ourselves back into the channel. So we did get a little bottom support, and it's slowly trying to bring its way back on up. So right now, as of now, we are on the channel 523.50, that area I told y'all about before, guys, and the area 525.70. if you want to round it. But yeah, we are in those areas right now. So I'm looking at SPY, and I'm also looking at NVIDIA, guys. So I'm looking at both. So right now I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna hold this trend line on NVIDIA for that possible squeeze above this 1150 mark, or will we start to pull back before we even open? So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. We got 7 minutes until the bell ring, team. So I'm definitely just watching NVIDIA, just watching this trend line right here, this uptrend. Look like it's setting itself up for an ascending triangle squeeze possibly. And like I said, we'll definitely have to break back above 1150, turn that resistance into support for us to see some further upside. Right now, we're still underneath that 1150 mark, and we are in an ascending triangle pattern, still holding up on this uptrend at this time. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled just to see if we'll hold this key level and go for a breakout, or will we start to crack that trend line before the market opens. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. I'm gonna watch this team, keep my eyes peeled, definitely very, very cautiously. So guys, just make sure you have a game plan in motion and we're ready to rock and roll. Whatever stock that you're in, all you have to do, as I stated before, understand your price points. Remember, we went over Ely yesterday. The environment, the levels, the entries, the exits. So once you establish the environment, what is the environment? And it's pretty much the 4 states that the market in general transitions between is the reversal state, breakout state, ranging state, and trending state. So once you start to identify what state you're in, go from there, then understand your levels. What are your levels? Resistance and support. Once you start to understand the overall resistance, overall support, play within that range until we either break out or crack underneath those levels. So just the same thing with NVIDIA. We are in this level, we are in the ranging state, and we're still kind of if we look at it from this standpoint, you're in a ranging state. But if we add everything with it, it's in a trending state. So basically still in a positive state right now. So you can see right here that we are in an ascending triangle pattern. Again, I'm just trying to see if we're going to stay, if we're going to get this break above this 1150 mark right now to see if we're going to get a push above this key level, or will we stay underneath 1150 and start to actually lose this trend line and start to fade back on down. So right now I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. It is still trying to hold up on this trend line right now. Still trying to hold up on this trend line. Trying to go for a little squeeze in this little triangle, ascending triangle pattern set up above 1150. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this team to see where we go from here. But again, guys, go ahead and gear up, get yourself ready, and let's go ahead and get ready to knock this bad boy out the park, man. Because like I said, we're trying to end this week in green. And, have some money to spend over the weekend, enjoy ourselves, man. So shout out to everybody. And again, if you are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor. Again, smash those likes, run up these likes real quick. Subscribe, follow, whatever platform you're on, share, comment, whatever the case may be. And let's keep it rocking and rolling, guys. So right now, we're still rolling. We're still holding up on this trend line right now at this moment. We're still holding up, so I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. We have about 5 minutes until the bell rings, guys. So still keeping it on watch. Guys on my trade caster side, what's y'all game plan? Queen, what's your game plan? AR, Kato, what's y'all game plan? Engineer, what's your game plan, Queen? Nuno, what's y'all game plans? Share with your boy. Let me know what y'all got. What y'all thinking right now? If y'all in NVIDIA, what are y'all thinking? Do y'all think expect a breakout above the 1150? Or if you're going for a put, do you expect for us to stay underneath the 1150 for a further fade on down? What are y'all game plans? Let me know, guys. Let's see. Gonna keep it on watch. We're gonna keep it on watch. So I'm still keeping this on watch. I'm still watching this setup right here. Still watching this setup on NVIDIA. See where we go from here. We get that squeeze, or will we break? Engineer, good morning to your queen. I see you in the building. So I'm just still watching this setup right here, guys. I'm just still watching this setup on NVIDIA to see if we're gonna, if NVIDIA's gonna hold up on this trend line and get that push, or will we crack that trend line and see a further fade back on down? So all I want to do, just keep my eyes peeled to see what we'll get right here. So all I'm gonna do, keep my eyes peeled, see what we got, No forcing, no nothing. Keep my eyes peeled. Make sure my game plan, I got everything rocking and rolling. Probably holding out until 10:30, 11. Oh, gotcha, boss. Okay, gotcha. Wait, it's thing. Let me see. Yeah, it is. PC is tomorrow. You're right. PC is tomorrow. Yeah. Appreciate you, Kato. Yeah, it is tomorrow. Yeah, that's that personal. Yeah, the one I just called out earlier. So right now, even on a 3-minute time frame, it still looks like it's on an uptrend as well. On a 3-minute time frame, I can see that clearly, something like this. Come on. Where NVIDIA is still on this uptrend movement. Definitely still trying to push back up towards these highs. And as you can see, as we're getting closer and closer for the bell to ring, you can see that volume starting to slowly move back in at these 1150 marks. I'm just still keep my eyes peeled on this. I'm gonna keep it on watch, engineer. Cause like I said, if it depends. If we start to get that crack early, I'll do it. But if we do get some more upside, I will add on to it. I will do that as well. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled. Right now, I'm underneath that 1150 because you remember guys that got in at 1150. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Keeping it on watch right now just to see where we go. So we do have 2 minutes until the bell ring, teams. Just definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So I want to see what's gonna happen as we get an inch closer and closer towards the intraday. So will we get that breakout, or will we get a rejection underneath again and go back down? So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, engineer, and I'm gonna see where we go from here. What we got left? 1 minute and 30 seconds. I'm trying to keep my eyes. Oh, let me go back this way. So let me see. Let me keep my. I need to switch my. Man, in fact, I need to switch my money over real quick while I'm doing this. While I still got time, because I got 3-day trades on my other account. So definitely need to do that real quick. Switch my money up. Oh, here we go. Come on. Trying to hurry and do this for the bell ring. Try to switch my money over real quick. Let me do this real fast. Account, trades. Move money. There we go. Still gotta get the hang of this Charles Schwab thing. Still gotta get the hang of this. I'm gonna just switch over just a little bit of money. Just put over 1,001 just to kind of just let me see. It's gonna let me do it real quick. 1,000 in this one. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Do I have it? Yeah. Come on. Confirm. Boom. Got it. All right, cool. So I got 1,000 in. I'm just gonna use this little account real quick. So I got 1,000 in my other account that has 3. Oh wait, why is it back to 0? I just saw I had 3. What the hell? Why is it showing it zeroed out now? We got about 10 seconds left, team. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, guys. Let's get it. Let's rock and roll with it. Let's see what we got. Keeping this on watch. Just trying to figure out why, yeah, that's weird. That it, It showed this morning I had 3-day trades in that bad boy, and I'm gonna switch over, it's down to 0. I hate that thing, man. It's so back and forth. I swear it is, man. It's like 1 minute it shows I have 3, then it goes back to 0. It's just, we'll see. I'm gonna just keep it on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. See why, man, so do I have to switch the money back again? Yeah, it showed earlier this morning I had 3-day trades in that bad boy, and now it's showing it got 0. Like that, man, what the hell? So did I switch that for nothing? That's garbage. We are pulling back though. Definitely pulling back. Definitely getting a little pullback. Can't believe it. I mean, like I said, I thought it had showing that we way up here, but I don't see where the buy is. Where the sellers at? Oh, sellers is where? Oh, sellers is here. Showing I'm getting a nice little pullback, so I'm keeping this on watch.
Quality is now following on
boss.
Twitch.
Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Hope you have a blessed day, man. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. Now it's pushing back on up. Man, this thing here. Let me see. It was showing I had 3-day trades this morning, so why I don't have... Damn, this thing here. It's getting on my nerves. It literally showed I had 3-day trades this morning, which is why I was switching my money over. Man, come on, man. Nah, I might have to switch it right back into my account, my other account. To the one I'm using right now. I might have to just switch it back. Man, they got on my nerves. It just literally told me I had, let me switch it back. I'm gonna just use the account I'm using right now as far as my swing trade. Let me just switch it back. Alright, cool. And let me switch it. Yeah, man, that's bull. Yeah, show me I had 3-day trades in the other one. That's crazy. That's all right. That's cool. I'll let it slide. So we're definitely getting that push. Above this mark. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Man, that's bull, man. I literally had it said I had 3-day trades. That's crazy. It showed I literally had 3-day trades in that bad boy. Keeping this on watch, team. Keep it on watch. See where we go from here. See if we stay above that 1150 mark right now. See if we're gonna get that that squeeze. Still getting that little squeeze. Still watching, still watching. I can't believe that though. That it fooled me. It told me that I had 3-day trades. That's crazy. So now it's saying I'm zeroed out right now. Saying I ain't got no day trades. I literally just had 3-day trade this boy this morning. Now it's showing 0. That's crazy. I hate when they do that crap, man. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on this 1150 mark team. Definitely still watching this. See if we stay above this 1150 mark. So I'm definitely still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Because right now it looks like a bull flag pattern setup on a 3-minute time frame. So it does look like we have some good buys coming in right now. We definitely got some buys moving in, but you got to stay above 1150. Definitely got to stay above 1150. I'm still watching this key mark right here. Got to stay above 1150. You have to stay above that key level. Other than that, you're going to see a further fade on down. You're going to see a further fade. Keep your eyes peeled. What we got left on this candle right now? Let me see. Everything's still looking up. Damn, starting to pull back a little bit. So let's see. Starting to pull back. Ooh! Damn! Damn, that was a nice little dump. God, dog. All right, man. I'm waiting for the buys to move up, man. Because if I can move my swing trade up a little bit higher to a higher price point, even if we do move back on up, I want to set myself. I'm just trying to. I mean, it's not gonna be a lot in this one. If I do get out, it's gonna be a small profit. But definitely if we do get that dump on off, I want to see these buys move in and just take a little small profit and reset myself up. There'll still be a good trade. So right now I'm still pulling back. I'm still watching this team. Still watching after we get this little pullback underneath that 1150. Still keep my eyes peeled on that. Trend line still trying to hold. Are buys moving up yet? Nope, not yet. Not above my entry just yet. Not yet. God dang, how much do I need to pull back before I get these buys to move up? Like, good God. Still watching it. Come on.
Dilla says, yo.
Casey Dilla, shout out to you, boss. Shout out. Good morning. I'm just trying to see if these buys gonna move up. All right, now they starting to move up. Okay. I was about to say, God, dog. Like, how long I need to wait for y'all to move up? I mean, they sit like right a little bit above my entry, but it's on. Man, that is not a lot. Oh, here we go. Now we pulling. All right, let's see. Ooh, woo. All right, there we go. Here we go. I'll take a little small profit and reset myself. I'll take a little small profit. It ain't nothing. I mean, it was just a little baby trade, man. I mean, I'm still up 58 wins, but it was small. It was small. I was just gonna see if we was gonna, see if we're gonna move back on up and try to get a higher entry. If we do get a squeeze above the 1150. So just in case. Let me see. Icy, shout out, man. Y'all give my man. That's one of my man. This girl always have some great content, man. Please give Icy a follow, man. On Twitch is Icy ICMIM. Please give her a shout out, man. And thank you so much, Icy, for coming through. Here.
Thank you so much.
No problem, Queen. I got you. Right now, we're just trying to make this money real quick. Right now, as you can see right here over in my little tab, I'm up $13,200. So right now I'm doing a small account challenge where I grew a $100 account, and I grew it up to now $13,000 in profit right now. So right now, guys, for everybody who don't know what my a small account challenge is, I'm gonna show y'all real quick. So right now, and I'll show y'all the little steps that I took. So right here, I started at I started with $100. Then went up to 500, up to 1,000, which I finished that first phase. Then I went into phase 2, when I went from 1,000 to 2,500 up to $5,000, and then now I'm on my last phase, going in from 15,000 to 25, and I'll be done. So guys, I'm almost there. I'm almost at that point. So we still pushing, we still rocking and rolling. So right now I'm just waiting for the next setup. Again, if we do go higher, I'm gonna add in higher to, and I'm still going for a swing trade, guys. I'm definitely still gonna go in for a swing trade. So I'm gonna wait for it to go up a little bit higher where I can make going for a higher price point.
I put her Twitch link in my Discord.
Man, shout out to you so much, Queen. Thank you so much for everything, man. And I do still wish you much success on your channel as well. You keep killing it, cause guys, again, let me go ahead and bring up Let me get her and bring up her Twitch real quick. Icy, man, she's been killing it. Been killing it in the Twitch game. So let me go ahead and give you a shout out, Icy.
Icy Mem says, thank you.
Gotcha, I got you. Man, Queen, you know I got you, man. Come on now. Icy, you know I got your back. You know I rock and roll with you. We're gonna keep rolling. We're gonna keep rolling. So here, guys, definitely give Icy definitely give her a shout out and definitely give her a follow. This is her username at IcyMIM. You can see right here. Give her a shout out right here. So she's definitely always putting out great content, man, and one of the coolest chicks I know, man. Always positive, even through the negative, man. Exactly, Kato. And also, yep, patient pays off. And you see what I did? It was a good thing I did get out, Kato. See that? Good thing I did get out. Look, we're pushing back on up. So now all I'm gonna do now is go for a higher price point. You know, if we do get closer and closer towards that 1200, I'm gonna put in another put opportunity.
Icy Mem says, appreciate you.
No problem, Queen. Appreciate you too as well, cause I mean, you've been supporting me from jump. Thank you so much for everything, man. And we're gonna keep killing it, Icy. Like I said, we're gonna get that partnership. We're gonna get that movement. We're gonna get those purple badges next to our name. We got this, but I think you're gonna get it first. But you already know I'm gonna support you. So keep it rocking and rolling. But shout out to you, Dope Queen. Thank you for coming through, and I do hope you have a blessed day. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, guys. Yeah, Kato, man, I got out quick. That's a good thing I took that move. Because if I'd still been holding, I'd have been down. Look at this. It went right back on up. So I'm going to do it now and just wait to go in for a higher price point. That's it. I'm going to wait to go for a higher price point. So now I'm up 58 wins on my trades, 9 losses. So we still rocking and rolling. So again, it was a baby trade. It wasn't nothing like... I kind of had a feeling it was going to do that, so that's why I got out. I kind of trusted my instincts. It told me to go ahead, jump out of my play, take a small profit, take a small win, but the fact is I'm still in the green. Hey, I take that. I'm cool with it. So now I'm up 58 wins on my trades. I'm good to go. So now I told y'all guys, my next goal is to get to $15,000. After that, $25,000. That means I'll be done with the whole small account challenge. Then that means that, again, what I told y'all guys I was going to do. I was going to take a portion of that money and I'm going to spread it out towards the YouTube community, towards the Twitch community, and towards the Tradecaster community. So guys, definitely, again, for all those who've been supporting me on all over the place on all platforms, I'm definitely going to be giving y'all a shout out. I'm definitely going to be subbing to y'all, whether it's Icy, whether it's Quesadilla, whether it's CLK Seeds. I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. I do apologize. And J24 and all these guys, I'm going to definitely take that portion. Once I get up to $30,000, I'm going to split it in half and I'm going to spread it out to all the communities to show my love and support, because y'all been rocking with me. I got y'all. So definitely be expecting some subs coming y'all way. YouTube, I don't know how you, well, J24, I don't think you got no, I'm going to have to send that to you in a different way. You might have to Cash App your Venmo or something like that, because I don't think you have like a subscribe button on yours or super thanks and all that. I don't think so.
J24 says, that would be awesome. I need to grow my account. You so kind. I feel blessed.
Oh, no problem, man. You've been rocking with me, boss. I got you, man. I got you.
Case
Dilla, man.
Gifted
Thank you so much, boss.
Sub.
Man, appreciate you for that.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Icy Mim. This
man,
is their
shout
first
out, man,
gift
for the
sub in the
sub,
channel.
Man. Keep it rocking and rolling, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Case Dilla, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you for the gifted sub. That's what's up. And guys, you can see right here, look, we did catch that squeeze. Look, good thing I got out, right? Look at this. That bad boy squeezing. Man, you are the man, Casey Dilla, you the best. Man, shout out to Casey Dilla, man. Give him a shout out as well, Casey Dilla. Y'all give him a shout out and a follow and a subscribe on Casey Dilla, KCDILLA _. Definitely give him a shout out. Show y'all love and support for them as well. So I told y'all, I got y'all. I'm going to promote y'all to the best of my abilities. So as y'all can see right here, we're definitely squeezing. That's a good thing I got out of my position right now on my put. And we are definitely pushing. So, that, good thing I trust my instincts, right? So right now, I am going to wait for it to go to a higher mark, because I do think once we get that break, I think after that it's going to be up to 1160 to 1180. I know, right? When I say quesadilla, huh? You thinking about a taco? Taco Tuesdays. Hey, Icy, let me know if you're still on. I'm gonna show you my other lobby. You still on, Icy? I'm gonna show you the lobby that we go to for our break, and tell me if you like it. Because right here, this is my normal lobby when we trade. I got another lobby that we go to whenever we go on a lunch break. So, Ice, if you're still in the building, let me know. I'm gonna hurry and show you the other lobby real quick. Tell me if you like it. Let me see. I'm waiting on. I'm seeing if she's still here. Yeah, Ice. Yeah, like I said, Ice, if you're still here, let me know, Queen. If you're still here, I got you. Oh yeah, Casey Dilla. Did I what was? Did you give me a request on the for the lobby too? Did I hook you up on yours? Did I Casey Dilla? Was it? Oh, wait, I think you talked about the anime character, wasn't it? No, that was A-Dot. Casey Dilla, what was your request to add on my Love the Lobby? Did you send me something or tell me what you wanted to add? I was trying to find your name. I have on this little list. I don't think I have it. I don't think I see anything.
Dilla says, "Nah, you good. You already got a plan."
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. All right, I'll just make sure I had you hooked up to show it again because I wanted to add you in there. I told you I had your back. So right now we are definitely still squeezing. Well, look, and then right now you get right back underneath that 1150 once again. Long up a shadow. Here we go again. The bears are refusing those bulls to stay on top of 1150. So we could be coming back on down. Damn, I probably should have held on. I probably should have added more. I should have added more towards my guy. Let me see where we go from here. Probably should have added more closer towards that 1160. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we get a further squeeze. So 1160 for sure. So let me see. Let me add a duplicate price point in here, 1160, because I did call out 1160 before. So I just want to keep my eyes peeled on that too. So Ron, it's a little more.
Spy looking for another chop.
Gotcha, boss. Let's see. Spy. Right now, Spy should be in the channel still. So right now, Spy is still in that channel. Yeah. So you can see right here that we're rotating. We got right back. We reclaimed that 523.50, and as you can see, we're reclaiming and rotating our way right back on up. So the next area that you do have to get above is that 525.70 mark. Because you remember we talked about that on my 180 chart, where that was one of the strong areas of support back in the day. Let's see when we had the breakout. Let's go back real quick. Let's go back to memory lane real fast. Let's go back. So let me see if I can go back as far as I can. Yeah, you can see right here. Remember that was in March. We ran up to this March or April, somewhere in this bracket. Yeah, we ran up to 525.70. Got that nice little rejection back on down because remember we had to break above 523.50 to get up to this level. So we go back. Let's go back a little bit further. You can clearly see. Right here, go across the board, right across the board. These areas, so definitely you still have to break out of this 525.70. Because you see right here in the past where we hit, and those bears came in heavy at right around that 525.70, and I mean, it took the market down. So look where we at. We underneath that same key level that took us out before. Look at this. Right back underneath that 525.70 mark. So you back underneath it. So with that being said, be mindful, guys, because now the way that I'm looking at this thing setting up, it could be setting up for an overall bear flag if we don't get back above this key level, where you get this little bounce and rejection, kind of like this. So if we don't get back above 525.70 and plus up back on top of this trend line, that can hold up as a resistance, because you'll have the 525.70 mark and that trend line that can both hold up as resistance and actually create a downtrend versus an uptrend. So if you pay close attention, look at your indicators are starting to curl too as well. So what would need to happen is we need to get back above 525.70. And again, if you do get rejected, that can lead to another leg on down. So it could possibly, I'm not saying it's going to happen, possibly set itself up in this manner. Let me, Windows, boom. Right here where you get this little pullback, right? You get a little bounce. And if we stay underneath that 525.70 and that trend line, it can lead to this. It can lead to that. When you get a bounce up here, get rejected, and pull right back on down for it's almost like a downtrend setup. See that? Almost like a downtrend setup. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So you will have to get back above. We are already back above 523.50. But the next area you'll need to get back above is 525.70. Back up to get you back on top of this trend line. Because not that trend line can act as resistance where you hit that trend line and you fall. You hit that trend line and you fall. And as you can see right here, we're underneath what? We're underneath that trend line. So that can hold up as strong resistance that we don't get that breakout. So if we don't get that breakout, do expect the second leg on down back down towards that 523.50 and even lower. basically back to the lows that we caught this morning. So right around here, let me get back to the other one. What was our lows this morning? What pre-market? Our lows this morning was around here. What was this? 522. So we don't get that breakout back above that 520, this 525 level, we can definitely see some more downside coming back this way. So I'm just letting you guys know. So if we don't get that breakout, we can definitely see some more downside. Icy must have left. I thought Icy was still here, man. Like I said, Icy, if you're in the building, man, I wanted to show you the lobby if you're still here. Tesla, let me take a look at Tesla real quick. So Tesla, Tesla's definitely moving back up towards the upside right now as well. Yeah, Icy, man, that's my G. That's my G there. So let's see, downtrend. Let's see how we set this bad boy up. Let me see how I can utilize this real quick. Duplicate. Where we at right now? No, I don't like that. Go back. Take that out. So we did break out of that downtrend. We did go on a downtrend break. You can see that clearly. Did a downtrend break on Tesla. So Tesla's moving back towards the upside. Like right about here. Yeah. So Tesla went on a downtrend breakout right here. So we broke out. Now it's pushing back towards that 180. For Tesla, you definitely got to get back above 180. 180 is going to be another important area that you need to hold back above. You hold above 180, turn it into support. We could catch that further run back on up towards these highs. So 180, we definitely need to stay on top of 180. Let me see. Let me create a create something real quick. 180. So we need to stay back. We need to get back above that key level, 180. You can see right here, it's testing it. You can see right here, you hit 180, you fail, 180 fall, 180. Here you go, retesting this bad boy once again, right here, 180. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So I think if I'm not mistaken, Tesla moved by twos, 180, 182, 184, 186, back up towards these highs of 188. So if we do break back above this key level, let me put a mark at 188 to see if we can try to get back into this little channel. Let me see. I'm trying to understand the channel setup on Tesla real quick. See if I can set this up, set it up for you guys. Let me see. So let's see. So we see a top here. So this might be the pivot. 180 may be the pivot. Maybe the pivot where you kind of go back and forth around 180, 180, 180. So that may be the pivot while you got these tops all the way up here. So this could be the channel setup for Tesla at this moment. So let me keep this on watch. Let me see. So we got this top that it needs to rotate back up to. We bounced around this one. What was this? What was this? Let me stretch this out on both ends. Let me see. Extended left and extended right, so I can kind of get a more of a better feeling. Yeah, because you keep bouncing off this key level at the bottom. So we know what the bottoms is at. So the bottoms is down here, and it's rotating right back up to that pivot point. Okay, so that look like we're in this little channel, because you got the overall tops, you got the overall bottoms. Matter of fact, let me see, what was the high on this one? What was this? High of 187.42. So let me see. Let me just move it down to 186 real quick, just for right now. I'm just trying to get a clear sign. We haven't broken above that 86. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna just keep that here. So 186. So yeah, 186. So we haven't got all the way up, but we haven't held that key level. So 186 is gonna be some strong resistance. So let's see. So 186, 180, and it's 173 level. We can see bottom support, and then we got top resistance, and we do have this pivot point here around 180. So okay. So yeah, if you get back above 180, get back towards 180 and hold that, turn resistance into support, we'll be on the upper portion of this channel. So therefore, we'll get a further rotation back up towards the upside. However, if you don't get back above 180, all you're going to do is just stay in this channel here, where you're just going to rotate back and forth around this lower portion of this channel. So you can see here clearly. You notice the bodies. You remember how I was talking about the bodies of the candles? You see here? Anytime you hit 180, come right back on down. 180, come right back on down. So pay close attention to this 180 frame right here, to this 180 time frame right here. So if you notice the price point, it's like the bears is not allowing the buyers to get back above 180. Every time you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So right now we are testing again, what? 180. Pay close attention to this 180 mark right here. For buyers, you'll definitely need to get back above 180, turn 180 into support for that further rotation back up towards the upside. For puts, you need to stay underneath 180 for the reversal, for the rotation back down. So therefore, you'll stay in this channel here. When you went up, you went down. You went up, you went down. You went up, you went down, because those were your tops at the bottom portion of this channel here. So for puts, you need to stay underneath 180. For buyers, you need to hold above 180. Because you hold above 180, that'll put you in this upper portion of this channel for your buying side to start to continuously keep pushing towards the upside. So we definitely got our channel already established for Tesla. So you're good to go on that team. For my Tesla traders. So as long as you hold above 180, turn into support, you can rotate your way up to 182, 184, and so forth. So definitely keep that on watch. Let's see. And we're still pushing. So you're still pushing, trying to get up to 182. So you notice that? Trying to push up to 182, and you can see right here, 182 is some strong resistance. 182 right here, you need to break 182 up to 184. You can see right here, look. If you look at it very, very closely, look at your numbers. And it's in even numbers, and every time we hit those even numbers, those bears come in. You notice that? 182, bears come in. 184, bears come in. 186, bears come in. So look what we're trying to push up to. What do you think it's trying to go up to? 182. It's trying to go right back up to this area. It's trying to do a red to green. So if you notice, 182, you have room to run up to 182. So for my Tesla traders, as long as you hold above 180, you got room to run up to 182. Keep your eyes focused on that. Pay close attention to those price ranges. 182 is going to be your next level going on up. You break 182, you got 184. From 186, you'll get a full reversal and a full rotation. So the first area to test is 182. Then the 184, 186. But first and foremost, 182. So if you are in right now on Tesla at 180, you have a possible movement on up to 182. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Look, my son already calling early in the morning. Good Lord, Jace. And look at the bad boy rotated. So if y'all got in at that 180 mark and you're riding it, as long as you 180 holds, you got room to run up to 182. This boy already calling me early in the morning. What's up, King? Oh, there you go. What's up, King?
What's up?
Yeah, you called me on my live again. What you got?
Yo, I'll come to your house today.
Yeah, you coming over here. I'll talk to your mom already.
Okay.
Yeah, so she'll drop you over here.
What's the day I wasn't coming?
Yeah, I had to work, but I'm off. Yeah, I'll be off today, so just let me know. What? Your mom gonna drop you over here. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Love you.
Nice.
All right, peace.
Peace.
This little boy here. This is my little king, man. My little king. That little boy there. That's one determined child, like I say. He's definitely determined, man. Definitely determined. Let me see. Got it, man. Nvidia 11.
No Robux this time.
Oh, he gonna do it. No, I'm not. KC, I promise. He gonna do it when he get over here. That's coming. See, he waiting until he get by me to bring it up. It's coming. I know it's coming. That's why I didn't want to bring it up, because I already know as soon as he get here, it's coming. I know him all too well. Let me go back to Nvidia. So Nvidia's still running on up. Nvidia's still running. Pending home. Oh, thank you so much for that. Yeah, we got some more data coming out today. Wait, was it pending home sales? Yeah, it is pending home sales. You're right. Thank you so much, boss. Yep, pending home sales. We do have pending home sales. You are absolutely right. Thank you so much for reminding me. Yeah, guys, we got some data coming out at 4 o'clock. In about 4 minutes. 10 o'clock, we got the pending home sales coming out. So we're going to have some more data coming out. So be mindful of that. We're going to have see how it's going to affect the market. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. It's a good thing I did jump out of my play off of my put. I played that very smart. I played that very, very, very smart. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. We are still on this uptrend, still going on up. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So I played that. Like I said, I'm up with 58 wins right now. So I'll take that. So I had to trust my instincts, man. My instincts told me to jump out, and I did it. So right now I'm up 58 wins. So let me go to links. Let me go to my links. Go ahead and boost my trades up. I'm up 58 wins, guys. I'm like two more wins away. So right now I'm almost at 50. Oh. So right now 58. 2 more wins to 60. 2 more wins to 60. We rocking and rolling. Still winning the trade. Still like no losses yet. No losses. Like no cap, no losses yet. I'm still going up. So right now I'm at 58 wins, guys. 58 wins. We still pushing it. We rocking and rolling. Still rocking and rolling. Like I said, I had a little baby trade, man. That's why it wasn't really. I got out because I had to trust my instincts on that. Instincts told me to bail out. I got out. Got out. Had to trust my instincts, team. Gotta trust it. So right now, as you can see, I'm up 58 wins on my trades right now. 58 wins, 9 losses. I'm almost up to 60. Man, let's go. I'm crump, man. I can't even complain, man. Let's rock and roll with it. So again, I told you I was gonna wait for a higher price point. So I was gonna wait as we get inch closer and closer towards that 1200 mark. So let me see right quick how much higher I think Nvidia can go before we get another little pullback. Let me see. Cause it's gonna push up to another level and come back down. Cause you're still getting overextended. So I'm just waiting on it. Let's see. Let me go back real quick. How much higher can Nvidia push? How much more higher? Because I can see that it's on this little bull flag setup. You get these little pullbacks, then a pop. Little pullbacks, then a pop. So it's trying to run to a higher level. So you got 1180 up to 1200. So we do get that push. We get above 1160, got 1180 up to 12. So you got these key areas here to go. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. How much higher you can this bad boy? Because what I can do is I can utilize 1150. As a possible exit. So if we do get us, we stay above 1150, I can catch a move up here for the rotation back down to 1150. So that's why I said we do so happen to pop above 1150. I can utilize that as an exit. So I can definitely utilize that. Appreciate you, boss. News in one more minute. Yeah. We have about 40 seconds to the pending home sales come out, team. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. We're still rocking and rolling on Nvidia. Nvidia still is breaking right above my measure move while trying to stay above it. As you can see, it's struggling though. Still struggling. Right where my measure move is. It's like you don't see a powerful move above it. I mean, it's pushing, but it's not like a strong move above it. It's like it's still struggling. You notice that? It's like it's struggling right at this key area. Still struggling. So I'm still keeping this on watch. So we have not broken. We like I said, we're above it, but we're not having like a strong hold and more of a convincing argument that. Oh, we holding above 1150, man. We about to run up to the moon, man. We about to go up to 1160, 1180, up to 1200. If you notice, we still getting like these long couple shadows right around that, still above 1150. So if you notice, let's see if the body's gonna remain above it. Because you notice every time we hit, the bodies never remain above 1150, never remain above 1150. So right now, you got to remember, this candle closes out at 1 o'clock. So let's see, can we get this body here, to close above 1150, or will we go back down like the rest of these candles? We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. We get stuffed right underneath the 1150. So let's ask ourselves, as this body is still struggling to push, still struggling, can they get this bad boy to close above 1150, come around at 1 o'clock? Or will we go right back underneath the 1150 once again? So I'm just watching to see how we close out. What time it is right now? 10 o'clock, so you got about 3 hours to still go, 3 hours to still push. So let's see. Again, I just want to see, can they hold it? That's all. That's my only. I just want to wait for that confirmation. Will we stay above 1150 by the time the next candle comes in, or will we fall right back underneath it and get stuffed like the rest of these candles, for basically giving us notification and confirmation that 1150 is still going to be strong resistance. So you can see that. Look at the struggle. Look, you're not getting a blast above this mark. You're still struggling. Look at this. Where we at right now? Look, 1151. Look at this. Still struggling at 1150. Still struggling. So let's see. Right now, we are getting some more data coming out right now. We got the new home sales data. Look at this. Look at that. Struggling. Still struggling. So I'm just watching it. I'm just watching this bad boy. So we got to have almost close to 1160 right here. Nice little upper shadow. Still trying to stay on top of 1150. So you kind of ping-ponging right now in this little channel. Still trying to ping-pong. So right now, what the buyers need to do is stay on top of 1150 to confirm that you're trying to turn this into possible support for the move on up. Again, but if you fall back underneath 1150, that's confirming that you still don't have enough buyers and enough strength to hold above that level where those bears going to come right in again at 1150 and start to pull you right back on down. So right now, buyers got to convince us that they're trying to hold above 1150 for the possible push up towards the upside. So they got to stay on top of this floor, because they have not, them bears waiting. I promise you. You fall underneath the 1150, them bears is coming. You'll be cracking that trend line in no time. you'll be going right back underneath this red line and start to reverse your way back on down toward the downside. So again, bulls have to convince us that they're gonna stay on top of that key level. If not, them bears are coming. I'm letting all you guys know. If we don't stay on top of 1150, them bears are coming. I'm just letting you know. Letting you guys know they coming and waiting. Look right here. Again, look at the proof. Every time you hit around 1150, bears come in. 1150, bears come in. 1150, bears come in. Look right here. We're still fighting to try to stay on top of what? 1150. Them bears are sitting here. I'm telling you, they in this area. Look at this. Look, 1150. Look. 1150. Boom! I told you. You can't make this up. I told you. They hungry. They coming in. Hey, did I make it up? Look. Boom. 1150. I told you. I told they were going to come in. If those bulls have to convince us they're going to stay above that key level. If not, them bears going to come in. And they willing and able. And they ready. Look at that. Here we go again. Another candle body on my 180 chart. Look at that. Cannot get above 1150. Look at that. Look across the board. 1150, 1150, 1150, 1150. See that? You gotta watch that very closely. Keep your eyes on this line throughout the whole day. Can we get back above it, or will we stay underneath it just like the rest of these candles? Which will give us confirmation that this is heavily guarded by bears, and they will not allow the bull to break above that key level. Keep that on watch. Watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. 1150. Do not take your eyes off that price point. See, they fighting to try to get back above it. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. It's gonna be a fight probably throughout the rest of the day right here. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But I'm telling you, this is heavily guarded by bears. It's definitely heavily guarded by bears. I'm telling you. That's why it's gonna be a lot of back and forth, up and down around that key area. So that means we got a top. So we're going to have to treat this as a pivot point, and we're going to use 140 as our bottoms. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to look at it as a channel for today. So we're going to use 160, 150, 140 for right now. So we're going to utilize the bottoms. We're going to utilize this as a bottom, a support right here. So we're going to look at this as a channel. We're going to turn this yellow because that's going to be our pivot point, 150. So that's your pivot. So you got $20 up. You got $10 up, $10 down. So you stay above 150, you got room to run up to 160. You get back underneath 150, you got room to run back on down to 140. So we're going to just look at it from kind of like a $20 standpoint, like $20 from 1140 to 1160. So you got a top, 1160. You got a bottom, 1140, with the pivot point of 1150. You stay above 1150, room to run back up to 1160. You get back underneath 1150, room to run back down to 1140. So it's going to kind of be in a channel, be in this little channel. So I'm going to keep this on watch to see where we go. Can we stay on top of 1150, or will we get back underneath it? So I'm watching it. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth. It's going to be back and forth around that area. I knew that was coming. I knew it. Because if you notice, anytime he was underneath 1150, look at this. Look at all the activity underneath 1150. Look at that. Rejection. Now they're trying to turn resistance to support. Can they hold it? Can they continuously hold it throughout the rest of the day? That's the main focus. Can these buyers stay on top of it, be 1150, and keep us on the upper portion of the channel throughout the rest of the day, or will we come back down under the channel? So as long as you stand on top, right now, bulls, you're good. As long as you stay on top of 1150, you got room to run up to this 1160 mark. You good. You good. As long as you hold that trend line, everything is still looking good. A center triangle still holding on up, you're good. So as long as you stay on top of 1150, you can ride the wave. As long as you stay on top, that's the key. Stay on top of 1150. That's gonna be your major key, because you already know the minute you get back underneath 1150, what's gonna happen? With the possibility of what can happen. You see that? Staying this to the right. All right, cool. So the trend line is still holding up right now on Nvidia. So trend line is still holding up. Slowly trying to build an uptrend towards 1160. It's trying to make a squeeze at 1160. So as long as you hold 1150, you're good. You just got to stay on top of it. So right now, you're still slowly moving. Like I said, you're still slowly on the uptrend. Now the next target, 1160. That's going to be your next target. But you always got to pay close attention to detail. But if you notice, again, slowly just trending up. Slowly just trying to trend up to this higher price point. Now we have a new high of day of 1158.19. And you already know how it goes sometimes. When we see a price like that looks kind of off, Sometimes they just tell us that we don't think that that's going to be the overall top, the overall high for the day. We may see something higher than that. Because when I see something like 11.58.19, I'm like, I think it may go up a little higher than that. I mean, it's just because when it got like an off number, not off number like the cents, like 19 cents, I'm like, I think it may want to go up a little bit higher than that. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm still keeping it on watch because right now it's still bullish. I mean, look at this, green candle, green candle, green. This is a 30-minute time frame. So green candle, green candle, green candle. Right now it's still bullish. It's definitely still bullish. So Nvidia is definitely still on the bullish side, still trying to go up. So buyers are definitely still in control. So as you notice that, I mean, you can see that's even for pre-market. Buyers, 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 buyers. You see nothing but green candle versus red candles. So you can clearly see that that bad boy is still trying to move on up. Buyers are still in control right now, still trying to go up to these higher price points. So right now, as long as you hold above 1150, buyers are still they still have it. They still have it. Now it's only when you get back underneath the 1150, we'll see that reversal back on down towards the downside. But right now, as long as you hold 1150, you'll stay on the upper portion of this channel versus the bottom portion of this channel. So as long as you hold the upper portion, buyers are in control. Now you get back underneath it, bears to go right back into control. So right now, yeah, we're still holding. So right now, it's still looking good. For now. I want to see how long that 1150 is going to hold throughout the rest of the day. I'm not taking my eyes off 1150. I want to see if that's going to hold up throughout the rest of the day. Are we going to remain this, right above this level going into tomorrow, or will we come back underneath it? So all I'm doing is watching. How much higher can Nvidia go before we get a nice reversal, a nice pullback? So right now, again, we are at the top. We are at the tip of the top of my my measured move, and look what's getting stuffed at. My measured move came out perfect. My measured move came out perfect. Look what's getting stuffed at the top portion of my measured move. So, I mean, that's perfect. It came out very, very nice, which is why I was going for puts. Because as soon as I seen was hitting up here, I'm like, damn, I could definitely see a reversal back down.
Out to work. He'll catch you later. Have a good day.
Man, YouTube boss, thank you so much for coming through, man. And we'll hold it down for you.
A day with Lexi says, "Hi, Dad."
My daughter. Hey, y'all, that's my daughter. Shout out to the princess. Leah, I see you in the building, queen. I see you. Love you, mama. As soon as I seen the name, I was like, I remember her YouTube thing. I was like, who the hell is Lexi? I'm like, my daughter put that name on there. Her actual name is Anna Leah. But Lexi, I don't know where the hell she got Lexi from.
A day with Lexi says, "Love you too."
Shout out to my daughter, man. That's my baby girl, man. My firstborn. My baby. Then she texts me, say, "I see you live." Hey, mama, your brother coming over here today. Just let you know, your brother coming today. So, but yeah, shout out to my daughter, man. Thank you so much for coming through, mama. Love you, princess. Love you. That's crazy. Oh my, well, Jace ain't jump on today, but no, did he jump on today? No, he didn't. He just called me. I'm about to say it'd be crazy. Both of my kids coming through, giving me shout outs on my live. That's insane. That's crazy though, man. But definitely if y'all don't mind,
He going to be on that computer all night.
you ain't even gotta tell me. I already know he is. I already know what he gonna be doing. But y'all guys, definitely give a shout out and subscribe to my daughter, man, because she's trying to build her channel up. If y'all don't mind, definitely show her some love and help build her subscribers up. So I already subscribed, so shout out to my baby girl. And I wish you much success too, mom. I hope your channel grows and yeah, do your thing. You know.
Stream Elements says, "Enjoying the content? Show your support by following Jatrix on all platforms. Link." A day with Lexi says, "THX for the support."
Yeah, we got you, mama. We got you. But yeah, right now, here we go. Still struggling on top of the 1150. I'm still watching this 1150 mark. Still watching 1150. Now we go back up towards these highs again. I'll try to go in for another one, but damn, we might not even go all the way back up to those highs again. Are we gonna start pulling already? Crap. I was waiting. I thought it was gonna go back up towards these highs again. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Damn, I could have jumped in again. Damn it, I should have. Let me see where's I'm gonna keep it on watch. As long as that trend line holds, I still want. I'm gonna catch these highs up here. I was waiting to see if we're gonna get a higher push. Look where we at. But look where we're back at, guys. Look where we at. 1150. I told you. All you gotta do is look at one price. Guys, that's about the easiest way to trade. You look at one specific price, and all you do is play the price points around it. That's about the easiest way to understand on how to read this. So all you're doing is looking at the if you notice, those pivot points can act like a magnet. You leave from it, you pull back to it. You leave from it. Oh, I'm about to check it, boss. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm about to check it. Spy, right? Spy. And look where we fell at. 523.50. Right to my line. Let's see, can it hold it? Let's see if we're gonna hold it, or will we fall, or will we crack it? Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. So 523.50. Definitely watching that. You remember I told y'all I was gonna probably be on a possible downtrend. I told y'all we hit up here, we hit underneath that 525.70 and that trend line. You're gonna probably see a second leg pullback. Low bar, Nuno, did I not call that? Did I say that could possibly happen? If we could not get that break above that mark, then we could see a second leg pullback. I said it. I told y'all it could possibly happen. I'm calling out all these plays left and right. I'm killing them. I'm killing them. I told you, I'm going to every play calling them out. I told y'all SPY, we could probably see a second leg pullback if we do not get back above 525.70. Don't get back above that level. That's going to hold up as resistance. I told y'all that those indicators were reversing. Starting to curl down. And I told you it looked like a second leg pullback. I called it. I told y'all. How low? NVIDIA? Man, y'all got me going all over the place. Y'all got me going back and forth. Let's see. Back down towards that 11. Let me see where we had these bounces at real quick. Around at 11.20. So if you lose this right here, you got room to still come back down to. Well, first we need to get a crack at 11.40 because the reason why I'm saying that, Queen, the reason why I said we need to get a crack of 11.40 because that's gonna take this uptrend out because that 11.40 is gonna take you out of that uptrend and start to go underneath it and start to actually reverse and go on a downtrend instead. So right now, remember I told you we was in a channel right now, engineer, of 1160, 1150, 1140. Remember I told you we was gonna kind of channel back and forth. So as long as that 1140 holds, you got that support and you got that trend line. So again, if we want to see more downsides on NVIDIA, they're gonna need to stay underneath 1150. Take out 1140, take that support away from them, and start to reverse you back on down. But as long as this trend line holds, you gotta pay close attention to this trend line. You gotta pay close attention to this. They never gave up yet, so you gotta watch this very carefully on this trend line. See that? We pulled back, but we never lost it. We never cracked that trend line just yet. So in order for us to crack that trend line, we're gonna definitely have to take 1140 out. You're gonna definitely have to take 1140 out. Because those buys are no longer have a bounce area to bounce right back on top of it. So we're gonna definitely have to get rid of 1150, which we're underneath now. Come on down, get rid of 1140, and start to reverse our way back down this way. But if you notice, it's still holding that trend line. Watch very carefully on this. Watch this very carefully. I mean, you're underneath the pivot. You're underneath the pivot point, underneath the 1150, but keep it on watch. Also watch that trend line at the same time. See that ascending triangle pattern still possibly setting itself up? You notice that? Pay close attention. In order for us to put it like this, if you're going for a put, in order for us to divert and and to foil the plans of these buyers, you're gonna definitely have to take out 1140. Because what you're doing is you take out 1140, you're taking out the trend line and you're taking out that floor. So right now, trend line is still holding. Which it looks like still is in this ascending triangle wedge. They're still holding in this area. So if you notice that floor is still holding. So be careful of that right now. Be careful because you may see some more upside before you see downside if those buyers continuously keep holding. Because what they could be doing right now is trapping these bears right now in a bear trap, which they can trap these bears and go right back above 1150. Look like that's what it's trying to do. Get back above 1150 because as you're pulling back, more buyers are moving in. More puts are getting trapped and getting out of their position, getting squeezed out of their position. So you definitely got to be mindful of these possible bear trap that we have right here. So that's what I'm telling you. Be careful. Be very, very careful. If you're going for a put, wait until we get more towards the upside. Wait until we get close towards these areas that these bulls don't have no control over yet. They don't have no control over this yet. They can have control over this where you have buyers can move in. But up here, these are new areas. These are new highs. This is an area that's just starting to be established. So I'm just watching these key areas right now. So for puts, stay underneath 1150, take out 1140. Definitely. That's going to be our confirmation. That's going to be our full confirmation. Take out 1150. which we are still underneath, but mainly take out 1140. Because again, you need to take out 1140 because what's going to happen is, in order for us to get to 1140, you're going to have to do what? You're going to have to crack that trend line. You're going to have to crack that trend line. Because as long as they stay on that trend line, you're bouncing. Bounce, 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 bounce. So that's why I'm saying, and that's why I'm calling out 1140. Because in order for the market or NVIDIA to get to 1140, you're going to have to get past, you're going to have to bypass this trend line, right? That's going to take that floor away from them. That's going to take that floor away from them, come down to 1140, and basically get a nice little sell-off. But right now, look at that trend line still holding. Every time you pull back, bounce, bounce, bounce. If you notice that. So that's why it's a certain key level that is holding still, and that's why you're not seeing a nice dump just yet. You're getting a pullback, but you're not getting a dump. You got to understand the dump and the pullback. No, shout out to you. We cracked it? Did we crack it? Or did we bounce? Oh, so we bounced off on it. Okay, we bounced. We bounced off of that 523.50. We bounced off of that bad boy. Okay. Boom, got in for a put. Yeah, so you got room to fall back down to 523.50. Excuse me, from 525 down to 523.50. So if you caught 525, catch that rotation down to 523.50, boom, you can catch that profit right there. So shout out to you, Nuno, if you caught that bad boy. So if you caught 525 down to here, boom, you good. You definitely good at the moment. Definitely good at the moment. I mean, I still think it's going to set itself up for a downtrend fall. I still think we're going to get a nice pullback down in due time. Because, I mean, we are on a downtrend position. Look at this. Downtrend, 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 downtrend. Everything is still pointing down. So, I mean, I still think you got room to still fall to the next leg on down. I still think you still got room to do that. So, let's see how we can look at this. So, we got a top here. We got a pivot point here. But where's the actual lows? Like, if we do fall, where can we actually fall down to? Could we see ourselves going all the way back down to 520? Let's see. Let's see. Let me take a quick look at it real quick. Because that bad boy look like it's setting up for an H pattern. Look. Nuno, you see that? Nuno. Look like it's setting itself up for an H pattern. Look. Possible H pattern. We got that long red candle. Got that long red candle for that possible H pattern that can form. Let's see. Because on a 3-minute time frame, I can see it. And we can see it on 30 minutes too, but I can definitely see it on a 3-minute time frame where it looked like a possible H pattern could form, boss. Right here. We got that nice little candle. And then a possible H for that next leg on down. I mean, it looked like it's setting itself up to do that. Look like it. I told you we'll probably see another leg on down. I told y'all that's the way the market was looking. Even on my 180 chart, look at this. I can see this from a mile away. You can see a downtrend setup. Look at this. You got that nice candle, nice green, red candle, followed by this movement here where you get this little bounce and then a sell-off. I told y'all the possibility could happen. We could probably see some more downside. See that? Look.
A day with Lexi says,
boom.
See you, businessman.
Thanks, mama. Thank you, baby girl. So right here, bounce, reject it, boom. Second leg on down. So could we come all the way down to this 520? That's a possibility. So let's see. Because we are definitely getting some more downside on this bad boy too. So let's see. Keeping this on watch though. Keeping this on watch because this does look like it's setting itself up for another leg on down. It does look like it's setting itself up for another leg down. Because you already got rejected underneath that 525 mark. Now, 525 on SPY is going to be very... Well, no, the reason why the first thing I'm calling out is 525 engineers because you have to remember, what is 525? 525 is that half dollar mark. Remember, as long as you stayed above 525, because remember when we broke above 525, you was at that half dollar mark to move from 525 up to 530. Remember? That was that $5 movement because that was the half dollar mark. Because you got to remember, we're back in the 520 ranges. So you got to consider 525 as a crucial area because that's the half dollar mark. Underneath 525, you'll see 520. Above 525, you'll see 530. So you have to split that in half. I'll break it down to you on what I mean. Watch. Let me hurry up and show you real quick. Let me see if I can get a little drawing. I'll just draw some on one of these real quick. Window. I'm going to just draw something out. I'm going to just draw a little. So let's just say 530. Start from my handwriting. 525 and 520. See, if you notice, 525 is the half dollar mark. You notice that? So anytime you stay above 525, you got room to run back on up. On up to what? 530. You lose 525, you have room to run back down to what? 520. Because you're underneath that half dollar mark. You got to keep that in mind. That's your halfway. That's your midpoint. That's a mid area between 530 and 520. You're underneath 525. So now, how much room now what can we run down to? 524, 523, 522, 521, 520. Because now you have to think about everything on the downside of 525 because you're underneath that halfway level. You break back above 525, now you have to focus on the higher price points because you're above 525, 526, 527, 528, 529 up to 530. We're underneath that. So now you have to take the lower numbers into consideration due to the fact that you're underneath 525. So that's why you have to look at that. So if you notice that, 525, look at this. Now you got to think about everything underneath it. You got to think about everything underneath 525 at this moment. You got to think about everything underneath 525. Nuno, shout out to you, boss. That's what I told you. That's why I said from 525 on down to this 523.50. Boom, catch that rotation. Out. Catch that. Catch it. Shout out to y'all though, man, for killing it. Shout out to y'all for y'all killing it. Let me see. What NVIDIA doing? What we got on this bad boy? What you got? I've been watching you this whole week. I'm surprised I ain't been watching Spy. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. So right now, they're still holding on top of this trend line. Still trying to fight that. I told you I was going to be a lot of back and forth around 1150. I told you. Look at that. 527.40. 11.47. But if you notice, it's still around there. What? 1150 mark. They still fighting. It's still a battle. So I told you it's going to be a lot of choppiness around 1150. I told y'all that was going to probably happen. I told you. See that? Back and forth. 1150. One trying to stay on top, one trying to stay underneath. So if you notice, it's going to be back and forth because one of them is trying to claim that territory of 1150 due to the fact is it can play a major role on both ends. You stay underneath 1150, that'll benefit the bears. You stay above 1150, that'll benefit the bulls. So that's why it's a lot of back and forth because both sides are trying to claim that territory. So that's why you're going to see up, down, back and forth because they're trying to claim that territory. Marty, shout out to you, boss. Good morning to you. Good morning. And again, thank all of y'all for coming through, man. Thank y'all so much. Again, if you're enjoying the content, definitely give your boy some love. Subscribe, follow, comment, whatever you can, man. But again, I thank y'all so much, man, for coming through. Appreciate y'all guys, man. Thank you. So right now, Bears are winning. Bears are winning at the moment. Bears are definitely winning at the moment underneath 11. God dang, I should have took that mark. I should have took that, I should have took up here. I should have added more up here towards 1160. God, I should have added more. I thought we were gonna go back up. I thought once we hit, we was gonna kind of like reverse and retest those tops again, which we may. So I'm gonna definitely keep that in. I took a swing trade, boss. Now I'm up 11. I'm now up 58 wins, boss. I'm up 58 wins, so I'm still winning right now. I had to take what I had to do was I had to take a baby trade, cause what did I get out? I took like a small profit because I didn't know if we was gonna push right back on up. Because by the time I got out of my position, we had dropped down, so I got out. I got out of my position here, and then we so happened to bounce right back on up. So I made a small move on my put. So now, and the reason why I got out right quick, boss, is because if we do go up higher, see when I went in for my swing trade last night, I got in at 1150. And I waited for that pull back down. I got out here. So the reason why I got out of my trade is now because if we do so happen to hold and go up to a higher level, I can reposition my entry now. So instead of 1150, which look like we already falling. God, I thought it was gonna go up higher than this. If we do hold this position, I want to go up even higher. So instead of 1150, I might go in for another one at 1160, 1180, close towards that 1200 mark. So I definitely want to watch this frame. So if we do get another bounce on up, I definitely want to test it again. I want to see if we get another push back on up towards these highs. I want to go in for a higher bracket, away from 1150 now. So that's what I'm watching. I want to watch to see if we go back towards some highs. Back up towards some highs so I can go for these brackets instead of 1150. Because now that I know where my pivot point is at, I want to get away from the pivot point. So meaning that if we do go back up towards the upside, I want to go in for higher prices away from this bad boy where you can rotate down back to it. So now my game plan is if I am going for another put, I want to see us get away from that pivot point, which is 1150, go up towards these highs, 1160, 1170, 1180s, and so forth, when you can reverse right back down to what? 1150. So I don't want to buy again around this area. I want to buy away from it for the possible rotation back to it. So that's why I want to wait. I don't want to buy it right again at 1150. You know, if I miss it, I miss it. You know, but now since the move that it's made and it's showing me the capability that they want to go above 1150, that's why I said I'd rather wait for buyers to move in and go back up towards those highs. Because as you can see, look where we pushed at. So that's letting you know that those buyers are trying to get away from 1150. They're trying to go to a higher price point. They're trying to go up to 1160 and even higher. So now that I know where my pivot point is at, okay, if I'm going in for a put, you already know how we do. We'd rather wait for it to go away from the pivot point to high levels and ride it down back to the pivot point. So if that makes sense to you guys. So I know where my pivot point is at. If I'm going in for a put, I want it to go up. Put in my puts towards these highs where it can rotate back down to the pivot point. So that's why I want to change my thought process. Instead of 1150, I want to go above it. I want to go above it because I want to see the buyers push higher, 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 higher. Let it go up again. Let it go up higher, and then catch those highs this time. If we can get back above it. But right now, them bears ain't even allowing them boys to get back above it right now. God dang it, man. I might have missed it. Oh, them bears are coming in. Bears are coming in. It look like they want to crack that. Here we go, engineer. Engineer, remember what I was telling you? You got to crack that trend line, and you also got to take out 1140. Remember what I told y'all? In order for us to take out this trend line away from those bulls, you're going to have to get that pullback all the way down to 1140 because that's going to make it crack that trend line. So that's why I told y'all pay very close attention to this trend line. See how it's still holding? Look at that. See? Still holding, still holding. That's why I told you, be careful. That's why I said watch that very closely. That's why I'm not jumping in just yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Plus, it's still early to jump in for a down swing trade anyway, man. It's only, 10:29? Still got a long way to go. So that's why. But if we get towards some highs early, I'll think about it. But right now, no. I mean, you still got time for the market to change in any type of way. You still got time for the NVIDIA to still go back up towards the upside. Yeah, it'd be still a little too early for me to just jump in right now. And the reason why I'm not jumping in now on my day trade is because Charles Schwab lied to me because I have 0 day trades on my damn thing. This morning, they said I had 3. Now when I go to it, it has 0. That's why I haven't jumped in a day trade yet. Because I thought I had some day trades. I was ready to do it. But now that I'm back to it, it says 0. I'm like, man, y'all got to stop playing these little mind games. Because I went on both of my accounts, it says 0. It's like, really? So now that I'm not trading, I want to make sure you guys win. I told you. That's one thing when I do my live stream, I'm not just trading for me. I'm trading for you guys. So even though I can't trade, I want to make sure you guys win. Oh, gap down already. Uh-oh. Underneath what? 1150. I told you the bodies of them cat. Good dog, man. I thought we was going to go up higher. I could have been riding it. It's all good. 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 Damn it. Damn it. Guys, already starting to fade. The pain. It's already starting to fade underneath the 1150. I told y'all. Because we needed to pull back down. Because what I told you, I was going to put you right underneath that what? Trend line. I told you. Now you want to set up. God, dog. Dog. Man, now you underneath the trend line. Now you no longer bouncing on top of it. I thought it was going up higher. I thought it was going to retest these highs again. I thought it was going to bounce and go back towards 1160. I was going to get in for these highs. But it looked like we only tested it one time. I'm like, God, dog. Like, come on, man. Oh, it happening? I told y'all. Let's see. Is it? We getting there. I was saying we got to stay stuffed. Where is that? 525? No. Where's that at? Where are you getting stuffed at? Around these 524. I'm sorry. 524. What is this? 20? When you're hitting and falling. It's starting to make the top portion here. Right underneath that. And it's starting to curl. There you go. Man, good call, AR. Good call, boss. Yeah, buddy, there go that H. There go that H pattern. Oh, man, that thing beautiful. Getting stuff right here. There go that hump. Starting to slowly form that rest of the H for that leg on down. There you go. So what would need to happen? Okay, AR. What would the Bears need to take out to get that next leg, to make sure we get that successful drop? What do we need to take out, boss? I'm gonna ask you, because you can't, what price point do we need to take out to get that nice drop, to get that kind? There you go. Look at that, man. They y'all catching. Look, and y'all killing it too. And y'all catching on to it. He know what time it is. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, engineer. Yep, exactly. Cause look where you bounced at. 523.50. So you take that bad boy out, take away that support. Boom, you're done. Done, son. You done. So right now we slowly pulling back, but we definitely need to take out that 523.50. And it's pulling back to it. Pulling back to it. To give you that successful H pattern. We done called it. Look at this. Boom. Boom. And all you need to do is take out that 523.50. And you on down to 523 and so forth. That'll continue that bad boy. I'm just keeping on watch. It's getting some boy. Ooh, let's see. Them Bears ain't playing right now. They hungry. Let's see. Can they take out that 523.50? Can they take them out? Let's see. This thing's strong. Don't even ask me what I'm drinking. I ain't gonna tell you. But yeah, I ain't telling you nothing. Mind your business. Just mind your business. Telling you nothing. It's strong though, I can tell you that. Like, oh man. But yeah, let me see. Keep this on watch, because they'll still continue the downtrend for the intraday. So that'll continue the downtrend for the intraday. We can get that continuation. Gotta crack that. Gotta take that out. Bears need to take out 523.50. Gotta take them out. You take that out, you'll get that leg. You'll get that second leg on down. You get that second leg down because you got one leg here. Boom. One leg. Set itself up for two leg. One leg, two legs. So keep it on watch. Like I said, matter of fact, I'm gonna do this so I don't forget. I'm gonna send an alert. I'm gonna send an alert so it remind me in case I take my eyes off a spine because it needs to drop below. 23.50. Yep, boom. So let me go ahead and get my alert set up. And Marty, don't you do it. Don't you even think about doing it. Don't you dare. I got it set. God damn, by the time I set it, like it's already about to do it. Oh wow, damn! Look like my alert already about to go off but by the time I put it. Let me see. Let me see if we're gonna get it. Marty, shut up. Is it gonna trigger? It's gonna trigger. Let me see if it's gonna trigger. We already right there. By the time I put it, let me see. Is it gonna trigger my alarm already? God dang, you didn't even give it. Damn, by the time I put it. Crazy, bro. That's crazy. Let me see if, but let's see if they can take it out. They need to take them out. We don't need to bounce. The Bears need to take it out. We don't need no bouncing. No bouncing. They need to take it out. Take it out. We don't need to see no support. We don't need them building support. They gotta take it out. They gotta take them out. Gotta take them out. Gotta take out 523.50. So you're underneath it, but they need to come. Those Bears need to come aggressive. They need to come aggressive. Get away from that area down to the low 523s. They don't need to give the buyers any opportunities to turn this into support. I mean, we hit it, but they need to take it out. They got to definitely take them out. Take it out. Don't give them a reason to turn this into support. I mean, we hit the line, and it triggered my alert. But again, those Bears got to take them out. They got to come in hard. They got to take them. They got to flush them. They got to flush it. Flush out 523.50 all the way down to 523 to continue the H pattern on down. They got to take it out. Come on, puts. And I'm not even trading. I'm just rooting for y'all. So they definitely just got to take them out. Let's see. Can the Bears take them out completely without no bouncing? They got to take it out. Down to 523. They got to get away from 523.50. They got to get away from it. They got to get away because, I mean, that's going to be a strong support. If they can't break that bad boy. 63. I don't round up like the 63s. I just play it by even numbers. See that? 523.50. I just round 523.50, 524.50. I just do that. See? Because look where it bounced at. 523.50. See that? See? 523.50, 523.50, 523.50, 523.50. So that's why I stay as close to the closest number as possible. 523.50. I mean, that's what it did. If you think about it, 523.50, it bounced. Oh God. So strong. It's just so strong. About to fix some more though. Best believe that. Gotta get a little gotta get a little loose in the goose. Alright, so we are damn Nvidia. Oh God, whoa, I just thought about that. And I tried to catch these. I thought I was gonna retest these tops. Oh man, I should have stayed in my play. God dog it. God, what did I get out at on my last one? That jump was way to the bottom, wasn't it? Let me see. What was my exit? What did I sell? God. I should have stayed in my swing trade. I should have stayed in. I should have just added more and just held it. Why didn't I do that, man? Don't put we. What you mean we? You could have been catching that. Don't put we in this. Don't be speaking French to me, engineer. Don't be speaking French over here. You mean, there ain't no we over here. You should have been killing it. You've been watching it. You should have been knocking it out. Come on, engineer. Come on, queen. You got this. I told you, don't wait on me. I gave you the keys to the Range Rover. You just got to drive it. I told y'all these areas that needed to be taken out. So you could have got in at these levels and just tested it when it was small positions. And look. God, why did I get out of my damn position? God, I had like the perfect entry too. God, dog, why not just hold it? Oh. God, dog.
Doro Gang Raid says, puts are nice.
I know, I'd have been up, god dang. Cause what was my entry I got in at on my contract? I got in at like 90 cents. Yeah, I got in at 90 cents, and now it's up to what? Almost up 190. That'd have been 200 on my trade right there. God, why did I do that? Why not just stay in it? Jeez. Alright. Let me chill. Why did I do that? Why did I just stay in my damn trade? I had a nice swing trade, a nice entry. Why didn't I just stay in it? God. I ain't gonna lie. Again, I thought we was going up towards these highs, man. I was gonna go up here, but my other entry, I was already here. My swing trade, I was already at this level. God, why didn't I just stay in my? But like I said, the only reason why I jumped from account to the next this morning, Charles Schwab said I had 3 day trades. I got excited. I was like, okay, if I can hold this one, then all right, cool. Then I can use 3 day trades to trade my other one. But now that I don't have no day trades today, the first thing I thought about, I was like, okay, if we do get this run on up, let me get out of my position that I'm in now. Because what about we do go up higher? I can add in higher for a nice drop back on down. Damn, that didn't happen. It's crap. That fought my whole plan on what I was thinking about doing. I told y'all, but what did we need to take out? 5, 11, 40. For the puts, I told y'all what needed to be done. I said, if you stay underneath 1150, I told y'all ready for the puts. Guys, engineer, I told y'all what to do on y'all call. On your opportunity. I told y'all, as long as you stay underneath 1150, the next area you needed to take out was 1140. Didn't I not? You cannot lie and say I didn't. Queen, don't lie and say I didn't. I called this out already. I said, you stay underneath 1150, you need to take out 1140. Why? Because that's going to crack that trend line. I said, if you crack that trend line, you get that pullback down to 1140 for possibly 1120. I gave you the keys to the truck to drive it. You just had to put your feet on the pedal and smash that bad boy. 1150 rejection, 1140 crack for possible movement down to 1120 because you cracked that trend line. I gave you the Queen, I gave you the keys. Come on, man. I gave you the keys to the Range Rover. You just need to drive that bad boy. You could have got in at these areas as soon as you seen that 1150 rejection. Boom, 1140. Boom. Ride that rotation back on down. What did I tell y'all? My measure move. Where were you getting rejected at? 1150, 1150, 1150, 1150, 1150. I called this over and over.
Thipugstone is now following on Twitch.
And I love your energy. How are you choosing which stocks you want to trade each day? Kinda looking to get some education.
Man, shout out to you, Pug, man. Thank you so much for follow. All I do, boss, is just play all I do is play blue chips. Basically, everything revolving around SPY, right? Everything that makes SPY move. What makes SPY move? What are the major companies that make SPY move? Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. Did I say Meta already? I think I said Meta. But yeah, those companies, boss. And that's all I look at. I just trade blue chip stocks, the top ones. That's it. The stocks that people use on an everyday basis. Think about it. People use Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and Meta. So if you just stay around these areas, because you gotta think about it, those companies ain't going nowhere. They ain't gonna bankrupt no time soon. These companies gonna be running every day. So why not trade these? And those companies is what makes SPY move. So Pug, I should kick myself. Excuse my language, but Pug, I should kick myself in the ass. I got in on a swing trade. I could have held this bad boy. And man, why did I do that? I mean, don't get me wrong. I made a profit. I made like a little baby profit. Now, if you notice on my thing, boss, I'm up 58 wins. I'm up 58 wins. I'm up close to 60 wins. I'm almost there with only 9 losses. So that should tell you something on how serious I take this. But God, why did I jump out of my position? Oh, I can't believe I did that. I mean, I called it, but guys, okay. D Willie, Pug, I know you knew. Shout out to you, boss. D Willie, who else? Who else is here? Casey Dilla, and the rest of you guys on Nvidia. And y'all with me? Y'all my witness. I was calling this out throughout the whole morning. What price did I call out the whole morning that I never took my eyes off on Nvidia? What price I kept shouting out over and over and over and over? And what area I told you guys to look out for the whole entire time? What did I keep screaming out? What did I keep screaming out? Exactly 1150. 11. Marty, shut up with that 99. Oh, God, I hope you really get bubble guts in your toilet break. But but the main thing I kept calling out was 1150. 1150. D Willie, guys, y'all my witness. You my witness. I never took my eyes off that price. I said 1150, 1150, 1150, 1150 throughout the whole day. All you had to do if you was going in for a put, you could have got in at these highs or got in at 1150. Just watch these areas. I told you. You get underneath 1150, you're going to catch a fade. I told you this. I screamed this out over and over and over. And look what happened. You broke above it, but look what I told you. We couldn't stay above it. Even though we broke above it, we never stayed above it. I told you that. Look, what did I tell you on my 180 chart? What did I tell you on my 180 chart? What did I tell you on my 180 chart? I said okay, on my 180 chart, what did I tell y'all? Just like the 195, look at your candles. What portion of the candles can never stay above 1150? Same thing that happened with 955 until the breakout. What portion of the candle cannot stay above 1150? You got wicks. Exactly, the body. Exactly. The body. Marty, you making a love song over here? The bodies. Exactly. The bodies. The bodies. The bodies. The bodies. The wicks got above it, but the bodies cannot get above it. And also, what's another reason why I told y'all 1150 was going to hold up a strong resistance? Look closely at my chart. We talked about this yesterday. Marty, you know we were talking about this yesterday. What's another reason? What's another reason on why Nvidia cannot break out? This is more silly. What's another reason on why Nvidia cannot get a proper breakout above 1150? Look at my chart. What's another reason? What's another reason? Marty, you already know. Don't you dare answer. Let the rest of the answer. You know it. I want everybody else to answer. What's the reason on why? Just not with the RSI too, but what else? What else? Y'all missing some key factors. What's another reason on why Nvidia cannot have a successful breakout above 1150? Look very close. Look close. I'm looking right at it. Marty, don't answer it. You know it. I know you know it. But everybody else, what's another reason? Look closely at my charts that's right in front of you. Look. Not just the RSI. What else? What are y'all missing? Resistance. That's another one. But what else? We talked about this yesterday during my other live. We talked about this. Which is why Nvidia cannot get a successful breakout. If y'all give up, I'll tell y'all.
I was gonna say volume possibly.
Well, not just the volume. Okay, I'll break it down to you. And right when I break this down, y'all gonna be like, oh yeah, because we talked about this. Okay, let me ask you this. Where is my indicator right now? Where's my 9 EMA? You see it? You see my 9 EMA? Do you see NVIDIA around that 9 EMA? Do you see it? You know, is it on top of it? No. What is it? It's overextended off of it, right? Again, you remember what I told y'all? You gotta treat the 9 EMA like a car. That's just like you been, okay. The 9 EMA, Pug, the 9 EMA is my blue line, boss. And the 9 EMA is like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it, right? Treat the 9 EMA like a car, okay? And you're like a crash test dummy, right? But in order to have a successful impact, you gotta be in the car to have a successful breakout because you wanna break through that brick wall, right? But if you get out of your car, just your body alone, what do you think the results of that is gonna be? If you're leaving out of your car, which is the 9 EMA, and running right into a brick wall, just your body alone, do you think you're gonna have a successful turnout on that? The answer is no. Because why? You're gonna need your car to have a successful breakthrough. Just like here on that 955 mark. See, every time that NVIDIA was going up towards this strong resistance area without that 9 EMA, what happened? Rejection. Then you return right back to your car. So you did it again. Return right back to your car until you and your car ran right into the brick wall together and you had a powerful impact on up. So where's your car? Sitting here where? Around 1100. You up here at a brick wall, running into a brick wall by your damn self, without the car, without anything protecting you. So what you're gonna need to do to have a powerful impact? You're gonna need to return right back to where? Your car, and get in your car and run back up to the brick wall. So what that means, you're overextended off of your 9 EMA. So you gotta treat the 9 EMA like a magnet. You leave from that 9 EMA, 9 times out of 10 is what's gonna happen. You're gonna return back to the 9 EMA. The 9 EMA and those stocks are like this. You're gonna have to use that 9 EMA for that movement on up. Look where it's at. Now look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA's way up here without the assistance of the 9 EMA. What do you think the results is gonna be? Weakness. Because it's gonna have to return back to the 9 EMA for help. So think about it. Okay, now y'all get it? Boom, we done. Lesson done. So I explained it. I explained it. Got it. Now y'all get it. Now you get it. Now you see why I always look at this 180 chart while looking at a 30 and a 3. Because even though I'm looking at all of this, I'm still watching this. Still watching the overextension. The 9 EMA is way down here for room to fall back down to 1100. I still see that unless the 9 EMA moves up. I mean, I look at all of that. That's it. So, which is why, even though it looks like it's in the air up here, look at the effect it's having on the 30-minute time frame. Look at the effect it's having on the 3-minute time frame. Because why? We're hitting a brick wall without a car. Easy. So what's going to happen? You're going to have to, appreciate you, Queen. You're going to have to return back to your car in order to have a better impact. Because your 9 EMA always creates what? Possible squeezes. Just right here, for example. Look right here at 955. Remember the area we needed to break out around the earnings? I'll go back to it real quick. You remember the area that we needed to break out during NVIDIA's earnings? Because you remember that. Before then, what happened? 955. We could never break out of 955 ever. Look at this. Let's go back. Yellow line. Let's go back real quick. Boom. Yellow line. Before the breakout. Let's go back. Let's go back to memory lane real quick. Let's go back. Scroll back. Scroll back. Look at this. Before the breakout. 955. Rejection. 955. Rejection. 955. Rejection. 955. Rejection until breakout. But notice. Okay. In the past. Marty, Engineer, Pug, and the rest of you guys. When we kept failing at 955, what was the problem? At 955, what was our problem? Why could we not break out of 955? Yellow line, guys. Yellow line. Why could we not break out? Pay close attention to my chart. Why can we not break out? I need an answer. Why can we not break out? Pay close attention to my chart. Not the body. No, not the body. But why can we not break out? Why can we not push? Are y'all looking at my chart? Look at my chart. Guys, look right here. 955. Look at this. Look at these rejections. Y'all forgot that fast? Did y'all forget that fast? We just talked about this. Why didn't you not have a successful breakout? There you go. Pete, shout out to Pete. The 9 EMA. Look, you kept leaving from the 9 EMA by yourself, going into a brick wall without your car. Look at that. You run into a brick wall without your car, what's going to happen? You're going to return back to your car. You run into a brick wall without your car, what's going to happen? You're going to return right back to your car. You run into a brick wall without your car, what's going to happen? You're going to return right back to your car. Get it? Boom. Got it. Let's go. You get it? So why do we have a successful breakout at 9:55? Because we got in our damn car and caught that squeeze because we had a vehicle for the break. Boom! Shout out to you. Thank you, Queen. Thank you. But yeah, but if you notice that's why we kept failing every time at 9:55. You kept getting out of your car, running to a brick wall, you had to return back to your car. You kept running to the wall without a car, you had to return back to your car. If you notice that every single time, you kept going up towards these highs without the assistance of the 9 EMA. If you notice that, you'll hit, and then what will happen? You have to return right back to the 9 EMA. You'll hit, you have to return right back to the 9 EMA until you and the 9 EMA so happen to work together for once to finally get a squeeze, and you went on this successful run. Now, as we at 1150, where is your car? Your car is at 1100. You are hitting a brick wall once again. All you're doing is repeating the same crap that you did at 9:55, but at a higher price point. You notice that? You're doing the same exact thing that you did down here. So you're running right into a brick wall without a car. So you're going to have to return back to your car to get a what? A successful squeeze like you got at 9:55. Whew. Y'all got me tired. I need a drink. Now you get it. Now y'all get it. Whew, man, y'all got me tired. Audrina, thank you so much for coming through, Queen. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. I have fun. I just have fun, man. You got to have fun with making money. You got to, man. Because, I mean, the more you have fun with stock trading, instead of stressing out like over it, man, you just start to have fun with it, man. And that's what I do. That's why you think I'm up again, 58 wins on my trades versus 9 losses. I have fun. Money steady going up. And the accountability to know that I can take this money out whenever I want to. I can do whatever I want, but I choose not to because I want to still let it grow. Because I'm almost done with the challenge. Right now, $2,000 more, I'll be up to $15,000 I'll be in the mid portion of the small account challenge. Let me go back real quick. So what I got left after that? What, one more left? One more left? So I got, where I'm at? Let me go back. Done that, that's complete. Yeah, right here. So $2,000 more, I'll be at $15,000. I'll be midway to almost finishing the small account challenge. So I have to make $10,000 more after $15,000 to cross me over to PDT, and the challenge is done. I'm done with it. Came a long ways from $100. From $100, now up to where? Almost up to $15,000, guys. So all I did was do a small account challenge to show you the possibility. Don't never say what's not possible. I just proved it. I started with $100, guys. I started with $100. The phase one, from $100 to $500 to $1,000. Phase one done. Then I went over from $1,000 to $2,500 to $5,000. Phase two done. Now I'm in the portion from $5,000 to narrowing in to $15,000 to almost close to $25,000. I'm almost done with phase three. I'm almost there. So that took me what? How many months? Cause where we at right now? Almost in June. So January, February, March, April, May. So right now we're 4 months going on 5, almost up to 6 months. So yeah, I mean it took some time, but look, I did it. I didn't rush to do it. Appreciate you so much, boss. I mean, I didn't rush. Guys, all I did was just play. I wait on patterns. I didn't have to trade every day to do this. All I did was wait on specific patterns to make a lot of money. I didn't have to desperately trade Monday through Friday. And y'all know sometimes I don't even trade throughout the day, like every day. Y'all know me. I wait on patterns. I wait on patterns where I can benefit from. Because, okay, think about it. If you trade in every day and the furthest you made was because, again, you wasn't watching the pattern setups, and throughout the whole entire week, you did all of this trading, and the furthest you made was over $500. Let's just say $500. Versus, had you just would have waited for the setup, right? For just a particular setup where you could have made over $500 in one trade. You could have waited for an uptrend setup, a downtrend setup, something that would have gave you the benefit where you could have held that bad boy for a few days, saved the day trades because you went on a swing trade because you was in a position to where you was now riding the momentum. You seen that we were spiking up to maybe resistance, right? You got in for a put. Now we're just coming on down, and you don't even have to do a day trade. Now you're just sitting there riding that bad boy. So now the trader that was trading that made $500 within a week, Monday through Friday, versus a trader who waited for the right opportunity, made over $2,000 in one day. Still saved their day trades and made money off of a swing trade. So if you think about it, and that's all I was doing. I was waiting on patterns. I waited on patterns the whole entire time, which is what boosted my account up. I didn't have to desperately trade every day, guys. I just waited for the right setups, and I made swing trades. Because y'all remember that when I did SMCI, remember? I waited on the swing trade. Engineer, you was with me when I did a swing trade on SMCI. Right here. I think I still have my chart pattern still set up on SMCI. Yeah. So yeah, I think it was what was it at? Was it here? Was it these? Yeah. So guys, all I did was wait for these setups. Once I verified that, okay, every time we hit this red line, rejection, red line, rejection, red line, rejection. All I did was once the pattern formed, I waited till we got towards the red line. I went in for a put, and boom, benefited. Waited for it to go back on up towards the red line, benefited. Boom, that's it. That's all I did was just wait for patterns. Even on the call side, I seen that we bounced and then get in for a call, ride the bottoms, ride the rotation back on up to what? The tops. Boom, that's it. All I do is play the patterns. Guys, all I play is the patterns over and over. Excuse me for burping. Yeah, all I do is play the patterns over and over. That's it. I'll just wait for pattern setups. Just like NVIDIA. NVIDIA, all I know is this area 1150 is tops. So I go for puts. I know that down here around this area is calls. Is a support. I go for calls. All I'm doing is playing the channel. I'm playing the very tops and I'm playing the very bottoms. Why? Because look at the outcome. Look how strong these candles are. These are 12-hour candles. So look at how big this candle is. That means that the buyers were so confident that we got this nice little push. Buyers had enough confidence to utilize 955 for support. You got a nice run on up. Same thing with bears. All you're doing is flipping your chart upside down. So think about this as support, but upside down. Think about this as bouncing, but you're getting rejected. So if you're looking at it from a put mindset, once we do hit these resistant areas, think of this area as a bottom. Think of this area as support. So we know on the right-hand side, the right side of things, well, we see what support is when you bounce, right? All you do is, as you get up here, flip the chart upside down. So what are you doing? You're bouncing. You're bouncing. I can do this right now. Look. So let's go to, let me flip my chart upside down. I'll show you. I'm not lying. Tell me I'm lying. So if I go here, right? So I got support at 955, and I have resistance at 1115, right? All right, cool. So let me take the same exact chart, and I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna take the same little key area that I've been calling out, right? I've been calling this out for the longest. Now let's flip it upside down. Let's look at it in reverse. Let's look at it from a put standpoint. So let's flip it. Oh, NVDA, upside down. Boom. Now we flipped it. So we're gonna take the same prices. So now we're going to do the same exact thing, 955, and we're going to take our bottoms of 1150. So again, now that we're looking at it from a put standpoint, again, your resistance or your top is going to be the put's bottom. You notice that? So that's how you do it. So if you want to get in for a good put position, all you got to do is, again, rotate your charts. Flip your charts in reverse. However you're looking at the market. If you're going for puts, rotate the chart upside down in your head. So that means that if I flip my chart upside down, and then right here, this is 1150. So let me stretch it out just a little bit more. Let me flip it out so you can see the price. Boom, 1150, right? That's my top on the right hand side, on the upright side. So that means that top on the upright side, that means that top is actually the put's bottom for a put opportunity. So that means as NVIDIA gets rejected, right, and fall, that means I should be going up in my puts. So if I'm utilizing NVIDIA's resistance as a support line in my head for a put opportunity, that means that I should be expecting a bounce, which you can see right here with the chart being upside down. Look, I can put them charts side by side. Watch this. I got it upside down, right? Let me flip the hold up. I forgot they following one another. I'm gonna take the link off. All right, here we go. Yeah, let me take the link off. Take the link off, put that back to normal NVIDIA. I apologize. So watch. See? So if I do this, I put them side by side. All I do is flip the chart upside down. My top should be my puts bottom. See that? My NVIDIA's bottom bounce should be my puts top. That means that should be resistance because you're bouncing. So if you notice that, all I do is flip the chart upside down. One is upside down, one is upright, the normal way. So that means is right here as NVIDIA's getting rejected at around 1150, I should be seeing an 1150 bounce on the put side because that area is holding up as resistance. So as this falls, this should be going up. So that means I should be winning on my puts because it's reversing. It's doing everything in reverse. So if NVIDIA's getting a hard fall, that means my put should be going up, basically. So that's what I do. All I do is look at my charts and I just envision the chart upside down. That's how I do it. That's it. You'll get used to doing it. It's not hard to do it all. So as I'm looking at my tops, that should be a bottom on my put. That should be a bottom on my contracts, on whatever contracts I'm getting with. That's it. So I should be going for a put opportunity, especially if you're up here. These tops, you should be getting in right here, right at this resistance areas for possible rotation back on down, for the possible rotation that we insisted. As I told y'all, every time the body's hit.
Hot.
Really, Leah? You still up? You still on my stream? What's up, Queen? And again, shout out. That's my daughter, guys. Shout out to my daughter. That's my baby girl. That is my baby girl. Damn, man. Why didn't I get... God dang, I should have stayed in my dang contract. God, I should have stayed in it. Because where is it up now? Let me see. I mean, I'm already out of it. I mean, let me see. I'm trying to find... Where's my old chart at?
Hi, y'all.
My daughter said hey to everybody. My daughter said hey, everybody. But yeah, that's my baby girl, man. That's my daughter. That is my baby girl, man. I'm trying to find my old... Oh, here we go. So, what we up now? Damn, I should have kept it. God, dog. I had the perfect entry. Why didn't I just stay in my put? Could have been up here just riding this bad boy. I didn't have to worry about wasting a day trade. Just still in on the... Look at this. I could have been riding this from 1150 all the way on down to possibly 1120. God, I've been up in profit already. Jeez, why did I do that? Look at this. Look at this. Nice rotation from that 1150 on down. Look at this. Nice rotation. That possibility to go all the way back down to 1120. Look at this. Nice rotation back down. God dang. Sometimes, I mean, even though the way I trade, I mean, I still drop the ball every now and then, but, I mean, you see my ideas, my way of thinking. So, I mean, even though I got in my swing trade and I should have stayed in it, I still would have been winning. I'd have been up in profit. God. And again, the only reason why I did what I did, I thought I had day trades. And when I went back to it, I mean, Charles Schwab lied to me. It's showing zero. I'm looking right at it. I thought I had day trades. Man, God, that messed me up. I should have just what I should have did. You know what I should have did? I ain't gonna lie to you. I should have added more, but I wouldn't have still been able to get out today because I had no day trades I still would have had to hold overnight. See what I mean? How sometimes it messes you up on a specific game plan that you got set. God, yeah, that messed me up big time, man. I'm still watching this. I'm trying to recalculate myself on how can I get in again. How can I redo this? Or how can I get another entry for the possible rotation back down? See, I would have to wait for it to go way back up to these highs, though, man. We ain't nowhere near that. We coming back down to these lows, and that's the only thing I don't want to do now because that means that we got buys sitting down here.
So do you typically only get 1 or 2 trades a day with most brokers without having a big account balance with...
Yeah. All you do is wait for setups. Like yesterday.
Stream Elements says,
shut up, Stream Elements.
enjoying the content? Show your support by following JTrits on all platforms. Link.
But I just wait for setups. Like as I was stating to everybody else, I went for a swing trade last night. I got in at 1150 because I told y'all, I kept saying 1150 is going to be strong resistance. 1150 is going to be strong resistance, strong resistance, strong resistance. I got in at 1150, and yeah, we did catch a little bounce, but then we got right back underneath my entry and faded. All I had to do was hold it. Oh, I just had to hold it. I'd have been up in profit, like more. I had way more money. I jumped the gun. God. My new entry queen. I I'm still gonna consider 1150 because we haven't broken it. We haven't stayed above it. I'm still gonna have to consider that. I have to, because you gotta think about it. That's still gonna be a pivot point because you leave from the pivot, you return back to it. You leave from it 9 times 10, you're gonna return back to it. So I still gotta take 1150 as consideration, because to me that's still gonna play a pivot point, because again it's like a magnet. You leave from it, you're gonna return to it. You leave from it 9 times out of 10, you're gonna return to it eventually. So I think we're gonna go back up towards that area if we get back above 1140. So that's what I'm thinking. I still got 1150 in my mind. I'm not changing that. 1150 gonna still be one of my areas. I'm still looking at 1150 for a possible movement back up to it. Because you gotta remember, the market is still open. The market doesn't close till 4 o'clock. So anything can happen where you get a nice little bounce, buyers move in and push it right back up to 1150. So I'm still gonna consider 1150 as still a possible opportunity. I'm not gonna change that. To me, that's still a pivot point. I have to take that into consideration. Now, what I can do, I can play the call side. I can definitely play a call side. We do get a nice little pullback on down for the rotation back up to it. I can do that. Once we do find support, and kind of rotate back up to 1150, I could play the call side. I can do that too. But we got some good support way down here. That's all the way in 1120. So we're not at 1120 just yet. So if we do get a pullback, I can't play both sides of the fence. I can play one on the call and I can play one on the put. All depending on how it sets itself up. Because I'm looking at it from a rotation standpoint. So if we come all the way down here, I can get in for a call for the opportunity for a rotation back up to 150. Or if we do get back above 150, I can play the rotation back down to 150. So it all depends on how it's going to set itself up for the rest of the day. I just got to be patient and wait. That's all I have to do, Queen. Be patient and wait. Because I think that we could probably get a push back up to this 1150 mark. So I'm going to just wait. I'm going to wait it out. I'll be patient. Just got to wait for the next setup opportunity. Because, the main thing is you're still underneath 1150 regardless to what it's doing. 1150, even on, looking at my 180 chart, 1150 is still holding weight. It don't matter how you look at it. 1150 is still holding weight regardless. If it go up, go down, go up, go down, 1150 is still a wall no matter how you want to look at it. So, and with room to still rotate back down this way. So that's what I'm saying. You at these tops right now. You kind of in a stuffed area right where these bears are sitting at. So that's why I'm waiting for another push, and I can probably utilize that as an opportunity. So what I'm gonna do is, once we do get a green candle on a 30-minute time frame, so you got red, red, red. See, I wouldn't be going in for a put on the red candle on a 30-minute time frame, because I'll be buying. I'll be getting in here, and I could probably get trapped. And this candle here could actually turn green and go back this way when I could have just waited for a green candle to set up. So all I'm gonna do now on my 30-minute time frame is wait for a green candle to appear as we go back up towards these highs, and then catch the green candle. I'll just be smart about it. That's it. I ain't gonna get in on a put on a red candle on a 30-minute time frame that which can turn green and then go back this way. Not gonna do that. I'd rather wait for the build up. Now you could go for a call opportunity on the red candle for the opportunity for it to go from red to green for the reversal back this way. You can do that. But when I'm seeing red candle, I'm going in for a put. I'm not going in on the red candle. I want a green candle, because that means is within 30-minute time frame, it's 30 minutes of build up. 30 minutes of build up that I can catch towards the highs and then catch it on down. Same thing right here. You have 30 minutes of build up on a 30-minute time frame candle green, where you got in at these tops, and then what happened after that? From these green candles, you went red, 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 red. See what I mean? So that's why I said, if I'm going for a put, I'd rather wait for a green candle to appear where you'll have 30 minutes of build up towards those highs and then catch it back down. Yeah, but right now I'm not catching a red candle. Hell no. No. I want the opposite. I want a green candle first, and then a possible red candle. So right now, what we got left? 11. Still got 2 hours before this. No, I'm thinking about the wrong thing. We got 2 hours before this closes out. So, okay, on this 12-hour chart, I'm on a 12-hour count. This is the game plan, team. If you're going for puts, remember, these are 12-hour candles. What you would want to happen is, all you want to see is this candle close out. Remember, close out at 1. You just want to see this candle stay underneath 1150. So that means once the new candle comes in, the new 12-hour candle come in at 1, you're going to be opening up right underneath resistance. You're going to have resistance right above your head anyway. So you still got 2 hours until this candle closes out. So we do get a push, and we get a push towards the upside. All you want to see happen is, right at 1 o'clock, is you just want to see even the body of the candle. The body of the candle stay underneath 1150 to confirm that 1150 is still holding weight. That's it. So, again, this candle here still has 2 hours to go. So, We just want to see if we do get a push, will the body, once we do push back up towards the upside, will the body of the candle stay underneath 1150 to give us the confirmation that once the new candle come in, you're going right back into resistance all over again. That's it. So all I want to do, if I am going for a put, I want to see it go back on up, go back on up, go back on up, but stay underneath 1150 as the new candle rolls in. So that's it. It's about the easiest way I can put it. Easiest way I can put it, team. Easiest way I can put it. Do we have anything else coming out as far as economic data? I don't think so. Do we? Let me double check it. It's already 11 o'clock. We already had the PIE petroleum. That's already out. Other than that, I don't think anything else. Like nothing else major. Yeah, that should be it. That should be it. As far as our data, I think we're done with data. Data is done. Now it's just based off of volatilities right now. So right now it's 11 o'clock. Oh, hey, Pug, you still on? Let me know. Pug, you still on? Oh, and Leah, you still on? Y'all too, let me know, because I'm going to show y'all the lobby real quick. Everybody else on the lobby.
Stone says,
Oh, Pug's
when
still
you
here.
started with $100 for the challenge, were you using leverage then, or were you just making small profits till you had more?
Yeah. Well, and another thing what I did was, too, Pug, was I had 3 margin accounts, right? And all I did was, and with 3 margin accounts, you allow 3-day trades a week, right? All I did was just take my account. King Kong say, let's go. All I did was take my 3 margin accounts and merge them together, right? So thus they gave me 9-day trades a week. So that means once I use all 3 in one, all I have to do is switch it over to the next one, use all 3-day trades in that one, switch it over to the next one until, everything recycles and restarts next week. So that's basically what I did. I just kept switching from account to account. I put them together, I merged them together where I can, once I run out all 3-day trades on one, I can just transfer my money over to the other account. And that's basically what I did until I got to an area I was comfortable with. That's it. But yeah, I'm going to show y'all real quick for everybody new, because I know we normally go on at 12 o'clock. But for all the new people, let me go ahead and show y'all the lobby to show y'all where we do go to for lunch. So let me go ahead and give y'all a little tour to it real quick. So let's go. Boom. This is the lobby. This is our lunchroom lobby where we chill at. So I hope y'all like it, Pug. I hope y'all like it, Leah. I hope you like it. So now, this is our little lobby where we chill for like 30 minutes, where we relax ourselves, get away from the stock market for a little bit to talk, laugh, clown. This is my little goal, my little counter goal that actually moves in real time. So whenever anybody subscribe on Twitch or YouTube and even follow, the numbers move. So I got my goals and everything set. I got my little, and everything moves, everything sounds off in real time. So everything actually makes noise. I just got the sounds off because it's annoying. Like the shot clock makes noise, which is annoying every damn 10 seconds. I had to cut that off. Mortal Kombat, you can hear it. X-Men, you can hear it. Everything moves in real time. You can hear the train also. The train, I have noise on the train. I just have everything turned off so it don't get cluttered with too much sounds. So I do hope you guys like it, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. And this is where we'll be at for like 12:30 to relax and chill. So hope y'all enjoyed it. Let's go ahead and head back and focus on our stock trading. Until then, let's go. So yeah, back to focusing, guys. Back to focusing. So yeah, let's get our game plans together right now. Make sure we got everything situated, rocking and rolling. So right now I'm just still watching. Videos this trying to get a little bounce as if I thought, and I knew it was gonna probably happen.
Patient says, how are Yoji?
Oh, doing good, boss. I'm up now 58 wins on my trades. You can see right here in my little bracket. I'm up 58 wins. I did catch a little successful swing trade. Yeah, I'm setting myself up for a bigger profit. So I'm gonna wait for it to go back on up. As long as 1150 holds within 2-hour frame, and I know that's gonna hold up as resistance, I'm going for another put opportunity. I'm just letting you guys know. So I'm gonna be going for it again if we get that push back up to 1150 for a possible another pushback on down. So just letting you guys know on my thought process on where I'm trying to do. But so far so good, Ashan. Thank you so much, boss, for coming through. Hope your day is going well, man. Hope your day is going well. So right now we are getting that bounce. The slow bounce is just as if I intended. Sorry for my talking, I'm just tired. Intended for a pushback on up towards the upside, where we may get another retest to 1140 back up to 1150. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what this 30-minute push is gonna be right now, to see how high we go. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, see what how far this green candle goes on the 30-minute time frame. Well, no, it's the same one, ain't it? Oh, it's staying counter. So this close. This one's actually closing about what, 13 minutes? Yeah, this one's gonna close in 13 minutes on this time frame. So 13 minutes of pushing. Let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled and see where we go. Keep my eyes peeled, see where we go. See if we get that push. All right. Let me get my stuff ready out because I'm gonna have to run to the restroom right quick. I've been drinking water like crazy. But yeah, team, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna leave everything running. Matter of fact, let me also put up SPY too. I'll be right back too. Let me put up SPY's chart just in case you guys need it. I'm just run to the restroom real quick. So I got NVIDIA right now up and running. I'm gonna have SPY right here too as well. So in case you guys need it. So let me change to SPY. All right, here we go. SPY. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I got to change to 30 minute. Now I'm tripping. 30 minute. Yeah, 30 minute on SPY. 30 minute time frame. I don't need that. 10:30. I'm sorry, I used the wrong chart. My fault. My bad. Yeah, 30 minutes. There we go. So I'm gonna keep that here on SPY. So y'all can keep this on watch. Yeah, that's my 30 minutes. Yeah, there's 30 minutes on here. Okay, I can keep this on watch. On SPY. So yeah, right now you're still holding above that 523.50 mark. Keep your eyes peeled on that. As long as you hold that key level, see if those buyers are trying to hold. But other than that, if you do lose 523.50, further downside, do expect that. So just watch at this key level of 523.50. Will we hold it or will we crack it? NVIDIA still getting a little bit of weakness right here, so still no push up yet. So that messed up my dang. God, had I would have been holding, how much I'd have been up though? Damn, I've been up 100 and what? Almost $200 on that bad boy. I can't dwell on it. I gotta let it go. Oh man, I would have been up. I'd have been up way higher than where I was at. I'd have been up almost $200. It hurt. It hurt. That's because Charles Schwab played me though, man. I thought I had some day trades today. That's why I did what I did. Now that I see it played the crap out of me, now I gotta set up for a new one. But I did make a profit. It was just a small profit. I ain't tripping though. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna be right back. Real quick, team. I just have to run to the restroom. But again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to all my mods on all platforms, from Tradecaster to Twitch to YouTube. I got all my top-notch mods and mods. Shout out to y'all for doing an amazing job. Y'all doing a hell of a job, but keep doing what you do. So thank y'all so much for that. But yeah, I'm gonna hurry up and run to the restroom real quick and return. But again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, hit up my mods on all platforms. They're here to help with anything that they can. It's mods again. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all. Be right back, team. Peace. I'm back, team. I'm back. I'm here. Yeah, back in the building. Put this back up. I don't need this no more. Oh, god dog, I moved it. Alright, we're back in the building. Alright. Man, it's still fading. God dog. Excuse me. It's still fading. Damn, I would have been up almost $200 just off of that little small trade that I did, that swing trade. Damn, I should have held it. Ah. And I can't, man. I ain't got no more day trades until tomorrow. Nah, I just got back too. I took went to a little bathroom break, but right now Nvidia's still fading. I'm just waiting on that. I'm just seeing if we're gonna get this little push real quick. SPY's trying to bounce, still trying to find that, trying to hold on top of that 523 level.
What was the trade at?
Nvidia. I went for a swing trade last night. I got in at 1150, and we did get a little break above it. Then we started to fade, and I caught, and I got out like right here, this pullback. I got here, and then we went back up and it faded again. I should have just held it. I should have held it. Cause look what happened, man. I'd have been up $200. Oh, crap. I mean, I couldn't add any more anyway. I hadn't handled day trades. Like I said, Charles Schwab played me because I was going to add more. Had I would have had some day trades, I would have added more to my position up here to bring down my cost base, but I had no day trades. That's what sucked on it. I couldn't add nothing. So, man, messed up my whole game plan, man. I mean, even though it still look weak, look at this. So we do good to push closer back up towards that 1150. Even back towards that open, I might add some. I ain't gonna lie to you. And we do get a little green candle back on up. I may add some up here for another swing trade opportunity. But I'm gonna wait till we get back up towards these highs. I'm not adding no more just yet. Not yet. Just letting you know, guys. I'm letting you guys know. I'll add more as we get back up. But not right now. Not adding nothing just yet. Not yet. Because I just want to see that one green candle come in. We get a push back on up towards the upside.
So you're looking for puts on the swings?
Yeah, that'll be my second swing. So like I said, I made profit on it, boss. Shine. I made profit this morning. So my trade was successful. So the only thing about it was I should have held longer.
Or still looking for upside?
I mean, like I said, you can play the rotation if you want to get on the call side. You can play the rotation back up to 1150. Because this area is still holding. 1120 is still holding. But we haven't came all the way down to 1120 just yet to bounce back on up. So, I mean, you can play the channel like this. You can play the rotation as you do get back up to these lows for potential buys to move on in, to rotate it back up towards these highs. So right now it's kind of like in the middle. So we haven't came all the way down just yet. So right now I just want to see what these buys are going to be in. I want to see what these buys are going to start moving in. But again, you still got room to come back down to these 1120 that we never came down to yet. Because you can see right here in the past. Let me move it over real quick. So right here, you can see when we came down to 1120, you got that little nice bounce, and you rotate it back up to 1150. See the rotation from 1150 to 1120?
Yeah, puts were smart this morning. Maybe
Yeah.
on a hedge looking for that buy pressure one last time.
Yeah, and like I said, and the reason why I did it and I had confidence in it, Shine, was because 1150 just kept holding. I mean, even on my charts right here, 1150, 1150, 1150, 1150. So that's why I got in around 1150 last night for the possible rejection back on down, and I caught it, but I should have held it longer because I would have made more. And I'm pissed off that I jumped out of my play so damn early. I'm like, why did I do that? It's like, I'd have been up because I went in for a small. Because like normally when I go on swing trades, I don't ever go in big. Because not knowing the outcome of what's going to happen, especially if economic data is around the corner, I don't know what type of effect it's going to have on it. So I'll play small just in case. So I went in with only 2 contracts. I'm not going to lie. I went in with 2 contracts. But had I would have held, I'd have been up almost $200. I would have been almost $200 to my, so that would have boosted me up to like 13,400. But I jumped out of my play early. I ain't going to lie. I should have held it. But again, the reason why I did what I did was because Charles Schwab lied to me. Because this morning, I promise y'all guys, I wish I would have took a screenshot of it. That bad boy showed I had three day trades. And then right when I was switching my money over to the one that had 3 day trades, next thing I know, it went back to 0. I'm like, what the hell? Like, why did it, like, it went straight to 0? Because
says, still a good game plan. Schwab is fucking me as well.
man, and the reason why, and like what I was going to get, what my original game plan, what I was going to do was, I was going to hold it still. I was going to hold my swing trade still on the put side, and as it was going down to the bottoms, I was going to play the calls. I was going to play on the upside, right? While still holding my swing trade. But it's when I went back to it, 0. I'm like, really? So it messed up my whole game plan, boss. So now that I don't have any day trades at the moment, I'm going to just play it to the best of my ability. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for another possible swing trade tonight. If we do get back up towards these highs again, I'm going to play the highs and go for another swing trade again. It's like, man. Like, God, like, Swap really played me. It really played me. And I was excited, too. I was excited, boss. Like I said, I'm up 58 wins on my trades. On over here in that little green bracket at the W, I'm up now 58 wins. 58 wins and 9 losses. I barely take any losses. And I'm not saying it to brag. It just goes to show you guys on how serious I take my trading. Like, I take my trading very serious because you have to understand, this is a 9 to 5 for me. You know, this is my job. You know, like, I lean on this. You know, and this is my way of living. This because I have to be smart because not only when I do go in for a trade, I have to not only think about myself, I gotta think about my kids. This is my kids' way of life. This is my family's way of life, you know, to help them. This is, you know, people that are less fortunate as well, like for me to provide and help them as well. You know, so it's a lot of people that comes into effect on why I take my trading very seriously. Because again, it's not just about me, it's about everybody, even you guys. That's why I'm making this, you know, I'm waiting to get up to a certain amount of money so I can take a portion out and spread it out. So I can give people on Twitch. I can, you know, send money to people on YouTube. I can put money towards people's memberships on Tradecaster. I want to help out the best way I can. So again, it's not about just me when I trade. It's about all of you guys, and I want to make sure everybody benefits from it. So I'm not only doing it for me, for y'all. Y'all my family, man. I got y'all. So that's why I'm just being very patient, very, very cautious. So that's all I'm doing. Very smart. Just being very patient on my trades. Nice U-shaped forming on SPY. Yeah, I got it right here. So yeah, as long as you stay above that 1123.50. So right now, Nuno, you're on the channel. So as long as you can hold here 1123.50 as your bottoms, you still got room to test that area of 525.70. So those areas are gonna be very crucial. So definitely watch these two key areas right now until we either break or crack. Watch 23.50 and also watch 525.70. Even though I got 68, I like to round it off. But yeah, watch those key areas because you got room to rotate from these bottoms up towards the tops, 525 to 527, 525.70. So watch the slow rotation to see if those bars start to move in and we start to build back on up. So right now, 523.50, it's gonna play a major role. I'm gonna tell you right now, 523.50 is gonna play a major role. And if you don't know why, again, guys, I'll break it down to you on why I'm calling out 523.50 and 525.70. So if y'all don't know, if y'all need help or y'all want me to explain it, I'll do it. I have no problem with that. If y'all just hit me up and let me know. Hit me up in the comments, chats, whatever, and I'll break it down on why I'm calling out these specific numbers on SPY. So we already broke down on NVIDIA why I'm calling out 1150. We already called that out. We already talked about it. So we know why we're looking at here and we're looking at here because all we do is playing that channel. We're watching the channel, the rotations from the top to the bottoms, from the tops to the bottoms. That's all we're doing. Watching the rotation, watching the rotation, watching the rotation. That's it. So all I'm doing now to see, okay, once buys do move in and we do push up back up towards these highs, I just want to see if we're going to get back up towards these highs where I know that can be strong resistance. I'm just waiting on it. That's all I'm doing, being very patient. So I'm not jumping in just yet. I'm just going to wait on buys to move in. I want to see a green candle on a 30-minute time frame. And once we do get a green candle, how high would these buys push? That's it. Let's see. Hi, Jay. I'm sorry. Hi, I'm new. Can you break it down? Thank you. Oh, what you need, boss? M15, shout out to you too for coming through. Thank you so much for coming through. Thanks so much for coming through. So, what you need to explain? SPY or you need NVIDIA? What you need, boss? Let me know. SPY, okay. As far as SPY, let me go back to my chart real quick. I'll break it down. No problem, no problem. Let me see. Might have put it on a different time frame real quick as NVIDIA's doing this thing. So, as a matter of fact, let me set up my alert. Just to make sure I don't forget. So that lets me know if it does break above 1140, it's going the way I want it to. So let me put it. If we break above 1140, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna have my alert set so I don't forget. So get myself ready. Marty, don't you do it. don't you freaking do it. Alright, got my alert set on NVIDIA. So while I'm breaking this down and I don't forget, got that bad boy set up. Alright. All right, so let me go back to my time frames of 180.12. Where's my charts? 180.12. All right, 180.12, and go to 180 here. Boom. I knew y'all gonna do that. All right, boss. Now the reason why, yeah, I am on SPY. Let's make sure I had it right. All right, cool. Go back a little further. All right, now the reason why I'm calling out M15. Now the reason why I'm calling out 523.50 and 525.70 is because if you go back into the past, okay, what was the areas that we needed to break out in order to get to these highs, right? What did we run up to? 1123.50 got rejected. 1125.70 got rejected. So you notice those areas were old resistance, right? You hit here, fail. Hit here, fail. And look at the impact on it. Because you hit 1150, you hit 523.50, fail, came all the way down towards this 1120 when you bounced, then came right back on up towards 1125.70. So those areas in the past played a major role, right? So if we go back across the board, where are we bouncing at? Look at this. Go back across the board. See that? Old resistance can turn into what? Possible support. So right now, you have support at 523.50, but also don't forget that you have resistance at 525.70. So you're in between these two price brackets. You're in between these areas. You got back above 523.50, but you have not gotten above 525.70. So what does that mean? That 525.70 is still going to hold up as resistance because we have not broken back above it. And look how powerful that area is. Because when we hit, we fail. Look at this. Had a nice drop on off. Look at that. After 525.70, nice dump on off. So we know that area is a strong resistance. So right now, you're holding above 523.50, but look what's right above your head. 525.70 and that trend line. So if we look at it on this trend line setup that I have, my channel setup, look right here. See this? You notice the rotation on my channel I have set up? Boom, 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 boom. See right here? But look, we're underneath that trend line. So that trend line can act as a resistance because anytime you're on top of it, you utilize that as support. So you can see right here, go back across the board. Look, anytime you're on top of that yellow line right here, what happens? You bounce, you bounce, you bounce. See that? But anytime you're underneath it, what happens? Rejection, rejection, rejection. So I go across the board till now. Look where we at. We underneath that trend line. So what can that trend line be utilized for now at the moment since we're underneath it? Resistance, right? So that means that if we stay underneath 525.70 and that support line, that resistance line, this is the possibility. This is the setup that can possibly happen. That means you're going a two-legged pullback. So this is the possibility of what can happen. So this, as long as you stay underneath that yellow trend line, remember that. Once you get that little bounce, you come back on up, get rejected for a possible second leg on down because you're getting rejected underneath what? That resistance mark. So, and the market could continue the downtrend back towards the downside. So notice that. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. I mean, now you get it M15. Now you get what I'm saying? So it could be setting itself up for another possible leg on down because you're underneath crucial areas. You lost this trend line here. You lost this trend line here. Now you're in somewhat of a downtrend pattern going this way. And then you're underneath major areas such as 525.70. But you're still holding on top of 523.50, which is putting you in a channel between the two. So if you notice, you got the bottoms of 523.50, but you still have the tops of 527.70. I'm sorry, 525.70. So meaning that I have to turn this line, this little bracket red because it's resistance. That'll represent resistance. So I'll have to go here, put that red, because that means it's resistance. That's a brick wall. So that means that you'll be going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth between these two until you either break out or you crack down. So that's why you have a strong resistance right above your head at 25.70. Because again, if you go back into the past, when you hit, you fail. You hit, you fail. Look at the impact. Look at the impact. So you got to think about it psychologically. So that means that buyers are bears. Bears know on how powerful 525.70 is because look what happened in the past, right? That is above your head. But you are above 523.50 still, so that can still be utilized as support because old resistance can turn into new support, thus putting you in a channel between resistance and support. But also don't forget on 525.70, not only do you have 525.70 resistance, you also have that trend line that can hold up as double ceilings. So not only do you have the 525.70 layer, you also have that trend line layer, that yellow line, that can hold up as two ceilings right above your head that we cannot break at the time. So as you can see, you got a ceiling right here that can lead to a nice rejection back on down. So keep that in mind. So that's going to keep you on the channel of 525.70, 523.50. So yeah, no problem, boss. I hope that helped you, and I hope that helped all of y'all greatly. So that's why I kept bringing up these prices: 525.70 and 523.50. So I hope that helped you guys. And if y'all need help with anything else, let me know. I got you. So right now, as far as NVIDIA, still getting that push is what I was expecting. Still waiting on that push. Let that bad boy push. Let that bad boy push. Let it do what it do. like Gary Owens. # doing what I do. So therefore, this should be triggering off my alarm. So here we go, getting that little bounce back on up as I expected. So waiting on them green candles to start moving in. Boom, boom, boom. Buyers moving back on in, but still looking at my resistance areas. We still haven't broken that yet. So that's still considered to me resistance. And don't forget, we underneath the open. The open is 1146.50. 1146.50. It's gonna be your open. That's that. And also do keep that in mind. M15, and for the rest of you guys, I didn't know if you knew this. You can also consider your open as resistance and support too. So not just your natural resistance and support, you know, the normal lines. You can also consider your open itself as resistance and support. So that means is if you underneath that open, which is my pink line right here, that's the open for today. You opened up at 1146.50 and ran on up, but then you fell right back underneath your open here. So that means that if you're underneath the open, when you go to your daily chart, that candle should be red because you're underneath the open. So even if I go here, I should be seeing a red candle. See right here, prime example, red, because you're underneath the open. Now when you get back above the open, that red candle is actually going to turn green. So again, you can utilize that as resistance as well. As we do come back on up, you got to get back above 1140 and up to the open, which is lining up with that trend line. Because you got to remember, we lost that trend line. When we were on top, we bounced. We bounced. Remember, when we on that trend line. But think about it, we lost it. So now that trend line can be considered resistance. Now that's lining up with the open. So not only do you have the open resistance, you got the trend line resistance, the 511 resistance, the 1150 resistance. So you got 1, 2, 3 resistance as this bad boy push on up. So you're gonna have a lot of resistance right above your head. And again, if we go back to the 180 chart, you're still underneath the 1150. Look at this. Rejection, still rejection underneath 1150. So that's why I said I'm gonna still consider that as resistance. So as that goes back on up, I'll take some consideration. My problem, I don't know now from 1135 high will go. Queen. Stop adding those extra numbers. Stop. That's what's messing you up. Cut the middleman out. Round your numbers off. Because I told you, NVIDIA, 9 times out of 10 move by twos. 1120, 1140, 1160, 1180. You know, you got to cut the middleman out sometimes. You know, you got to kind of cut it straight to the point so you don't confuse yourself. So if you notice, where we're going right now, Queen? 1140, which is what? An even number, right? 1140. So where's it trying to push to? 1140. But if we keep pushing, where did it try to go? This morning, 1160, which is what? An even number. So if you notice that, you got to cut out the middleman and focus on the even numbers. 1120, bounce. 1140, see the activity? 1160, where did it try to get up to? If you notice, those numbers are even. 60, 40, 20. You got to cut out the middleman. Don't overthink yourself. Understand? Because one thing, all the market moves in different formats. You got this one that's moving by 20s, because you got 1120, 1140, 1160, 1180, and so forth. SPY can move by twos half the time. We know that. SPY likes to move by twos, 2, 4, 6, 8, whatever. Once you start to identify the certain price points, you'll kind of get a better understanding. Like right now, okay, and like I said, and SPY normally moves by $2. So right now we are moving by $2, but we're moving by odd numbers because we're around 23 and 25, but it's still in the $2 range, right? So you're in 23.50, and you got a top of what? 25, 525.70. Again, but what are those? $2. Because again, SPY likes to move in $2 increments. It don't matter whether it's even numbers or odd numbers. So again, all you do is add $2 to however SPY is moving. So right now, what did we bounce at? 523.50, odd number. What did we get rejected at? Around 525, odd number. But if you put those together, again, 525 minus 523 is what? 2. Which SPY likes to move by what? $2. So that's it. Once you start to understand and familiarize yourself with the price action, the way that SPY moves, NVIDIA moves, whatever stock you in, then go off of that. Don't overcomplicate it. Because I used to be like that. I used to stay doing that crap. I used to add every cent by cent by cent. I used to try to be so damn perfect. But you gotta understand, that will hurt you. That'll hurt you in the long run. You gotta cut that shit out. Excuse my language, but I'm saying out of frustration because I know how I used to be with it. You gotta cut that out because you're gonna miss opportunities because it's not going to the very exact cent that you have. Don't do that. Round it off as much as possible. And again, Queen, another way to not overcomplicate things, take your lines like this and go to the areas that make sense. So, I mean, even though I got 525, I'm sorry, 1150, all I got to do is move this little line. Okay, look at the area that makes more sense. Look at the rejection. Look at the red candles. You hit here, fall. Hit here, fall. Look, 1151.70. Makes a lot more sense, right? All because I just moved my line up to the areas that makes more sense. Because where did I see most of the activities at? Where did I see most of the impact at? Where did I see the strong red candle start at? Up here, right? Look, it matches. Because you got this intraday today, and you got yesterday's intraday today. Match it right across the board. Look, all I do is move my line up to those candles. That's it. I move my line up to these candles that make sense. Look at this. Because where did the bodies could not get past? Look where the bodies could not get past. You see that? It hit, it fall. It hit, it fall, it hit, it fall. That was yesterday. Going into today. It hit, it fall. It hit, it fall. Look at the bodies. The wicks got above it, but look at the bodies. The bodies couldn't get it. So that's letting you know where majority of the selling pressure was. Where majority of the bear pressure was right in this area. Look at the candles. Look at this. Boom. Same thing. Look at it. Boom. Same area. Look at here. Boom. Right there. Selling pressure. Selling pressure. Selling pressure. Selling pressure. So that's right there telling you. So instead of getting confused, going to a bigger time frame where you have way more bigger candles, instead of a 3-minute, 2-minute, 1-minute time frame, going to a time frame that makes way more sense, where it looks a little bit more neater, a 30-minute time frame, an hour time frame, whatever helps you the best, and you can get more of a reading on this. You see that? All I do is go to a 30-minute time frame, and by these candles, it's telling me every time we hit this level, bears come in. 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 So right now, I know what area right here is guarded by bears because you see the impact. Look at the red candles. Look at this. Big red candle. Big red candle after that drop. But the main top was where? 511.51. See? Even though I'm still calling out 550, I'm still calling 550. But look what majority of the impact happened at. Look at this. Look across the board. Where even on the 30-minute time frame, where at on the bodies could not cross towards the upside. Look. Go on your 30-minute time frame and look at those candles and understand where the bodies, not the wicks, not the little points above the candle itself, the bodies. What portion of the bodies could not get above? And in order to confirm that, put multiple days with it. Even if you got to use yesterday, day before yesterday, if they all make sense together, then we know exactly where those bears are sitting at. So I took today's intraday and yesterday's intraday, put my line across the board, and look, it makes sense because it's the same exact area from yesterday. Look at this. What area of the bodies could not get across? You see it. So that's how you kind of cut out the middleman and you cut out the less confusion, because I know how it gets. It gets less confusion when you start to add too many prices. Stop doing that. So stop adding every cent on a cent. Quit doing that. Stop that. Stop. Shut it down immediately. So you use the 30-minute time frame, the yellow. I use the 30-minute time frame to get my confirmation, right? To make sure, okay, this area is holding up as strong support. Okay, this area is holding up as strong resistance. But I do still use my 3-minute time frame to trade, because I may see a pattern on a 3-minute time frame that I might not see on a 30-minute time frame. Or I might see a pattern on a 30-minute time frame that I may not see on a 3-minute time frame. Which is why I always have both of my charts side by side on top of each other. I have a 30-minute and a 3-minute. Like, you know, I might see an H pattern or something forming on a 3-minute that I may not see on a 30-minute, you know. But if I see it on a 3-minute and I'm not seeing it on a 30-minute, okay, now what I'm looking at is, okay, I'm like, okay, where did we get stuffed at? So all I'm doing is going across the board on a 30-minute time frame and say, okay, this area is holding up strong resistance, so I trust that pattern and I go for it. So I just use all of my charts to get like good confirmation. That's it. That's about the simplest way I put it. Like, I know for sure my overall tops, I'm looking around at 1150. I'm looking at around 1150 overall. See this? Every time I hit around 1150, fall. 1150 fall. 1150 fall. 1150 fall. 1150 fall. Right now, even if I go to a 180 chart, 1150 fall. 1150 fall. 1150 fall. 1150 fall. But you notice that same price is matching up on damn near every chart time frame. 3-minute, 30-minute, 180. Look, 180, 1150. 30-minute, 1150. 3-minute. Even though we got this little spike on up, what did you come back down to? 1150. See that? 1150, 1150, 1150, 1150. So if you notice that it all still makes sense on all the time frames to me. That makes me more comfortable to going in on the right side of momentum. So that's all I do. But yeah, I mean, that's all it's about. Once you start to utilize and understand exactly where these tops at, exactly where these bottoms at, you play the channel. You play the rotation. I see the rotation from the bottoms, rotation to the tops. Rotation to the tops, rotation to the bottom. Play the rotation. As long as you stay in this time frame, in this area, play the rotation. You see where we got stuff that, all right, go for puts. You see where we bounced at, all right, go for calls. Play the rotation. That's it. Up, down, up, down. As long as it stay in this price point, play the price actions. That's it. You got to top around 1150. You got to bounce around 1120. You know where the tops is. You know where the bottoms is. So if you're going in for calls, wait for the push around these areas because the bias has confirmed it that they're comfortable with this area as far as demand zone to push it right back on up. So as you do get a little pullback, all right, get in for buys around these areas because it's showing that it's holding up at support. All right, cool. There go your calls. Now you play the rotation back on up. Now what you do is you get out because 9 times out of 10, these are where the bears are sitting at because every time we hit here, boom, you come back on down. Boom, you come back on down. All you're doing is playing the price rotations over and over until we no longer need that channel. That's it. All you're doing is playing. Me personally, all I play is a channel, boss. I play a channel. I stay at a specific price. I know what my tops is. I know what my bottoms is. I know how my rotation rolls. That's how I play my trades. I know once we hit these tops, 9 times out of 10, you're going to rotate to the bottoms. That's about as simple as I can put it. You play rotations. Rotate down, rotate up. Rotate up, rotate down. That's it. Play the rotation within this price point. As long as it stay in this price point, and the reason why I stay on these price points, because you gotta think about it. Have we broken above 511.50 and held? Nope. Have we cracked below 1120 and fall? Nope. And that's it. Oh no, I'm sorry, boss. I've been running my mouth. I'm sorry. What is this? Cup and handle pound. What is this? Oh shoot! I closed my I didn't close my damn. I apologize, boss. I do a strong apologize. SPY. Well, I mean, SPY, I told you, as long as you hold 11, as long as you hold 523.50, you got room to rotate back up. Because I told you it was in a channel. You're going to rotate up and down, up and down, up and down between 525 and 523. So I've been calling that out. See that? I told you, as long as that 523 hold, you got room to rotate back up to 525. So let me see. You said cup and handle on what time frame was this? 30 minutes. Wait, no, that's the wrong person. Nuno. What time frame was that, Nuno? It said SPY real quick. Cup and handle on. I see someone of a cup and handle on a 30 minute too. I mean, I see this. Like someone almost like, but I mean, I still see a downtrend overall though, boss. I mean, I still see a downtrend doing this. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, even though we own a cup and handle, we have to get that downtrend break to convince me otherwise. Like, let me see if I can take this time frame real quick. I'm trying to get as perfect as I can. So, in order to convince me on the put side, buy side, it definitely got to break that downtrend. So the 30 minute frame is showing me we downtrending. We're definitely still downtrending at this moment. See, still downtrending. So I'm still looking at that overall picture. See that? You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. See that? Hit, you fall. I mean, I do see this little U-shaped pattern, but we got to break above that downtrend. So basically, you got to get back. Put it like this, Nuno. You got to get back above 525. You get back above 525, that's going to break you out of this downtrend setup. So until then, I see downside. I'm just going to be honest with you. I still see more downside. I'll just be totally honest that I feel like as long as that downtrend still holds, you're going to see more downside. Now, again, in order to deflect that, you got to get above 525, which is right here. You got to get above 525 because it's going to take you out of that downtrend and it's going to rotate and it's going to transition the pattern from a downtrend pattern to an uptrend pattern. So right now it's downtrend, 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 downtrend. It's still going down. We're still in a descending wedge at the moment. So I'm not convinced. I'm not going to be convinced on the upside until we break back above 525. Put us back up towards that $half mark and start to reverse back on from 525 to 526, 527, 528, and so forth. You got to understand, Nuno, and I understand where you're going. But you also got to keep in mind, 525 is going to play a major role. Why? Because that's a $half mark. Remember that. Remember, if you look at it by fives, right? What is your $half mark? If you go by fives, right? 520, 525, 530. What's in the middle of 530 and 520? 525, right? Because that's your $half mark. Because you stay on top of 525, then you're on the upper portion of the 520s, right? Because you're going from 525, 526, 527, 528, and so forth. If you're at the lower portion of 525, then you have to focus on the lower prices underneath 525, right? 524, 523, 522, 521, and so forth. Because 525 is going to play a major key because you have to keep in mind and remember, we're no longer in the 530s anymore. We're in the 520s. So you have to think about that range right now. 520s to 530s. But in order for us to get to 520 instead of 530s, what we have to do? We're going to have to get on the upper and the higher portion of 520. What is that? Above what? 525. If you think about it from a $5 standpoint, you got to think about it like that. 520, 525, 530. Where are you underneath? 525. Got to focus on the lower portion. You got to focus on the lower numbers underneath 525 because 525 is considered strong resistance at the moment. 525 is going to be a strong resistance at the moment until you get back above it. And then we'll start focusing on the higher numbers, the higher 520s, once we get back above 525. At this moment, you got to focus on the lower numbers. You have to, because that's going to play a major role. That's just like a penny stocks, right? Because you got $1, $5, $10, right? What's in the middle of 10 and 1? 5. Same thing if you go into the teens. 10, 15, 20. What's in the middle of 520, 510, 515? So you notice that midpoint area always plays a major and crucial role. So right now, you're underneath what? As of now, spot, we're underneath what? 525. So again, you got to look at it from a $20 bracket now because we're no longer in 530. You got to look at it from a $20 standpoint. 520, 525 up to 530. We're underneath 525. You got to focus on the numbers below that point until we get back above 525. Then we can focus on the higher numbers. 526, 527, 528, moving back on up to the 530s. So right now, what we underneath? 525. So you got to focus on what? The numbers below that point. You have to. I mean, that's the way the market rolls, boss. I know. That's the way the market rolls. You got to break it down in fives. You got to think about it again. 525 is your midpoint. That's your mid area. That's separating you from 530s to 520s. That's how you have to look at it. 525 is gonna be a major borderline. Going towards the ups and going back towards the downs. Right now, where we at? Focus on the downs because again, you're underneath what? 525. So you got to think about that, boss. We underneath that borderline. We underneath that border, that 525 border, because that 525 can change everything. Just like when we did go on that spike on SPY a long time ago. What did we have to break above? 525. So if you think about it, if we go back in the past, even on this, 525 was what we needed to break to go on that higher move. I mean, let's go. Watch. Let me go back real quick. 525. So we go back, which is why, let me see. Go back in the past real quick. Go back. All right. Let's go back. What did we need to break in order to get to this? Even though it's rounded off 527 and all that, but you still got to understand 525 regardless. Got to still take in 525 because 525 took us towards the upside, towards the 526, 527s, up to the 530s, right? Because what did you have to cross? 525. 525 to go from here to here. See that? All you did was rotate. You rotated from the tops. Rotated from the areas of 525 on up, and you rotated right back on down underneath what? 525. So if you notice that, all you did is do a nice rotation up and a nice rotation down underneath what? 525. All you did was rotate it right back down underneath that mark. Now you have this trend line that's right above your head along with 525. That's double the resistance. So as you do bounce back on up, you got everything above your head. Trend line, indicators, 525. You got all these resistance that can lead, and then not just that. Nuno, look on my one. Okay, let me ask you this: what pattern do you see most likely? I'm talking about as far as the candles. What pattern do you see possibly setting up on this 180? That's kind of giving you a clear sign of where the market is gonna probably go. Nuno, what does it look like? No, not an H. Well, you do have an H, but flag wise. What do you see that's giving you a clear indication of where the market may go? Look at that candle inside that green candle. Look at this candle inside this green candle. What pattern or what flag is it giving you most of an indication on? Is it giving you a what? Look at it very close. Look at it closely. Look close. Exactly, a bear flag. You not seeing that? red, and that one small green candle with this long red candle on the side of it that may indicate a bear flag pattern setting up that could be dropping even lower. You notice how that went? You see that? See what I mean? Which we could see a crack underneath what? 523.50, where you could go down to a lower key level, and that to be 520. So pay close attention to detail, boss. That's what I'm saying. You gotta take everything into consideration. So if I like that up, look, we lose that, where can you fall? 520. See? And look how everything's pointing down. That looked like more of a downtrend setup than an uptrend. You done lost your uptrend setup right here where you could have been bouncing back on up. Think about it. But now you're more of a downtrend setup than an uptrend. So even if I take this line here, this is looking like more of a descending wedge. See that? You're looking like you'll have more of a descending wedge right at 523.50. And I mean, and it's holding on for dear life. It's holding on for dear life. I mean, yeah, you get a little bounce, but you still got that uptrend. And you look like you're still in a descending and a downtrend wedge. Look at this. That look like a downtrend. Because right here, you got your first descending wedge right here and a squeeze on down. Look right here. That was what? 525.70. See that? Squeeze. Boom. Down. Now you're going down to the next one. Descending wedge 2, which would be now where? 523.50. So you got one wedge here, and then you got a possible next wedge setting up right here. So keep that. You got to pay close attention to your setups. That's why I wasn't all jumpy about it. Everybody was like, it's going back up. It's doing this. Like, yeah, I pay close attention to details to what it's doing. That's why I was like, That's why I was kind of like, I can see it ahead of time. I'm paying close attention to details. Trust me. Your boy paying close attention to details on everything that's in my way. Same thing with NVIDIA. I know NVIDIA it's gonna go down again, but I'm just waiting on the setup so I can catch it. So I'm just waiting. Still getting rejected. See, NVIDIA, same thing. NVIDIA got some good overhead resistance above your head. VWAP indicators, 1140. The uptrend. I mean, you got a lot of resistance. If we do get a push, you're gonna have a lot of resistance above your head and an open. So that's why I'm just being patient, sitting on my hands, waiting on the setup. That's it. I'm not rushing. Waiting on setups to happen. See, right here, I'm not rushing. Not rushing. We're going to see how much higher can we go till we get towards areas that actually make sense. More sense. I see more of an impact this way. I see more of an impact. I see more red candles way up here than right here. So, I mean, could we fall back down? We could. But I see more of an impact up here. That happened not just one day, 2 days. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So, I'd rather go wait for an area that makes sense, where I feel comfortable. If we do get that push, back up towards that area where I know possibly bears are sitting at. So, I'm just waiting, being patient. Patience is the game, team. Patience, being patient is the game. Gotta have patience. Gotta have patience. Why do you think I win majority of the times and I lose? I wait. I don't rush. I don't rush at all. I wait on opportunities. I'm gonna set myself up because what about, okay, let's just say for example, what about to jump in too early? I mean, like I said, this can still be considered a resistance, but I want this. I don't want this. I want this. Because, again, what about if I jump in early and we go up here? And then I would have been mad at myself saying, damn, had I would have stayed at my entry where I wanted to go in at, because now I got to add in my entry here, and then I got to add on here. Versus me just starting up here when I'm already at these tops. So you see what I mean? Anything can happen. Be very patient. You can see, we could get a nice red to green. You got to think about all these patterns that can come into play right now. Because you got to understand the market is still hot. I mean, not hot, but the market is still moving. The market is still somewhat volatile, especially on NVIDIA. So that's what I'm saying. We could be seeing a nice red to green. Look at this. Look how perfect this thing damn near looks. Red. And now you're switching over to what? Green. And around what time? Lunch. So it could be getting a little lunch hour push. We could get a little push. Could we see a little push above 1140? Back up to these areas? It's a possibility. I'm not going to count it out. But I'm going to be patient about it. I'm not going to rush it. So that's all I do. But I'm waiting towards we get towards those highs that make absolute sense, more sense. Because you tested here already, and you tested here. So I might go for 2 entries. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I might go here and here. Because I see that we got rejected way up here around it, and it's closer towards 1160. That's another high. I can consider that as resistance. And this is another area, 1150. I'm still considering as resistance. So I got these 2 key areas I can get in slowly, just waiting on the setup. Waiting for them bulls to get into the bears territory. I'm gonna wait on them. Again, the smartest thing to do is stop chasing the market. Allow the market to come to you, which is how you win. I know how I get because I've been there. Trust me, especially when you have a game plan and it feels like the market is not moving up to your price that you want to get in at, and then you wind up falling for the market's persuasion or market's manipulation to where you lose focus out of the game plan you originally had, and you be like, all right, let me move my entry, let me come down here. But then next thing you know, the market goes right into the entry you had the first time, your original game plan. Now you pissed. Trust me, I've been there. I've been there multiple times when I got so impatient because, okay, say for instance I was going for a put. Let's just say, for instance I was going for a put, and I was like, I'm getting up here, but the market is all the way down here. Now I'm getting impatient. Oh, it ain't gonna never go down to my entry. Damn. Now I gotta move down to the market's level. And then the minute I go down to the market level, it go up to my entry that I originally had. Now I'm pissed. Trust me, I've been there. I'm telling you, I've been in that position where you allow the market to overcloud your better judgment and play with your emotions to where you leave it from out of your original game plan to switch it over because you're chasing behind the market. Don't do that. Again, let the market go to you. Don't chase the market. I'm telling you, I've done this before. I'll wait. If it don't get to it, so what? I don't care. Because, yeah, I may have missed an opportunity. I didn't lose. I didn't chase. I still stuck to my game plan. If you go up to it, good. If you don't, good. I don't care. Because I'm not changing from my original game plan that I had set in motion. My game plan is up here. The market coming to me. I'm not going to the market. I'm not doing that. That's the best way. You got to stick to your game plans. You got to weather out the storm. That's the whole thing, because you have to understand the market does not care about your feelings. You have no control of the market at all to begin with. So you might as well wait it out. Wait it out. Let them buys go in if you're going for a put or if you're going for a buy. Ride it on up. However you look at the market, whether you're going for calls or shorts, you got to have a game plan, team. Yeah, the market is always going to be there. It don't matter. So there's no point in chasing. The market is not going anywhere. And you have to get out of that. And you have to get out of that mindset. You have to trade every day. No, the hell you don't. You don't have to trade every day. That's why I'm trying to. A lot of people irk my nerves with that crap. Like they desperately trade. Don't stop doing that. Just wait on the setups. Wait on the perfect setups. What you think I do? Do you see me chasing? No. What did I do yesterday? I went for a put. When did I go for a put? At the end of the market. Why? Because I was waiting for it to get back up here. Did I go for a put here? Did I go for a put here? No and no. What did I do? When the market fell on NVIDIA, my target was still right here. The market was way down here. What did I do? The market came all the way on up to where my entry, that was it. Exactly. You lose chasing, man. I mean, I'm not trying to break it down to a relationship type situation. Okay. How can I put this? Damn, I'm trying to break it down to a relationship situation. I'm trying to compare the market to it. You know how you chase behind, it go both ways, men or women. But you know how you chase behind, well, I'm going to speak from a guy's point of view. You know how you just chase behind a female and it doesn't end out the way you want it to? Same thing with the market. You chasing behind something that you have no control over. You chase it behind something that's really not meant to be. So it's like, and instead of you chasing, why don't you allow that woman to come to you? Why don't you allow that woman to come to you instead of you chasing? Yep, went off. Because when you chase behind somebody that doesn't have the same mindset as you, it don't end the same way. You might be in this lovey-dovey mode. They may not be. You know what I'm saying? You chasing behind what? You chasing behind a woman. Even on a woman's side that chases behind a man. I'm just speaking from a man's point of view. You start to get in the simp mode when you start to chase behind a woman who never wanted to be with you to begin with. But the only reason why she's entertaining it is why? Because you're giving her money. Same thing with the market. What are you doing? When you chasing behind the market, what are you doing? And you changing your mindset to go for these lower entries out of the mindset you just had. What are you doing? You spending money on something that wasn't meant to be. Because what you think is going to happen after that? Because now you done took focus away from the original game plan you had to go chase, to spend money on something that's not meant to be, and then it goes the opposite way. Now you're losing money. Same thing for a relationship. You did all this spending, and you still don't even end up with her. Think about it. Just saying. I'm just saying. So when the market is leaving, you better wait for her to return back to you. Even him, if you want to look at it from a female standpoint, you better wait for that man to return to you. Same thing for a guy. You better wait for that woman to come to you. You better stop chasing. Better wait for that. You better wait for that better opportunity, because you go down here chasing, you may not get what you want. I'm just saying, because think about it. If you chase it down here, that means you're lowering your standards, right? So when you're not getting what you want, you're going for a put, but it goes back this way. What did the market just prove to you? It wanted something better. It wanted something of high value. So that means it didn't want nothing at this value that you lowered yourself down to, spending this amount of money. What did it do at the end of the day? What was the end result? It ran up to something that had value. Ooh. So you have value up here, but in order for you to chase, what did you have to do? Lower your value. That means you went chasing down here, lowering your value, and at the end of the day, that woman went right up to a person with what? Value. Think about it. No, Marty, am I right? Because what do you do when you chase? You become a simp, right? You fall out of the person who you are to go chasing behind something that's not meant to be. So what are you doing? You get from out of the mindset, out of the value person that you are, to lower your value to go chasing behind something that wanted more value. Because had you would have kept your value, that woman would have went right back to you. Ooh. Y'all ain't think about that, did you? You lowered your values, went right into simp mode, while she left you to go right to a man with that same amount of value that you had that you left from. Oh, God, that ain't the truth.
Jet Zero.
Oh, that ain't the truth.
Some people love to chase.
Well, that because they don't have confidence in themselves. That's why. They don't have confidence. That's what it all start with, confidence. That's why they chase. They so afraid of rejections. They don't have the values and knowing that they're value within themselves. But you have a lot of them that don't look into a mirror and say, look, you value yourself. They have to get somebody else's validations to say that you are valuable. I don't need nobody validation. I validate myself every time I'm in the mirror. Bump that. Thank God I'm here. I'm alive and breathing. I'm healthy. I validate myself before I let anybody else validate me. Bump that. So again, I mean, but if y'all think about it, the market is the same way. Because again, if you're going in for a put and your value was up here, but then you decided to chase, what did you do? You lowered your value. And what happened? You spent all of this money, wasted money, for a person that ran up to a person with value. Think about it. You went all the way, lowered your values to chase behind somebody that ran up to the value you was recently at. Come on, man. Think about it. What did I do yesterday? I proved my value, because where was my value at? 1150, right? Right here proved it. What did I do yesterday? Instead of chasing and lowering my value, what did I do? I allowed that stock, or woman, however you want to look at it, to come to me. And look what happened. Boom, paid off. Because they came to me. I didn't go to them. I didn't chase. Boom, easy money. I mean, come on now. Just saying. What inspiration do you normally trade with? It depends, boss. Like, you talking about for a swing trade or a day trade? Which one are you talking about? For a swing trade, I just do the next day. And which is why I go towards the highest levels, just to catch either a nice morning move or catch a nice lunch move. It depends. But as long as I know I'm in a good area where I can benefit from it, I'm good. But if I'm doing swing trades, of course, I use the next day over. Day trades, it all depends. It all depends on the movement of the market. Like I may use the same day contract all the way till. I know a lot of people say lunchtime, but I still use the same day contract. I'm not gonna lie, to like either 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. I may use the same day contract, but then after 2 o'clock, I'll switch it over to the next day, because if things don't go my way, I don't have no room to get the hell out. So if between 2 to 4 o'clock, I mean, it's like if I'm stuck in it and I'm stuck on the same day contract and it don't go the same way I want to, then either I gotta sell my position or I have to wait for the broker to get me out of my contract. So it all depends. It all depends on how the market's set up, which is why I don't just focus on today's intraday, right? So that's why I always tell you guys what you do is take all your days or weeks together and see if you see an overall pattern. take your overall pattern, see where you at, see where you at. Take today's, yesterday's, day before to get an overall view, get an overall idea of what the market could be doing. Because it can tell you right here by just these days, okay, am I stuck in a channel? Or I'm in an uptrend? You know, okay, what is the overall resistance within this channel? Okay, I see an overall resistance. I see an overall support because what I did was I put my days together. I put what today was? Today's Thursday, right? I put in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to give me more of a better idea, to give me more of a better pattern, right? Because when I put Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays together, I seen an uptrend, right? All because I put my days together. I also see a channel with Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But not just that, I also see what? An overall resistance in the same area. 1150, 1150, 1150, 1150. And these are separate days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I see an area where it held. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 1120. So all I'm doing is playing the same exact channel because these days are holding together. They're proving to me that this is consistent. So all I'm doing now is just playing within this channel, within this price point of 1150 and 1120. I know if I go into the tops, I can rotate down to 1120. So if I play the tops, I can ride it down to the bottoms. If I get in the bottoms, I can ride it to the top. Look here, for example. You get in for the tops, ride it down to the bottoms. You get in at the bottoms, ride it down to the top. But you notice the rotation? Up and down, up and down, up and down in the same channel. It never changed. The same channel still exists for 3 days straight.
Says, how does buying contract pre-market and after-market work? Is it just harder to get filled, or
it depends.
You can do it?
No. It depends on what stocks you're in because you got some stocks that are cut off right at 4 o'clock and you'll have some stocks that are cut off at 4:15. Like if I'm in on SPX contracts, boss, they stay open until like 15 minutes afterwards. Oh, no problem, boss, no problem. Yeah, so they stay 15 minutes afterwards. So that's why I like doing SPY. SPY always has this 15-minute time span even after the market closes. Now you'll have some they'll close right when the market shuts off. They'll shut the contracts off right at 4 o'clock. As far as contracts, you really can't trade in pre-market or after hours. You know, it just all depends on what stocks you're trading. Some are prolonged to like 15 minutes after. And some of them will stop right at 4 o'clock. Like NVIDIA, 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock is the cutoff. Which is why I waited till once we got up here, I got in. Because like that was the only area I could get before the close. Because I knew right there I couldn't trade in the after hours and I couldn't trade in pre-market. So I knew that the best bet for me when we went on that little move on up yesterday, I got in at the highest areas as possible because this area made sense. Because every time you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. So instead of getting in here and here and here, I waited for these tops. So same thing what I'm doing right now. All I'm doing is doing what? Waiting for these tops. So we do get a spike back on up. What am I going for? The tops. That's it. That's all I'm doing is playing that channel. I'm just playing this channel. That's it. I know where the tops is at because we haven't broken out. I know where the bottoms is at because we haven't cracked. All I'm doing is just having a lot of confidence in this channel setup. So I know right here these tops, I can go for a possible put. I know these bottoms, I can go for a possible call. But you have to understand, we never went all the way back down to this bottom to go for a call. So we haven't tested the 1120. So what I have to do now, we move it back up towards the upside, towards the 1150s, because that has more activity towards the upside than the downside. So if you notice, we had some activities when we hit the downside and when we went back on up. But as far as today, think about it. We came down, but did we come all the way back down to 1120? No. So I have to not focus on the bottoms. I have to focus on the tops because that's where more of the activity is happening, right? Because where we're trying to push back up to, the tops. So instead of the bottom portion of the channel, I have to focus on the top portion of the channel because, again, we didn't go all the way down to 1120. We stopped midway and then went right back up to the tops. So I see way more activity towards the upper portion of the channel where I can now consider looking at that. So that means that if I'm focused on this upper portion, then we might just stay stuck in this little area of 1150 and 1140. So if they reclaim 1140, we may just stay in this upper portion until tomorrow. So keep that on watch. So if we get back on top of 1140, we may stay like in this little channel here. Let me show you. If I move this down slightly, right about here. Yeah, see how you got back on top of this little channel? You might be in this little channel till tomorrow. So you might have a top here and a bottom here. So you'll just be in the upper portion of this channel. See that? You rotate up, you rotate down, you rotate down, you rotate up, you rotate up, you rotate down, but you stand right in this little channel. You notice that? That little top portion, that little top bracket right here? Yeah, like up, you have way more activities in the upper portion of this channel between 1140 and 1150 right here. Look at this. Down, right here. I'm sorry, up, down, down, up, down. But if you notice, it's staying right in this what? in this channel. It's staying right in this little channel portion. It's not focused on the bottom. Have you noticed that? It's not focused too much on the bottom portion of the channel. It's more focused on that upper portion of the channel. You notice that? You have way more activities here across the board than you have down here. Look at that. You get a little pullback, but then you go back on up. You get a little pullback, but then you go back on up. You get a little pullback, but then you go right back on up. You get a little pullback, then you go right back on up to what? That same exact channel. You notice that? Tops, bottoms, bottoms, tops, tops, bottoms. You stay right in this upper portion of this channel between this level. Right in between this level. You notice that? So that's why I have to focus on the upper portion instead of the bottom portion. I have to focus here because look at the activity. Look down here. If you look underneath, you barely see any candles. Look at it. It's empty. Empty, empty, empty. So where do you see majority of the activity at? Up here. Between the 1150 and 1140. You see that? You have way more activities up here than you have down here. So it's like if you're looking at a two-story house, right? You have more of the party upstairs than you have downstairs. All the party is taking place on the upper floor than the lower floor. So right now, yeah, now we went to the bottom floor, which was boring, and they moved back up to where? The upper floor. They moved back up to the second floor where the party is located. So right now, there's no party down here on the lower floor, the first floor. Your party is where? Upstairs. Boom. So right here, party, 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 party. You're just having fun. So therefore, you're just rotating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth in this specific price point. You notice that? Specific price point. Pay close attention to the details. You remember what I told y'all? So as it goes on up, I'm going to wait till it hit the roof. That's what I want. Because obviously the party is taking place in this specific channel.
Bottom, bottom, top, top.
Oh yeah, G Money. You know the rhyme. Bottom, bottom, top, tops, in the middle, chop, chop. Bottom, 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 top, top, in the middle, chop, chop. That's my little nursery rhyme I got for my traders, man. So now how do we do the little dance? I mean, the little bottom, bottom, top, tops, in the middle, chop, chop, something like that. Whatever. But so what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna not focus. This is what we're gonna do today. This is what we're gonna do today, team. So we're gonna kind of X out the bottoms. We're gonna X out the bottoms at 11:20 right now. We're gonna focus on this because how high did we spike? Where was it trying to go to? 1160, right? So that means is that 1150 is your middleman. So anytime you're underneath it, that's your pivot point. That means anytime you're underneath it, you rotate down. Anytime you're above it, you rotate up. So we got to take that price point as far as being a pivot point. So anytime you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. But if you notice, it always keep returning where? Right to this price point. So let's take that into consideration. So what we're going to do is let's take off this. Let's take off this price point here. Let's take this off. So now, if you notice, anytime you're underneath that price point, specific price point, 1151, even though it's still around 1150. But notice that yellow line. Notice that is a magnet. Pay close attention.
It works well.
Yeah, so pay close attention to this price point. You notice every time we hit here, we fall. We hit here, we fall. We hit here, we fall. But if you notice that 1151.72, we keep returning back to it. So that's a pivot. So that's letting you know that we're doing a lot of rotation underneath it, but we have not gotten a rotation above it. So we know right now that's a pivot. That's a pivot. That 1151 is a pivot off top because every time you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You notice that? Look across the board. So we have way more activity underneath that price here, 1151. Look at this. You never see nobody's of those candles crossed above it. You notice that? Look, pay close, very, very close attention at this 1151.72 mark. Look at this. Go across the board on a 30-minute time frame. You notice none of the bodies never crossed it. None of the bodies never crossed it. None of the bodies never crossed it. But it returns back. It returns right back to it. You notice that. You leave from it and you return right back to it. You leave from it, you return right back to it. You leave from it, but you return right back to it. You leave from it, and 9 times out of 10, as we on this side, what is it doing? It's trying to return back to what? That pivot. So right now it does seem like every time you hit this mark, it's rotating like this. It's like it keeps coming back to this specific price point here. So 9 times out of 10, even though we pull back from it, those buyers are trying to go back to what? The pivot, right? So right now that'll work for calls because like a magnet, you're trying to yank right back up to that yellow line. So we tested on the downside, but we never crossed above it and tested on the upside. So what I mean by that is Just like in video when we was at 950, right? When we was underneath 950, all we had was a lot of activity underneath. A lot of activity underneath to what? We broke above it, and we had way more activity on the upside of 955, which we seen what? 1,000, 1,100, 1,150, kind of like the area that we're in right now. So, as you notice right here, we never broke above this key level. Every time we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. So, if you notice, we never crossed above this border to see like, okay, can we have a lot of activity on the upside? So let me erase all these other lines real quick. Let me erase all of these lines so we can focus on it. So let's take this off and let's take this off. So if you notice, just this line in general. If you notice, right across the board, we never crossed it. We never crossed it. I mean, the wicks have, but the body of the candles haven't. So if you notice, every time we hit, we fall. We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. But like I said, the furthest we can was the wicks. So why, you got to ask yourself, why is this area so damn important to NVDA? Why are the bears not allowing the bulls to get across this specific line? So we gotta take that specific price point into consideration. Why is this price point so important that the bears are not allowing the bodies of the candles, not the wicks, but not allowing the bodies of the candles to get even above that level? Why is that area so important? So if that, but even though we asking ourselves this important question, we have to play off of that level to the best of our abilities, right? So meaning is, you leave from it, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna do what? Return back to it. You leave from it, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna do what? Return right back to it. You leave from it, 9 times out of 10, what are you gonna do? 9 times out of 10, you're gonna do what? Return right back to what? That specific price point. Because we played on this side of the field, but we never played on this side of the field. You see it? Can y'all clearly see it now? That we have no activities on this side of that yellow line, but we have majority of the activity on this side of the line. You notice that? It's like any other time you hear, we hit, we fall back. We hit, fall back, hit, fall back, hit, fall back. But none of the bodies of the candles had never crossed this side of that yellow line. So if you notice that. So let's ask ourselves, could it be setting itself up for another squeeze opportunity above that line? Or could we stay and actually start creating a downtrend? So we have to ask ourselves, what is NVIDIA trying to set itself up to do now? What is the next movement on NVIDIA? Could we be going on an uptrend where we're trying to create an ascending triangle squeeze? Or could we stay underneath this level to the point that we start to see a downtrend pattern? So right now, we know for sure that 1150 is strong resistance. We know this. We know that for sure. So let's play that off of this mark right now. So again, we have to ask ourselves, is this trying to create an ascending squeeze where we're trying to get enough buyers to break above this key level that the bears are not allowing you to get above? So if you notice that, shout out to you, Active. Thank you so much for coming through, boss. So I mean, again, guys, I'm just trying to break this down to you like bit by bit. Notice that. I mean, do y'all agree with me? Jet, iShine, Pug, my Twitch family, my YouTube family, my Tradecaster family. Y'all notice that those bears are not allowing those bulls to get above this specific price point? Y'all notice that? Like none of the bodies of the candles are crossing over to this side. Y'all notice that? So it's like we're asking ourselves, why is that part playing so much of an importance on NVIDIA to the point is the bears are afraid to let those bodies get across that level? It's almost the same setup when we were at 955. You remember at 955 before the breakout that those bears was not allowing those buyers to get above 955 until the breakout? You remember that? So now as we are up into higher price points, why are the bears not allowing bulls to get above this 1151.72 mark? Why every time we get bears come in, bears come in, bears come in, but we never can cross this level? Why is this part playing so much of an importance right now? So that's what you have to ask yourself. So as we look at this specific price point, can we utilize that as a put opportunity? Can you utilize this as a call opportunity? What can we do from this point? So right now, it's utilized as a put opportunity because we cannot break above this level, which could be setting itself up for another leg on down. So you notice how we get rejected and we have a few red candles here. Could we be seeing a second leg pull back down to the 1120s? Once we get off of this bounce here, can we go back on up and then pull back down again? Because again, we cannot break above this key level. So right now I'm just watching this. I'm taking this into consideration to ask myself, why are the bears not allowing the bulls on NVIDIA to get above 1151.72? Why is this price point so damn important to the bears that they're afraid of letting these bulls take control of this area? Why? Why every time that we cross here, the wicks can get above it, but the bodies can't? You notice that? We can never get a body of a candle to cross this for nothing in the world. Why are the bears guarding this specific price point so well? Why? Why is this point? Why is this mark so damn important? What is it? Why can't we get above this level? You know, that's what you start to ask yourself. So again, while we're asking ourselves, can we use that specific price point to the best of our abilities? Can we use this as a put opportunity where we can ride from these tops down to these bottoms? As we get to the bottoms, can we ride the bottoms back up to the tops? So since we're not being able to cross this area just yet, can we utilize these specific price points until then? Can we use this as a top? Can we use this as a bottom? Can we use this as a put opportunity? Can we use this as a call opportunity where we just rotate back and forth around these specific price points? Because we have not broken out, nor have we cracked down. So what time frame are you on? 30-minute time frame, boss. 30-minute time frame, low bar. 30-minute time frame. So even if you have a TOS, do the same exact thing. Go to a 30-minute time frame and set your line at 11:51.72 for your tops, and put your bottoms in at 11:20. And notice that rotation. Notice that channel. Notice that ranging. You notice that? If y'all set y'all lines up exactly like how I have mine, do y'all not see the same ranging motion? That same rotation up and down, up and down, up and down around those specific price points? Again, why haven't we not broken above 11:51? Why haven't we not cracked below 11:20? Why are we staying rotating back and forth, back and forth? And while we're in this channel, can we not utilize it? Can we not utilize that 11:51 as a top? And can we not utilize that 11:20 as a bottom, where we can catch tops, where we can catch bottoms? We can go for puts, we can go for calls. So again, while we're in this price point, utilize it. So again, if we do spike back on to these tops, can we utilize this for a put? As we come back down to these bottoms, can we utilize this as a call? So I mean, that's how you have to look at it. Look at the rotation. Look at this. Look at the rotation. You just stay within its price range because you have not broken out, nor have you cracked down. But we keep staying in this same specific time frame. So I'm gonna take this one off too. So we just focus on this. Just focus on this. Trend line still holding. Trend line still holding up. Trend line still holding up. Still looking good as far as the trend line. But we are still in this price point. We have not cracked below 11:20, nor have we broken out above 11:51. Have you noticed that? You notice that? We have not broken out. So you have to use these price points to the best of your ability until we see either a breakout or further fade on down out of that 11:20. You gotta play these price points. That's it. You gotta play these price points. Ultimate tops, ultimate bottoms. Puts, calls, boom, done. That's how you have to play. That's about as simple as I can put it, team. You gotta play these specific price points. You have to. Because how long have we been in this price point? 3 days. Look at this. Tuesday, Wednesday, and today is what? Thursday. This is a 3-day channel. This is a 3-day range that we've been in. Y'all didn't notice that on the video? We've been in a 3-day range. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3-day range. Same exact price points. Look at this. Tuesday. Look at this. Throughout all the way to Thursday. Same exact area. Over and over and over and over again. So you have to ask yourself, why is it holding this specific price point? Is it setting up for something? Is it setting itself up for a breakout? You know, for a Friday squeeze? Is it setting itself up for maybe a move on down? You know, like, what is it setting itself up as we go into tomorrow? You know, like from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, why are we holding this specific price point going until the next day? Okay, what news do we have coming out tomorrow? Remember, guys, what do we have coming out tomorrow? PCE data. Don't forget about that. We got PCE coming out tomorrow. That's going to be another important information. So could that benefit us? Could it benefit us in the long run or the short run? What can it benefit us for? Could we see a breakout or could we see a further move on down? We don't know what's going to be on the PCE data. So how can we play this? I mean, it all depends. I mean, me personally, again, I was going in for a put. You know, I was going in with one, you know, like just slowly scale on in as we, you know, play these highs. But again, we don't know what's on the PCE data coming out tomorrow. We don't know if it's going to benefit us. We don't know if it's going to hurt us. We don't know if it's going to lead to more upside. We don't know if it's going to lead to more downside. We don't know. So right now, the only thing we can do is go off of this price point. That's it. Tops and bottoms. Because again, we have not came out of this channel within 3 days. If you notice, after that push on up, we just been in this channel. So could it possibly be building on up for the next movement on up? Could it, go from one channel to the next where you go into a channel, then a channel breakout? Because I mean, you could be having buyers trying to get up to where? 1180 to 1200. It could be setting itself up for a channel breakout where you stay in a specific channel, and based off of what comes out on the PCE data, could go on a squeeze where you can see a squeeze on up towards the 1180 towards 1200. Because it could be setting itself up for a channel breakout for tomorrow. It could be. Because you've been going sideways for 3 days straight now. 3 days straight. So as we're going into tomorrow, knowing that we got PCE data coming out, again, it could be setting itself up for another channel breakout. I'm just going to be honest. It could be setting itself up because normally when we see channels and we in the same channel, specific channel for like a few days, it's normally setting itself up for a breakout. So we could possibly be seeing a channel breakout going into tomorrow. Possibly. So that's why I never jumped in yet, because could we start to see a squeeze even before time, even before before it comes out. If not, we get an early squeeze today, I'll go in. I'll go in quick. But it all depends on what happens as we edge closer and closer towards the market close. Now, we get a just out of nowhere squeeze and breakout, I'm definitely going in for a put because we're going up to higher levels. I'm definitely can tell you that. Now, that's only if we get it today. If we get it today, I can set up a nice little swing for a nice little, potential reversal. But right now, we're still in this channel. They could hold this area until tomorrow when PCE data comes out for the squeeze. So it all depends. It all depends on how we end the day. Could we stay in this channel going into tomorrow, right when the PCE data comes out for a squeeze? Or could we squeeze now, we'll get that little random squeeze on up where we can catch these tops, catch these resistance for that movement right back on down into that channel. Because you got to remember, channels can act like magnets. You leave out of a channel, you return right back into the channel. So that's another thing I'm looking for. So right now we're in the channel. I can't play off of it like I want to. But if we get an unexpected squeeze out of that channel, of course we'll catch those highs, because 9 times out of 10, again, channel magnets, we'll find ourselves right back into a channel. We'll find ourselves right back into this channel. But right now we're in it. We haven't got out of it. We haven't got out of it on the upside, nor have we got out of it on the downside, which is in this specific channel. Now, you can play at both sides of the fence. If you get a spike, if you get a breakout, expect to pull back to it. If you get a breakdown, expect to move back to it. So it all depends on which direction that we want to go out of this channel, because it can work both ways. It can do, and I can break it down to you guys. It can do this, right? We can do this. Channel magnet. If we come out of this channel, you can get a spike, or you return back to it. If you get a dump, you can return back to it. So it all depends on the direction that we want to go as we close. Could we see a spike today? We could. Could we see a drop today? We could. It could set itself up any which way. But as long as we stay in the channel, it's going to be kind of a little bit tough to tell, because we don't know which way it's going to squeeze. Could it squeeze up tomorrow? Could it squeeze down tomorrow? So, but if we were to get an early squeeze before tomorrow, I can anticipate to going in for a put for a move back down to it. Like I said, like a channel magnet, because you'll find your way back to it. Even on the downside, if we fall out of it, 9 times out of 10, we're going to pull right back to it, because you got to think about bull traps and you got to think about bear traps. So if we were to go on a spike, that'll be a bull trap, because you're going right back down to it. Now, if we were to drop, you got to think about a bear trap, because you're going right back up to it. So it can work in any which way. If you go up, that'll be a bull trap. If we go down, you can expect a possible bear trap. Bear trap, bull trap. If we leave this channel. Because you're going to return right back to it, because you have to understand that the channels are like magnets. So right now, we have not left the channel yet, just yet. But if we were to crack, expect to move back to it on the upside, towards back on up. If we to break out, do expect to move it back down on the downside, right back to it. So it all depends on which way we go. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on this channel, because it can work any which way. It depends on which way we go. If we get a spike, I'm going for a put. If we get a drop, I'm going in for a call, because again, I'm looking at it from a channel magnet standpoint, where you can reverse your way right back into that channel. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just being patient. I want to see what it does. I'm gonna wait. I'll wait. I'll wait it out. I'll wait to see on how this channel magnet is gonna play itself out. Oh yeah, and a split. Yeah, you're right about that, Queen. Yeah, we do have a split on NVIDIA. I forgot about that. We do have a split. So I'm just keeping it on watch. So what we're going to do right now, team, is we're going to just take a little breather. Right now it is 12:30. We need to be going into our lobbies. So let's just take a little breather. Let's just wait. And if anything does take place while I'm looking at it, I'll let you guys know. We will return right back into our charts. But right now, let's just take a breather. Let's chill.
Just saw more than 20 M towards the upside for tomorrow's 0DT.
Yeah, because right now we're still on an uptrend, Ashan. Yeah, we're still on the uptrend. Look, see, it's still playing off of that uptrend, going trying to go for a squeeze. So that's why I'm watching it. I'm watching this uptrend to see if we're gonna hold. I'm watching it. Trust me, I'm watching every angle possible. Trust me, I promise you I am. So let's go ahead, team, and go into our lobbies. Let's just take a little break before the second half of the market begins. So let's just chill, calm yourself down, don't overtrade. It's lunch hours, relax. So let me go ahead and relax your mind while we just get into a better scenery. Let's go. All right, back in the place to be. Let's chill. Let's chill. We good. We good. We good. No rushing, no forcing, no nothing. So let's just calm down. Let's just kind of relax ourselves. So right now, I want to know, guys, what your game plans are. Like, what are you planning on doing? Are you going in for a short? You going in for a long? Are you going in for a swing? Like, what are your game plans, guys? I can see it on my I can see it for TradeCaster. I can see it on one side, but for my other family, if y'all coming in, I mean, just hit me up on the chats. Let me know what we got. Why do I feel like this thing too far over this way? Yep, let me see something. Hold up. I'm trying to get my chest situated so I can make sure I'm all the way in it. All right, cool. But yeah, so yeah, let me know, like, what are your game plans, team? What do you have? I mean, are you going long? Are you going short? Are you going for swings? What are your game plans as we go from Thursday into Friday? What are your game plans right now? I'm trying to see. If we would have caught these bottoms, I would have went in for a call for the rotation back up towards that 1150. I would have definitely went in for a call. I thought we were going all the way back down to the around 1120. What was the low on this candle? Let me see this candle real quick. The low was what was the low? Low was, oh shoot, I should have caught it. Damn, 1125 for the movement back on up towards that 1150. I should have caught it. Well, no, I lied. I didn't have no day trades. I couldn't do it. Damn. Dang. What time it is right now? 12? Oh, where? Oh, and speaking of that, team, we are still closing underneath that 1150 mark. So that means once that new 1 o'clock candle comes in, we're going to be opening up right underneath resistance. So that'll be good for the puts. You know, the fact that we're still underneath 1150. So what we got left right now? We got about, how many minutes? About 22 minutes left. So 22 minutes until that 1 o'clock candle closes. I'm looking right at it, but we're still underneath 1150. Still underneath 1150. So that's still good for the puts because you got a ceiling above your head. So that's good for puts for, you know, possible rotation back down once again. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, but will I go for another swing? It depends on how it sets itself up as the market closes. So I'm watching it. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, guys. NVDA split on the 610. Yeah. Appreciate you so much, low bar. Yeah, we do have a split that's coming up. A stock split coming up. So which is why I'm trying to ride the crap out of it right now. You know, get as much as I can out of it before all of that happened. Let me see what Spot doing. What's Spot doing? Could I go in for a spot? Well, I missed the bottoms already. 11. I'm trying to see. Could I have got in for a bottom swing? Nah. Damn, I wish I had day trades. That's the only thing that's killing me. I can't go for day trades right now. Like, God dog it. Shoot, man. Because I didn't want to go for swing, like, especially on spot. I mean, I could have got in for a day trade as we bounced up, you know, from that 523.50 mark. Could have got in for a day trade. I didn't want to go for a swing trade, though. Because the fact is I ain't got no damn day trades. This was killing me. And while I do have time and while I am on, we are in the lobby. Again, man, shout out to Sean Deckmore. Shout out to Deckmore Trades and the TradeCaster family, guys. If you don't know what it is, definitely take a look, and I will put the links out in my chat box, so you can definitely take a look at TradeCaster. That is a part of the team who I'm with. That was the TradeCaster was the first platform that gave me my platform to elevate to where I am now. So I definitely got to pay homage and give roses to TradeCaster, to Sean Deckmore for getting this thing started. So from this point on, every lunch hour or every lunch that I do every day, I got to give a shout out to TradeCaster, and I got to put the link out. You know, I got to promote as much as possible because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for TradeCaster for giving me a platform. So I definitely got to give shout out, so I'm doing that right now. And also to my foundation, if y'all are taking a look into that. So while we got some downtime, I'm just going to, you know, post out a little bit of advertisements here and there. So do mind me, you know, while I'm doing this. You know, because, I mean, these are the people that help me become where I am. You know, I got to show my love. I definitely got to show love. So let me do the foundation first. As far as the foundation, if you ever want to donate towards the Trades Foundation, I do have that set up too. Right here, I got the foundation. I'm gonna put that on both sides of the fence for Twitch and for YouTube. We're gonna start with that and go ahead and post that.
Jatrid says, Join the Trits Foundation
and
donation
YouTube.
leaderboard via Stream Elements /
Got
BDS,
that.
link,
And
Cash
Tradecaster.
App,
Where's
link
my
Jtrits,
Tradecaster link?
Venmo, link. Jtrits says, join the Trits Foundation donation leaderboard.
Where's my
via
Tradecaster? I mean, not
Stream
yeah,
Elements
Tradecaster.
/
I could have sworn I had the Tradecaster link
link,
somewhere.
Cash App, link, Venmo, link.
Could have sworn I had a Tradecaster somewhere. Did I take it off or did I use it? For join Tradecaster. I might have to create one real quick. Let me see. Could have sworn I had one already set for Tradecaster. And let me set it up real quick, guys. For Tradecaster, real quick. Join Tradecaster. Tradecaster. Yeah, I could have sworn I had one already set up for Tradecaster. That's crazy. Could have sworn I used one. Join Tradecaster, which is the company I'm with. Like I said, they hooked me up with everything in my life. So shout out to them. So I gotta pay homage. I mean, and another thing. I want to tell you guys on all platforms. What I'm gonna start doing is like for lunch hours, I want to start doing like advertisements. So I'm gonna work on that slowly. Like so, if you want to promote your channels or your business or whatever you're doing. To get with me, and I'm gonna start doing like some little 1 minute or even 30-minute advertisements where I promote your company or whatever, or even your channel, YouTube, Twitch, whatever, to give for you to help gain more followers or subscribers. So I definitely want to do that. So I'm gonna be working on like these little advertisements where you can get with me, and we'll put like a little advertisement thing together. So every time I do my live stream during lunchtime, we'll promote like a little commercial to help promote your your lobby. Again, Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster, whatever the case may be. So I'm gonna definitely be working on that to help you guys out on that too. So I'm gonna be working on that to help people, help grow their community. So anything that I can do to help you guys, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. So you got me on that. I got you. I'm gonna start working on that. So we're gonna be cutting down like little prices, different little price brackets to help you guys. Let me change that logo though. Alright, Tradecaster, join Tradecaster, pricing. Alright, cool. So let me put Tradecaster out real quick, then I'm gonna do everything else.
Jtrits says, join Tradecaster, link. Jtrits says, join Tradecaster.
Alright, cool. Nah, cause I wanted to promote though. But yeah, I'm gonna start working on this little thing where I do like a little small ad thing for you guys that I do myself. Again, whether it's Twitch, Facebook, YouTube or whatever. So if y'all need help in growing your community, as far as getting more followers and subscribers, get with me and I'm gonna help you guys. Like put like a little commercial together during the lunch break hours, where we can promote your name, your username, your link for people to follow, to subscribe, or whatever the case may be. So I'm gonna definitely be doing that too. So I'm probably working on that probably next week. So I got y'all on that. So I mean, if you're trying to grow your subs, you're trying to grow followers, I'm gonna try to put out like as much information as I can, like on a little commercial, little commercial break I do. So, matter of fact, before I even start, charging or whatever the case may be, I might pick like a few people to do free content first, just to see how it looks, and then we'll go from there. So I'm gonna hand pick a few people, where I can kind of do like some little small advertisements, small commercials, and I'm gonna pick somebody from Twitch, I'm gonna pick somebody from YouTube and Tradecaster. So I got y'all. So I'm told y'all, man, I'm trying to keep these businesses up and running, man, to help everybody, man. So I got y'all. So, man, right now, man, let me, damn, I don't have my little sound effect on. I don't think I have my sound effect on this one. Because I wanted to definitely give a shout out, man. My subs are moving up on my Twitch. Right now, I got gifted subs moving up, man. We about 2 more subs away from hitting my target. We still got a long ways to go on YouTube. As far as my followers, we only about 300 away from the follower goal. So, man, thank y'all also for y'all support, man. We moving, team. Counts and everything is still moving, man, from where I came from. And I thank y'all so much for believing in me, for having faith in me, which is why I'm trying to put money in you guys' pockets. And again, all y'all doing is doing something free. You subscribing and I mean, Thank y'all for everything that y'all do for me, man. I'm greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And also, I do have some downtime for my members, my Patreon members, my YouTube members, my paid members. Guys, probably start this week. Do be looking out for the new setup as we're going to next week. And if y'all haven't seen the lobby, this is it right here. Let's go into it real quick.
Good afternoon.
My
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people.
My YouTube subscribers, guys, we're going to be
The
coming
economy
here.
has made
doing,
considerable
lessons.
progress toward our
we
dual
have
mandate
more serious
objectives.
talk, more breakdowns about the
Inflation
market.
has eased
so this is going to be our
substantially
little
over
lobby.
the past
They're
year,
going to come in
while
and
the
do
labor market
breakdowns
has
and
remained
whatnot,
strong.
Doing lessons
And that's
whatnot.
very
So
good
this is going to be
news.
our new little conference room.
But inflation
so I
is
got y'all,
still
man.
too
We're going to
high.
keep pushing. But let's go ahead back to
Further
the lobby,
progress in
man. Let's
bringing
go.
it down.
Yeah, so we got lobbies for everything. We got lobbies for breaks. We got lobbies for trade. I'm just gonna create a whole atmosphere. I'm doing this. We're gonna rock it and roll it, man. We're gonna kill it. You see that, huh? That's why JP shut up. He says JP try to speak over me. Wait, is it turned off? Matter of fact, since you said that. Oh, I didn't mute it. Oh, hold up. Let me go back to. I didn't know I didn't mute it. Oh, thank y'all for pointing it out. Hold up, let me mute it.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain
Oh,
squarely
crap. I didn't
focused
even
on
know
our
that.
dual mandate to promote
'Cause I can't hear
maximum
nothing on my
employment
end.
and stable prices for the American
Thank
people.
y'all for that, man. Appreciate it.
The
my
economy has
bad.
made considerable progress toward our
JP,
dual
where's he
mandate
at,
objectives.
JP?
Inflation has eased substantially
Oh,
over the past
why is
year,
it- let me see.
while the labor market has remained strong. And
Why
that's
is he
very
talking
good
to-
news.
Oh, I do see it. All right, now he shut up. I got you. Thank you. All right, now he shut up. Nah, we good. All right, let's head back to the lobby. Thank y'all though. I didn't know it was still playing. I apologize. Nah, he shut up. My bad. My fault. But yeah, for the new guys, everybody new to my channel, everything that's in here does play real music. Like I play everything is actually like the train. Let me see if I can bring it in real quick. Let me see. I'm gonna have to turn on the music. Let me see. I'm trying to go to it real quick. Like the train, I got noise on the train. Let me see if I go to it real quick. What is it set for? Monorail? That's set for monorail. Yeah, monorail. There you go. I got my monorail playing. Let me put it on real quick. So you hear the train? You hear the train and the lights going off? Alright, turn it off. Don't be irking my nerves. I know, right? That damn thing. That's why I turn it off. Hey, my shot clock. My shot clock make noise. I mean, everything works. Everything works. Like my shot clock goes up. That shit get on my nerves. I ain't gonna lie to you. That crap was a pain in my ass. I hate that damn shot clock. I'll put it on though. Let me see. Let me go to shot clock real quick. Is it on? Let me see what's gonna make it. I said it. Let me see what's gonna come on. At 0 seconds. Let me see. Will it go off? Oh God. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that damn thing. It irks my nerves. Yeah, damn thing. Oh God. I can't stand that crap. Like I don't know why I installed the damn sound of that. I mean, like I said, everything around me plays. Like Mortal Kombat. For those who don't know, like I said, I got Mortal Kombat playing. Mortal Kombat goes off too. Where's my Mortal Kombat? It'll be arcade 1? I think arcade 1 it goes off. Alright, let's see. Mortal Kombat. It's arcade 1.
Wins.
See, you hear it?
Fatality.
See, like everything plays in real time. Mortal Kombat plays, X-Men plays, everything.
Round 1, fight.
Yeah. So I got all that set up. Even the movies. I mean, movies play. Yeah, so, man, but yeah, man. But again, I created all this for you guys, man. I'm glad that you enjoyed the setup, and I definitely want to add a little bit more. I ain't gonna lie, I was crunk when I got the monorail put in. Oh, man, because like when I was a kid, I was a train fanatic, and I was like, man, that'd be so tight if I could find a way to put a train it's somewhere in my background, somewhere in my lobby. And when I got that train, I was like, yes, they completed my childhood dreams. But nah, man. But and also I'm a water fanatic because I'm an Aquarius, so I got a waterfall in the background. I wanted that too. So I got a wall fountain where you can see the water moving. I don't have no noise to that yet. But NBA 2K has music, has noise. X-Men has noise. I think that was it. But yeah. But man, I'm glad that y'all got to enjoy this, man. But I do this for you guys because put everything back. But yeah, I do this for you guys because again, I don't want to give y'all a boring stream, man. I mean, I don't want to just have us sitting on that looking at a chart for forever. I want to give y'all some type of excitement, some type of entertainment. So I'm gonna add some more. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna add. Again, I got my train completed. I wanted that. I was like, yes, got the train put in. I could actually change the color to my train. Like, you see how I got the yellow stripes to it? I could actually change it to blue if I wanted to. But the reason why I didn't want to do it because it was too much blue. Because we already got blue inside. I was like, I went with yellow, the yellow strips on the train because I'm like, it's outside and the sun is yellow. I wanted to give it more of a brighter look because I felt like I didn't want to blue it the crap up. It was too much blue. There's enough blue inside the building. I didn't want to put blue outside. So I just kept it yellow. So that's the reason. But I could change the color if I wanted to. What else? It was something else I needed to add to it. Man, it was something else I wanted to add to this platform. Not the we already got the train. It was something. Oh, I think it was doing too much. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, y'all can tell me if I'm doing too much, but I ain't gonna lie. At one point, I wanted to add a roller coaster. I wanted to add a roller coaster outside the window, this way. Outside the window, where you can see the roller coaster actually move. I wanted to add a roller coaster outside of the window. That was another thing. I got my train. I wanted to add like a theme park kind of feel to it. I wanted to add like a roller coaster. I said that'd be nice. Like have like just like a fun center. Like it seems like as soon as you arrive, you got a game center. You go outside, you got like a theme park where you can ride roller coasters and stuff. So I might do it. I'm still thinking about it. Well, I can add like a roller coaster where you can see it move in real time. I'm really thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, guys. I'm gonna ask y'all, cause again, y'all my family. Okay, what else y'all think I should add to the lobby? We already got a train, 1. We already got arcades, 2. We already got a PlayStation, 3. TVs, pool tables. Like what else y'all think I should add? Like I said, I'm outside. I might add a roller coaster. I'm thinking about it. I'm still thinking on it. He said a hot groupie. I ain't gonna lie, I thought about that. I ain't gonna lie, I thought about that. Like she was gonna be standing somewhere. I ain't gonna lie, I thought about it. I really did think about that. I said it'd be tight if we had like some little models in here that be walking around. That'd be so funny. Oh, I didn't save it. Damn, I do have a bar. But I did not save it. I did have a bar set up, but I was trying to figure out what if I did have a bar set up, like what effects could I add to it, like Steam or something. But yeah, I'll have to figure it out. But yeah, man, yeah, I'm thinking about doing a bar. Nuno, you read my mind. I did think about doing a bar, and low boy, I did think about a groupie. I ain't gonna lie, I did. That's sad.
Jet 0 says, dry ice.
You talking about the Jet? You mean the dry ice for the steam effect, or you mean dry ice just dry ice? What you mean? I ain't gonna lie. As far as thinking about ice, I want to add an ice hockey. Air hockey.
424 says.
Yeah. Okay. I can do that easily without the dry ice. I can do that. You can just do that with steam. I might add it though. But another thing I did want to add, because I know a lot of y'all, well, Marty and I forgot who else is Canadian. Instead of a pool table, we're in a pool table, I wanted to add an air hockey game, like kind of like next to it, where you can see the air hockey move, because I wanted to represent Canada, some type of little game. So I'm still trying to figure out how I'm just gonna add an air hockey table to that bad boy, like kind of like next to the pool table. I'm thinking about it. I want to add an air hockey thing to it. I'll see. Ooh, that we know something we didn't add? Ooh, a bowling alley. That'd be nice. and we can add a bowling alley, and the balls actually move, and the pins that can actually fall. That'd be nice. Add like a bowling alley. That'd be fun. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Trust me, I got a lot of ideas, team. I'm gonna figure it out. I promise you. I got you. I mean, look how far we came from this. You remember look what was the old setup? How did the original picture look? How far we came from this? I think I still have it, huh? Was it this? Yeah, look at the original picture. The original picture, and look how far we came from. Look at that. From a burgundy pool table setting, no TVs on, no waterfalls, no trains, no nothing. It was just plain. And look what we transformed this bad boy to. Look at this. Where's my lobby? Look at this. Turn that original picture, the regular picture, into this. Come on, man. If we didn't do an amazing job, and shout out to y'all, because y'all gave y'all inputs to it. If it wasn't for y'all, look at this. Look what we turned this bad boy into. A fun zone. I think it's fun, man. This is nice. Make me want to build this in real life. Like, really. Got about 3 more minutes until we go back into the lobby. To the trading lobby, team. Take a shot let me see. Take a shot with every loss. Oh. Yeah, I'll drink with every win. Bump that. I'll take a shot with every win. I'll take a shot with every win. Tell you that. That's how many shots? 58. 58 shots. I'll take that bad boy. I do that every day. So again, even like I said, Twitch guys, Twitch, YouTube. Even though I'm getting some responses on my TradeCaster side, which they always coming through. Thank y'all. YouTube, Twitch. Like, what's some other ideas, guys? Help me out. You're a part of the family. What else do y'all want to see? Or what else can we add? Or what other lobbies can we add? Like, I want to get y'all intakes too. Like, what y'all want? My Twitch family, my YouTube family. Like, hit me up. Let me know. Like, again, what else? What other platforms you want to see? Again, a bowling alley or something. Like, what else do y'all want to see? Look how far we came here. Lobby looking nice. I was trying to set up to where we could. Ooh, that'd be nice. Like, what type of trophy room, Jet? Like what you mean? Like like what type of trophy room? Like give me some more like details, boss. Like from trading? Like a trading trophy room, or what type of trophy room? What you mean? Hit me up. That would be nice. But we need to have like a reason. Like, what is it? Like, what type of trophy room? I'm thinking about adding a roller coaster outside in the back. I'm telling you, like right behind my head. Because we got the drinks, we got the champagnes, we got the arcades, we got the pool table, basketball goal. We got the scoreboard, which is used for the viewers. So I don't know if y'all noticed that. Like right where my basketball goal is, I don't know if y'all noticed that. Twitch streamers and Twitch and YouTube and TradeCaster, if y'all notice, again, the scoreboard is actually the views. So I turned the scoreboard on side the goals into views. So that let me know who's winning. Right now, YouTube winning, guys. Twitch, come on, man. We got to get it up, baby. We got to get these points up. Twitch, where you at? Right now, we're at 6 versus 24. YouTube, you winning. Team YouTube is winning against Twitch, man. Come on, baby. Come on. Okay, got you. So, okay, in order for us to keep up with that, do you think we need to start some type of challenge, maybe? Where we can like keep score of everything, because everybody gonna be profiting all over the place. So I'm thinking, you think we need to catch a scoreboard? Nuno, I see you, boss. You called a couple handle paddle. You did. Shout out to Nuno. I did. Nuno, we about to head back into it. So yeah, man. Right now, guys, Team YouTube is winning against Team Twitch. YouTube is up 24 against Twitch at 6. Twitch, come on, man. I love you guys, man. We gotta step it up. Come on, guys. What we doing? Look at that. Losing points. I see y'all losing views. Look at that. Y'all letting y'all boys win, man. Come on, man.
How's the day going?
Going good, boss. Going good, boss.
I'm here, G. Haha.
I got you, Ashan. Man, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too as well. Man, Team YouTube winning on the scoreboard. Team YouTube is winning against Twitch. We gotta get Twitch up, man. We gotta get Twitch up and running, man. Come on, man. We gotta get up and running. He said the raid coming soon. Man, shout out to you, Sean. I just have fun, man. I have as much fun as I can with you guys, man. I have as much fun as I can with y'all guys. But man, come on, Twitch, man. We gotta get that score up, man. We gotta get the score up. We gotta beat YouTube, man. We gotta beat YouTube. YouTube is up 23 on the views, and Twitch is at 5. Twitch, man, come on, Twitch. We gotta beat the score, man. We gotta kill these boys. YouTube always winning. YouTube always winning, man. Twitch, man, y'all gotta show some love, man. I show love to y'all, man. Y'all definitely gotta show some love back. I mean, not the ones that's already on it. I'm talking about the ones that just ninja watching, that don't contribute. I'm talking about them. But yeah, team, it's 12 o'clock. Let's go. Oh, well, 1 o'clock. Let's go ahead and head back into the trading room, and we're gonna start getting back focused for the second half, team. I'm glad y'all got to join. Oh, Quesadilla. Let's go. What?
Stillo _ gifted a tier 1 sub
Shout
to
out to Quesadilla, man.
They have given 2 gift
Yo,
subs in the
you already mine. You already got it, man. I'm gonna hook you up. I got you too, boss. Quesadilla be coming through, man. That's like my number 1. He's killing it. Man, Quesadilla is killing it. That's my number 1, my right-hand man on the Twitch side.
OMG.
Man, what? Look what we had on the subs down here. Look at that. We got 1 more to go. We be hitting that goal of the sub. Man, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. And it went from 8 to 9. Look at that, 9. 1 more to go on the Twitch sub. Quesadilla is killing it. Case, I gotta get you back though, boss. I got you. I promise I got you. That's one of my right-hand men, my mod, always by my side. Oh yeah, you definitely get rewarded. I got you. And that's all it takes. Man, y'all riding with me and showing that you got my back, man. I reward you guys, man. I promise you I got y'all.
What a blessing, no ads, Queso Poppy, much love.
Man, shout out to all of y'all. Hey, Ashawn. What? Quesadilla!
Just gifted 1 sub.
Quesadilla killing it! Oh, shout out to Quesadilla, man. Look here. Up. Twitch goal, man. For this week, Twitch goal is met. Shout out to Quesadilla, man. I got you, boss. I got you. I gotta show love to Quesadilla, man. He been showing love to me. I got you, boss. I got you. You already a mod now? I got you. Man, right before I leave from out of this lobby, this boy show some excitement. That's what I'm talking about. Damn. Up 10 to 10 on the sub? What? Let's go. Shout out again to Quesadilla, man. Jet 2.
Just gifted 1 sub.
Jet killing. Shout out to Jet. What?
Jay going up, peace. Dilla says, let's go.
Man, shout out to Jet. Shout out to Quesadilla. Y'all names will be on the ending credits for tomorrow because I got to put y'all names together. So I'm definitely going to be putting y'all names in the ending credits for tomorrow, for Friday. I got y'all. I got y'all names already in motion. I got y'all. Giving y'all a shout out. And also, matter of fact, while I do have y'all, let me make sure everybody else understand who y'all is too. Let me because again, I gotta give y'all love. So let me go to y'all names real quick. Let me go to y'all names so people can follow y'all. Cause y'all there for me. I'm gonna be there for y'all. I got y'all. Let me go ahead to my follower list real quick and give a shout out to them guys, man, who been coming through. Shine, I got you too, boss. I got you too. Let me Jet, I got you. And Quesadilla, who always been my ride or die, man. Let me give a shout out again. Let me make sure I pull your name up. Got you. So I'll make sure everybody follow y'all and subscribe to y'all too. So again, shout out to Quesadilla. Y'all definitely give him a follow, give him some love, show some love, gift a sub, which I'm gonna be doing for you, Quesadilla. You hook me up, I got you. Quesadilla, KCDILLA _. Definitely give Quesadilla a shout out, and I'm gonna definitely put their names in the links. Who else I got? I also got K-Shine. Y'all also show some love to K-Shine. Give them a follow, give them a sub. I'm gonna be subbing y'all too. So if y'all wanna go to him, go to K-Shine. K-Shine. Shine 2. Got you, boss. And also, last but not least, let me give a shout out to Jet. Jet, y'all give him some love too. Give him a follow, which I'm giving you a follow right now. Giving you a follow, giving some love to Jet 0424. Y'all give them some love, and y'all names will be put in the chat. So I got y'all, bosses. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Show my love right back to y'all. I got y'all. Thank you. So let's go ahead and head back to the other lobbies, man. They done came through and showed some love. They didn't overshadow the sub goal on Meta. That's what I'm talking about. What? Shout out to y'all, man. Killing it. Sub goes up. We done exceeded it. I'm going to have to boost it up now. I'm going to have to go to 20. God, dog. They are killing it. Yeah, so let's go ahead and go back into our trading platforms, guys, and we're gonna set ourselves up for the second half, man. I got distracted, man. They came through and hit me up with a blessing, man. Shout out to iShine, shout out to Quesadilla, shout out to Jet for the love and support, man. Thank y'all so much, man. And I'm gonna definitely show my love and appreciation. I'm gonna be putting y'all names in the credits for tomorrow. Again, so people will recognize y'all, follow y'all, give y'all love. And again, also give a shout out to the person that got me started. Sean Deckmore Trades. Y'all definitely give a shout out to Sean Deckmore. Give him a follow on YouTube. Give a follow on all platforms. He's on the Tradecaster and Sean Deckmore on all platforms. YouTube, Instagram, and so forth. Shout out to everybody, man. We're killing it today. What? iShine, man. Thank y'all again, man. Thank y'all again, man. We're killing it. Man, let's go ahead and jump right back into the stock trading so we can see how we can get ourselves set up for tomorrow. But again, shout out to Sean Deckmore for giving me a platform. Again, give him a shout out on both platforms for everything that he's doing. Man, shout out to y'all. Y'all making it happen. Y'all give me more crumpers so I add more and more. Matter of fact, iShine. Let me make sure before I head out. I want to make sure I got you. iShine, did you put in the request to add anything in the lobby? If you didn't, let me put it down right now. What you got, boss? Anything, what I'm doing is I'm adding a piece of everybody, like some type of, not memorabilia, but just something to personalize them. Like, if y'all notice I got Ace, I don't know if y'all noticed that. I got Ace in the background right above the TV on my PlayStation TV. I got Ace. Ace sent me his banner. So like A-Shine, anything of you that you want me to put. I don't care if it's a character, a letter. Scrooge, man, hook me up. I mean, hit me up. I got you too, Scrooge. Let's go. Let's go. So, who else? K-Shine, I said Quesadilla, I think I asked you already. And Jet.
Ishin 2 says.
Man, y'all boys got me crump. Look, who am I? Hey, iShine. I see you, boss. Look, I'm running your live. I think that's your old live. I think it was old. Man, but iShine, shout out to you, man. But let me know what you want. I got you. That's your live that's talking. I was like, who talking? That's iShine page still. But yeah. Oh, I forgot. What you had, boss? Let me make sure I got you down before we switch over. Let me make sure I got you. I got you. Okay, yeah, take your time. So what I'm doing is I'm writing everything down because whatever you want me to put that represents you.
Yeah, I be on the game's hot.
Okay, yeah, like, so what you want me to put?
I send that over.
Yeah, like again, if it's a logo or something you like or anything that represents you, boss, I want to put it in my background in my lobby. I want to put a piece of everybody in my background. Like I got a UK symbol on my my backboard. I got a Sonic symbol on my backboard for Coach. Coach, shout out to you. I know you're not in. Ace, I got him on my wall in the background. So again, I want to take a piece of everybody to show that they matter. You mean something to me. So again, whatever anything that represents you, iShine, I got you. Just let me know. I got my paper right here. Let me know. Just drop it on me. I'm gonna work on putting it in the background of my lobby. So let me see. I think let me see. I got it right down real quick. So shout out to iShine. I got him in the building. So let me make sure I got his name down good. Jet, what you got, boss? I got you too, Jet. So yeah, anything y'all need. Again, a logo, a name, a character, something that represent y'all that I can put in my background. You know, so I mean something I can add.
Do I send that on Twitter?
You can send it to my email. Matter of fact, iShine. Let me send you my email. You can send it. You can send it anywhere you want to, boss. Matter of fact, I think they got a direct message in. Matter of fact, they got a direct message in Twitch.
Okay, yeah, word.
Yeah. They got a direct message in Twitch because that's how Ace got in touch with me on Twitter. I mean on Twitch. Yeah, on Twitch. I'm sorry, Twitch. Yeah, and I'll send you my email address and send me whatever picture you want, and I'll start to resize it, and I got you. Scrooge, what you got, Bell? What you got, boss? What you got? I got you too. You say you want to go? Can I get? Got you. Scrooge, I got you. Come on, Scrooge. You know you're my other right hand man. Let's go. Let me go ahead and write that down. I got Scrooge too. Scrooge my other right hand man. Definitely give Scrooge a follow on Tradecaster. Man, Nuno
0163 is now following on
what's
Twitch.
What's going on today? Everybody's showing love today. This is insane. And again, guys, y'all definitely give Scrooge Max Bucks a shout out on YouTube. On Tradecaster, same name, Scrooge McBucks, Max Bucks. Have y'all noticed that? I'm going to go to his channel as well. Y'all definitely give him a shout out, give him a follow, show him some love. That's one of my other guys, man, my other traders, top-notch traders that's killing it in the game. Scrooge, shout out to you, boss. Let's go. Man, I'm just happy today, man. Y'all got me crumped today, man. I don't know what's going on. Y'all got me crumped. I definitely got to add some more to the lobby. Y'all got me hyped, bro. So, let me see. So, who was that? I Shine said he got me. Scrooge said he want gold bars. So I got him. Jet, did you hit me up yet? Is Jet still in? I'm trying to see. I Shine, I got you, boss. Like I said, just send me the picture or whatever. Hit me up on my direct message. I got you on that. Jet, let me know. Well, I know he brought up dry ice, but I need something of you. Something that represents you, boss. So let me know if you ever hook me up.
424 says, anything Spider-Man related.
Gotcha. Ooh, that'd be tight. Let me see, because that'd be something if I can add like him hanging somewhere. Ooh. So let me see, Jet. I got you, boss. I got you. Again, show my appreciation. Thank you. Let me write this all down. I'll make sure I don't forget nobody. Spider-Man.
I love this G. You are the energy I need in the mornings. Top.
Oh, man. Got to, boss. Come on, man. We got to stay positive. It's too much negativity in the world, man. We got to be happy, which is why I created this platform, man. Like, I created this lobby so everybody can just be happy, be free. They can see a representation of them somewhere and just, man, just be positive, be happy, man. That's it. You know, and also while doing it, I'm putting money in y'all pockets.
Yes, sir. That is right.
Yeah, it's too much negativity in the world, man. We got to stay positive, man. And I'm also going to always have y'all backs, man. Y'all have mine. I'm always going to ride with y'all. You know, even if y'all stock trading, put money in y'all pockets. And I don't ask for anything in return but to smash a like button, subscribe button, follow button. While I'll put money in y'all pocket. I'm talking to the guys that haven't subscribed or followed yet. Guys, y'all got to understand. These other people, these amazing people from iShine, Quesadilla, Jet, and all the rest of these people who came through here, these guys that know me from a can of paint, came through here showing love, and all I'm doing now is giving them free content, stock trading content, to put money in their pockets. And all they did was press a button, follow button, subscribe button. They don't owe me anything. Now all they do is open up their own broker account, and they put money in their own account by watching my content. How easy is that? You show free love, and I put money in your pockets. You winning. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go with that. But man, I'm gonna have to change my sub goal now to 20, cause they done killed it. Look at this. They just surpassed it at 10. They didn't went up to 11. I'm gonna have to change it now. They killed it. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to iShine. Shout out to Jet. Shout out to Quesadilla, man. Thank y'all so much, man. God bless y'all, man. And we're going to keep rocking and rolling, team. And I got y'all back as well. I got y'all. So I got to pay it forward. I got y'all. Without further ado, let's go ahead and head back into the lobby and let's stay focused on the market, man. I got distracted over this happiness, man. This is too much positivity. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. But yeah, let's go ahead and head into the lobby, team. Let's go. Let's roll, rock and roll. All right, we back. Man, shout out to the team, man. Look at this. Look at another one.
Nuno 0163 just gifted
God,
one
shout out
sub.
to Nuno Love too. God, we killing it. Man, we killing the sub game. What? I'm gonna have to literally boost it up now. These guys are coming through. I'm definitely paying it forward to them, man. I'm paying it forward. God, I gotta pay it forward now. I ain't got no choice. I gotta pay it forward to these guys, man. They're killing it. So they gotta definitely get subs and gifts from me. I mean, they got no choice. I mean, they give to me, I gotta give back to them. That's the only way. I gotta show love to these guys. Amazing, man. Damn, another one?
I Shine 2 gifted Let's Go sub. I Shine 2 gifted a tier 1 sub.
Y'all killing me.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Man, shout out to y'all, man. God dang. Man, appreciate y'all for the subs, the likes, the follows. Y'all are killing it, man. Y'all are a blessing. Y'all are amazing. Matter of fact, iShine, I got you. Matter of fact, let me hook you up. Hold up. Let me hook you up. I got you. Let me hook you up real quick. Let me go to Rose real quick. Let me go to iShine. I got iShine. I mean, he been coming through like being a straight warrior. I got iShine. I got to. I got no choice. I gotta give props to what props is due.
Nuno 0163 just gifted one sub.
iShine, welcome to the My Game, boss. iShine, welcome to the My Game. Welcome to the My Game. I see you. Welcome to the My Game, boss. Congratulations, Dan. Thank you so much for everything you've been doing.
Picture.
Look at that, man. Welcome to the Mod Game. I gotta show love, man. Y'all doing so much for me, man.
I owe you.
And you showing love to me. I gotta show love to you. You've been rocking with me.
Bless H-Chat.
Man, bless you too, man. Like I said, y'all been coming through showing me number love. I'm showing you love back. Thank you so much. Jay, when you actively trade using 30-minute time frame, not in 1 minute? Oh, wait. When you actively trade, when I trade, I use the 3-minute. I use the 3 when I'm going in for a trade. I'm watching the 3-minute, but I'm watching for patterns on a 30-minute. Oh, matter of fact, SPY still told y'all. SPY still rotated from the bottoms of that 523.50, right back on up to that 525. I told y'all, look for the rotation. I told y'all. I'm just overwhelmed right now. I'm excited. I mean, they over-exceeded my sub goal. Look at this. I had it at 10. They overshot it to 14. This is crazy. I mean, come on, man. These guys are killing it. God, y'all don't understand on how excited y'all got me, man. It makes me want to do more and more and more for you guys. I mean, as a matter of fact, let me see. Let me make sure I got everything, because again, I gotta represent these guys. Make sure I still got everything set up. Oh shit.
Mission 2 says, Twitch GNG strong.
Oh, got to, boss, and we gonna keep going strong. And Ashan, you hit. Ashan, you was gonna give it with me through direct message, right? Okay, I got you. Let me see, direct message. So I'm gonna send you my email address. So you can just send me the pictures or whatever you need me to put. I got you. Cause that's the same thing Ace did. Ace hooked me up with a picture through my email, and I got his pictures up. So yeah, just do the same exact thing. I got you. Let me see. For the direct message, let me see if I can reach out to you first, so I can have you. Ashan, let me see. Can I get to you? Okay, Ashan, let me send you a message too, boss. So this is my email. I'm gonna put you my email on the direct message, and I got you. All right, I got you, Ashan. I'm about to send it to you right now, boss. So your message will pop up so you can see me.
Mission 2 says, I'm probably going to have my dash sound around the room. Haha, you'll get that.
Got you, boss. Got you. I appreciate you, boss. Got you. Yeah, I just sent you the link. You should be getting like a direct message through your Twitch. So mine should pop up on yours. So definitely you can see me. Let me make sure I wrote out the right email address too, to make sure I ain't send them the wrong one, because sometimes I overdo it. Let me see. I think I got it hooked up. Where's my direct message on my email address? Yeah. Okay, I sent you the right email. Okay, we good. So just hit me up on the email. I got you, man. Appreciate you, Jerhoff, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank all of y'all, man. I mean, from Nuno to Jerhoff. Let me give a shout out to y'all, man. Y'all just deserve just thanks in general. Low boy, shout out to y'all, because y'all make things happen, man. Marty, Scrooge, who else came through here? AK-47, Deckmore, Engineer. Even though I'm not closing out, I'm just giving y'all shout outs. Engineer, shout out to y'all. Nuno, Golden Paquito. I mean, Pete, shout out to y'all. Pete, I ain't seen you in a minute. What's up, man? Pete, who else I got in the building who came through here? I think that's the main ones I got so far who came through this morning. Charlie Queen, of course. Kato, Jay, I said Kato, I see you. Lizzie, I see you. Shout out to you. I'm just giving a shout out to everybody. M15, just for coming through in general. Thank you so much. And also to my Twitch family, my YouTube family, man. iShine, Jet, man. Y'all definitely give them a follow. I will be putting their links in my chats, so y'all can follow them, show them some love too, because they deserve it. So, who else? Quesadilla, J24, again, all of y'all.
Love what I'm seeing with NVIDIA.
Yeah, NVIDIA. Let me go back. I'm glad you're saying that. Ooh, I took my eyes off of that. It was still pulling back, and I still ain't got my pop-up yet? Oh, it's still moving up. All right, it's still moving up. Still holding up on that trend line. Right now, boss. Still holding up. Still got that room to run up to those highs. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. That's what I was watching the whole time. I was waiting on it. All right, let me hook them up, man. Cause again, they've been there for me, man. I definitely got to ride with them. That's just family off top. I got Ace. Let me give a shout out to Wills, man. Let me shout out to Gert, always brought in my back. Hazardous, iShine, Quesadilla. So shout out to all of you guys, man. Y'all been killing it, man. I gotta give the props what props do. Let me see. Give a shout out to all the ones that been riding with me, man. Y'all been killing it. Boom. So I got make sure I got all my mods who've been coming through. So Gert's still a mod, Ace a mod, Ashan, Casey Dilla, got all y'all right now so far. Y'all killing it. So shout out to y'all. So I got y'all locked down. Got y'all locked down. Man, this has been fun, man. Like I said, all these, man. Matter of fact, let me bump up my cause I got all of these juggernauts coming at me right now. So I definitely gotta change up my sub goal, cause they killing it. I'm like, God dang, they overexceeded it already. I'm gonna have to boost it up. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Like, y'all came out of the woodworks and killed it. So shout out to all of y'all. Y'all just came out the woodworks like they was not playing. I was like, holy crap. Like, they just, like, overshot it. That is crazy. Let me change my sub goal right now. Let me change it real quick. I mean, not for y'all. I'm talking about for the new people. I'm like, God, because now they have some competition. They definitely got some competition. Like, God, dog. All right, so I should have it updated. All right, 29. I had to bump it. I had to bump it up to 29 because these guys killing it. So, God, dog. So right now we are still holding up. I'm gonna definitely be giving. I'm definitely gonna be sending them some subs, some love. And I'm toasted to every win that I'm making. Right now I'm up 58 wins so far on my trades, 9 losses. I'm still waiting for the next opportunity. So man, we're killing it right now. Right now it's 1 o'clock. We're gonna see what we got. Man, I'm so hyped, man. They got me hyped. I'm literally hyped right now. I'm hyped. They got me hyped. Because I never had this before. Like, okay, Casey Dilla, iShine, and Jet. Y'all gotta understand where I came from. Like, and the reason why I'm so hyped, like, you have to understand that before Tradecast, shout out to Tradecast again, before they gave me my platform, I came from a person I had no confidence. Like, I was always behind the scenes, just trading behind the scenes. Don't get me wrong, I would type out alerts in chats, but I never want to be in front of the camera because I was that shy. I was always overthinking, like, nobody like me or they not gonna accept me. And I came a long ways from not having that confidence. Now I'm live streaming every day. I'm a part of the affiliate program with Twitch and YouTube. But it's all because of you guys. Y'all gave me the confidence that I needed to go forward when I was doubting myself. When I told myself I couldn't do it. Nobody not gonna accept me. You know, I'm never gonna be better than all these people that's above me. But y'all accept me into the family. And again for iShine and for not J24 because he's on YouTube, for Jet and for the rest of you guys and Casey Dilla, man, again, thank you guys. Again, from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you guys again because you gave me the confidence to keep going, even when I see myself in a tough world, especially in the gaming world on Twitch, when I have to be in competition with all these top-notch gamers and shout out to all the gamers too. Shout out to them. And again, shout out to y'all for accepting me, man, because y'all didn't have to. I'm a stock trader going into a gaming world. And y'all graciously accepted me. And again, I couldn't be more thankful and proud to be surrounded by great people. And which is why, as I'm making this money, I'm gifting y'all because, again, to show my love and dedication and support because y'all came through for me. Nuno to, who else came through? G-Money, Gang with Dan. Now, who else I had to build? J24, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for giving me the confidence when I didn't have confidence. So thank you. That's why I'm hyped. I'm building up platforms. It's all because of you. You guys. You made it happen. Now I'm creating new platforms, lobbies and things like that. It's all because of you guys. Y'all made it happen. Man, y'all my backbone, man. Y'all my heartbeat. Y'all give me that push. Thank you guys, man. Which is why I'm giving back. I got you, man. I got you. Y'all definitely get back 10 times. I promise you. I ain't letting y'all down for nothing. Y'all ain't never let me down. I'm definitely not letting you down. Nuno, all of y'all. I ain't letting nobody down. I promise you. You have my word on that. Man, this is just so crazy. Wow. And Nuno said he signed up because of me. Nuno, come on, man. Nuno, let's go, bro. Let's go. Nuno simply said, I just signed up for Twitch only to subscribe to J Trades. Never been on Twitch before. Man, y'all understand how much that means to me, Nuno. That's why I'm not letting you guys down, man. Because, again, when I first started, I didn't think nobody was even watching me or listening to me. Like, because I didn't have enough confidence. But y'all give me the confidence to keep going. Which is why I do my very best to make sure y'all are on the right side of momentum on stock trading. That Again, I'm putting out free content to put money in you guys' pockets. I don't ask you for anything but love and support. Man, shout out to you, Golden. Thank you so much, too, Golden. Thank you so much. And that's why, again, to show my appreciation and my dedication, I don't charge y'all anything. I do Monday through Fridays. I put out live streams. I give y'all free content to help you guys to change y'all lives for the better. To do my best to get y'all away from a 9 to 5 where y'all can work for yourself, take care of your family, take care of you, take care of people, around you, and whatever. I want to do it whatever I can to help you guys out. So when you do branch out, just don't forget about your boy. I don't want nothing in return. Just give me a shout out. That's it. Free 99. Free shout out. That's all I want. I want nothing. Nothing else. Just knowing that I helped you guys. That's all I want. All I'm doing is God's work. That's it. I'm doing God's work. That's it. Showing number love, man. We killing it, man. We killing it. So right now, NVIDIA is still going sideways. iShine, you still in NVIDIA, boss? Like I said, right now we're still in this channel. Honestly, what I think, iShine, what I think personally, I think we may go sideways until tomorrow.
Nuno0163 just gifted 2 subs.
What the?
Twitch and YouTube, you only a few talk, but that's what matters. Love see people like you, an angel for sure.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Nuno, shout out Nuno. God, another song. We killing it. Man, what's going on, man? This is crazy. God. Nuno is going crazy. Nuno, matter of fact, I got hooked with Nuno at. Nuno, where is you? Wait, you gifted, right? Where is you? Are you on my? Did I mod you already? I think I mod you already, right? Yeah, I took first. He said I took first place. Damn. Wait. So Nuno, you. Damn. Oh, hey. iShine. Matter of fact. Look above my head. Look who name is number 1 on the leaderboard. iShine. Look how dedicated Nuno is. Look at my leaderboard above my head. Look at this. Look. What the hell? Nuno is killing it. He is my number 1 top gifter on my leaderboard, and he just gifted. This dude is crazy. What the heck? No, well, iShine, this is from tips. That's where the leaderboard is that goes towards the Trades Foundation. I'll break it down to you what it is real quick, boss. That leaderboard goes to a foundation. I'll show you real quick. Let me go, and he's the number 1 on that, and he's killing it right now. Let me go to the leaderboard. Where's it at? Trades Foundation, so I can show you the logo. Where's it at? Oh, Trades Foundation. Here we go. I got it.
Oh yeah, Nuno is the GOAT.
Yeah, see right here, boss. iShine. So, it's on the side of me. I'm sorry. So the Trades Foundation, and basically it's just a donation that goes towards like different contributions. Like half of that proceeds will go towards the homeless shelters where we provide like turkeys and things like that in November, right? Where we donate like food towards the homeless shelters. We also donate towards the back to school drives where we help students with book sacks and books and things of that nature and uniforms. And then we also have a Christmas drive where towards the end of December for Christmas, for families or parents who have a hard time trying to buy gifts for their kids, we take that donation and we help as far as trying to provide for gifts and stuff for their children. Do a gift drive for the children. So that's where the Trades Foundation comes in at. That's where the leaderboard is at above my head. I mean, it doesn't have to do with the sub goal, but it's above that level where you see the numbers and everything moving. Where you see the top 3, right where the top 3 is lifted. So where I came up with the idea was from Twitch, right? So it's like however high they get, I'll take a color gift and it goes towards their name. So I got that idea from Twitch. But these are all the gifters, the donators, iShine, all the way down. We're down to 14 gifters. You can see right on the side. We have the top 3 gifters. That's to the right above the top 3 gift logo. And then we have the additional gifters, which is all the way from 4 through 14 that contributed. So shout out to every single one of them that's contributed towards the foundation that's helped giving it towards a worthy cause. Back to school drives, homeless shelters, Christmas gift giveaways. And what we do is with that money is to iShine to confirm that we're gonna start recording everything.
Patient 2 says, love it, paying it forward.
Yeah, exactly. So none of that goes to me. That goes directly toward the foundation. So once we get towards a holiday or even a back to school drive, we'll record everything, put that on live to showcase and confirm to everybody, like, okay, this is where the money's going. Like, once school opens back on up, we'll be like, we're doing a school drive. Once we get towards November, we're like, okay, we're giving a turkey drive, get back to the homeless shelter, and as far as the Christmas holidays. So all the proceeds that's above my head, the leaderboard, the contribution, that goes towards those areas. So shout out to them for giving. So yeah, so Nuno is number one. He's gifted up to 300, and man, he's killing it. That is crazy.
That's what it's all about, Mission.
And right now, Nuno, I got you. I'm about to make you mod too, man, because you've been riding for me for the moment. Let me make sure I got your name right. 0163. So let me make sure I got your mod thing right. I got you. I'm about to make you mod right now. That's crazy. All you wonderful people, man, y'all killing it. Thank you. No, thank y'all, man. Y'all killing it, man. I gotta give love to y'all. Let me make sure let me add Nuno real quick. Let me see. Let me hook Nuno up, because Nuno has always been my ride or die. Nuno always has my back. Always had my back from jump. So let me go ahead and just make sure I got the right number. Make sure I got the right Nuno 063. All right. So I'm just make sure I got the right name. Make sure I got the right name. Hold up. Let me hook him up. Come on. Hurry up. Alright, 0. Alright, 1, 6. Is that the right one? Just make sure I got your name right. Make sure I got your name right to make sure I'm minding the right person. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, it should be right. Yeah, so no, 0, 63. I'll make sure I got you right, boss. I'm just making sure I'm hooking you up. Make sure I got the right person on deck. We're here with the rolls. Oh, I think I got you. Okay, I do got you. Okay, I got you right here. Boom. You got Mod, boss. You got Mod. Damn, what he said? It took for... Oh. Don't start, Nuno. Hey. Hey. Hey, I shine. That boy Nuno over here already bragging. Look at this. That boy say, and I took first place on Twitch. He already trying to show his hand. He already took first place in the donation, and now he trying to take over Twitch. Oh snap! Here go Nuno. Here we go again. Here we go. Here we go, Nuno. Here we go. Don't start.
Mission 2 says, damn.
Damn. So he got the leaderboard and he got the top Twitch. Wow. Let me see. Matter of fact, I didn't even see the gifting on my Twitch. Let me see. I didn't even pay attention to it. I forgot about it. Cause you gotta remember, guys, I'm new. So I gotta get used to the new setups.
Says, he'll let it slide for now. He'll be.
Oh, Nuno. Nuno, I was just about to say that Alex Vaughn. I remember that. Let me see. Where did he go to see the gifts on top? Cause ain't this above? Oh, I do see it. Oh, Nuno. So he is number one.
Stay active, Nuno.
Damn, so Nuno is... Nuno is... Oh, shoot. So he is number one on top. Damn. Shout out to Nuno. Shout out to Quesadilla. Shout out to Jet. And shout out to Ashawn, man. No, again, all jokes to the side. Thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do, man. Thank y'all. Damn, this is crazy. Nuno is literally number one right now. I didn't even know that till he said that. This is insane. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. Wow. Nuno, shout out to Nuno. I got you too, boss, man. Oh, matter of fact, Nuno, did you add a piece of you for the lobby? Did I get your name down? I don't think you gave a request yet for the other lobby, the break room lobby. He said needs 40 screens to keep up with all this shit. Man, I got 3 screens right in front of me. I don't need no 40. Hell to the no. No. That's too many. One time I had 6 screens. That was enough. I did 6 screens before, and that was too much. Nuno, let me hook you up, boss. I got you. So what you want me to add of you on the lobby, in the break room lobby? Nope, no request. Still think. Okay, yeah. Let me know. I got you. So who was that gave the gold bars? Who was that? That was that was Scrooge. Scrooge said gold bars. So Scrooge got gold bars. Gold bars. He won gold bars. I got Scrooge. Shout out to Scrooge. I think Shine supposed to be hitting me up. I think that's Jet. I think Jet said. Oh, Jet said anything Spider-Man related. All right, I got Jet. All right, Spider-Man. And Quesadilla. I don't. Wait, what's Quesadilla? The plant? I think he said something about the plant, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think I heard them on the plant. All right, cool. So yeah, I got y'all. Like I said, man, I'm gonna add a PC y'all in the lobby, man. I got y'all. That's why I got this list. I got a whole list. I don't forget about y'all. I got y'all. It just takes time to put everything together because you don't want to clutter the lobby with too much. So you got to make sure you put it in the right spots. But man, this is the best stream I had this week. Guys, y'all made my freaking I'm dead serious. Y'all do not understand how much this meant to me. Like seeing these subs, seeing the love, seeing the comment. Y'all do not, guys, y'all really don't understand how much this means to me because when I'm going to these other streamers and they killing it. You know, and again, shout out to all the streamers. Shout out to all the gamer streamers or whatever. But again, y'all don't understand how much it means to me to know that I'm a trader going into a gaming world and being accepted by you great people. Like, thank you, man. Thank you for accepting me. Thank you for accepting, even Ace. Thank you for accepting Ace. Ace is a stock trader. Ace the one that got the ball rolling. Shout out to Ace. Shout out to everybody, man. That's crazy. Ace my ride or die too. That's my Ace Boo Coon. That's my guy. Shout out to Ace, man. All love to him. And matter of fact, like I said, I'm gonna hook y'all up. Let me put y'all logos. Let me put y'all names in the matter of fact, let me do a little thing real quick where I can send all y'all links so people can subscribe to y'all. Let me I'm gonna have to put y'all links in together real quick. So make sure I can kind of send it all together. Let me see. So let me get y'all links and I'm gonna send it out so people can follow y'all. Because again, I told you, I don't forget about people that hook me up. I mean, I got to. I got to show love, man. Let me see. So, who else hit love? Icy. I think I heard Icy up already. Quesadilla was one. So, I got him. Quesadilla. All right, so I got him. All right, open up that link. Who else was it? Jet. I think I got Jet. Show some love. I got Jet on here, too. So, I got Jet. And who else? Oh, Ashine. I can't forget about Ashine. That's the gold, man. I give some love to Ashine. Got you. So I'm taking all of y'all links and try to put them together.
Gaming and looking at charts with the homies is a vibe.
Oh yeah, and that's why I'm about to give y'all some love right now too, boss. Who was that said that? That was who? Ashine. I'm about to put y'all on my chat box real quick. I got y'all. I got you. I'm setting it up right now. Cause I know a lot of people talk a lot of mess and don't come through. I'm coming through. Best believe your boy coming through. So I'm putting all the links together right now. I got you. So everybody can go to y'all links. Y'all, they can subscribe, they can follow, they can show their love and support. I got you. So I'm doing it right now because I got all three of y'all names. So I'm gonna have to do it all in one. All right. So what I'm gonna do is go to follow plus subscribe, so people can subscribe too. In case y'all do have the sub channels, they can give. Subscribe on Twitch. All right, follow, subscribe on Twitch. Make sure I got y'all set up. Matter of fact, because it's gonna break off in links anyway, so I don't need to do all that. So follow plus subscribe on Twitch. All right, cool. Matter of fact, let me put gift so they can do both. I'm trying to give y'all as much benefit as I can. So let me do all of it. All right, follow, gift, plus subscribe. so let me put everything. I'll put everything. Because I want to give y'all the credit y'all deserve, man.
Jatrid says, follow plus
and YouTube. Put it on YouTube too.
On Twitch, link.
Got it on Twitch too.
Follow plus gift plus subscribe on Twitch /link.
Yep, follow, give, subscribe on Twitch. I got all of y'all links already hooked up, so I got y'all. So people can click on it, go to it, whatever platform they on, they can click right on y'all links. Y'all good to go. Let me see what else I can reach out to. Man, I've been hooking everybody up, man. But thank y'all, man. Y'all got me hyped, man. I'm hyped. I'm hyped as hell right now. Like, I'm just hyped. I'm hyped. Oh, man. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. We're going to kill this. We're going to kill it. Damn, I drank all my stuff, too. I drank all my stuff, too. I'm still been sitting there waiting on the setup. Let me see. How low CRM will go already? 20%. CRM. What we got on CRM? CRM. Let's take a look.
Producer time.
Yeah, I know, right? Facts, dude. And this is my celebration drink. I say every time I make a win, so you know how tipsy I get. But every time I have a celebration win, I drink. Cause look how many wins I got. So you know how many times I done toasted? 58 times. Yeah, I'm. Oh God. Yeah, I can't even take no more right now. Can't take no more. So let's see. Right now, Queen, we're on a downtrend still.
Cheers.
Yeah, because right now, today, I made a swing trade. Well, again, I should have held it, but we back on up. So I made a baby trade, but which it still brought my wins up to 58 wins, boss. So what I'm thinking about doing is, I'm still thinking about going for a swing trade if we do spike back on up towards some highs. So I might go in for another one. So I'm going to wait. Right now, I'm just sitting on my hands. No trades right now. I'm not forcing anything. I'm just waiting on the opportunity. So I'm just waiting on the next opportunity to hit. Because again, when I trade, I just wait for patterns. I don't chase. You know, I don't try to desperately trade every day. I just wait for the right setups that'll benefit me to where I can hold for multiple days. You know, if we're going to spike it on up and it look like it's setting up for a giant trend for the rest of the week, I'd rather catch that top to where I don't have to worry about my day trades being affected, anything. I'm just riding that bad boy on down, riding on down, getting paid. That's it. I just wait on setups. Queen, right now, it just look like a huge H pattern setup. Underneath that 230 mark, I can clearly see, look at this, H pattern right here. And it might be setting up for a new one right here for today. So we might be catching, basically a move back on down, maybe toward the 200s. Yeah, so you got that first H pattern here. And then you might be setting up a second H pattern going on down towards that low, again, especially if we crack that 210 down to 200. So, I mean, right now, just the downtrend is pattern. I mean, you can clearly see this. Look at this. I don't see anything bullish about this. This is definitely downtrend pattern. That's a downtrend. You're going on another leg on down. Look at this. You got one leg here. Boom. Setting up for a second leg on down towards this way. So, yeah. I mean, it just look downtrendish. Downtrendish. You may go low, as low as, again, to down to 210. You crack 210 down to 200. Because I don't know this company well, but that's the way that it look like it's moving. Look like it's moving off that area. Because we gap down all the way down here. We all the way down in this area. Look at this gap fill. Look at this. God, dog.
What do you thunk on the Dow/DJ30?
DJ30. What is Dow? Let me see. Say Dow. DJ30. I'm sorry, DJ30. Is that the ticker? Oh, is that not? Let me see. I mean, I know I got Dow right here. Hold up. Cause I got used to all the other tickers. I do apologize. So Dow, everything is still. Downside, everything still downside. Everything still looks weak. I'm just gonna be honest. Everything still looks weak. Yeah, everything still looks weak. I'm just gonna be honest. Like I said, if this is this Dow Jones or what? No, this ain't Dow Jones, is it? Hold up. Cause what is the overall market is doing? Let me see. So if I go to FinViz, what is the overall market? If that's going according to plan, everything should be downtrending. Yep, it is downtrending. Yep. Down. The only one that's holding up is Russell. So right now, you can look right here. Dow's down, NASDAQ down, S&P down.
Dow dropped like 250 points yesterday.
Yeah, look right here, boss. Look, we still in the negative. We still look, we still negative. I mean, this is today. This is recorded today. Look at this, May 30th. This is on finviz.com. Look at this. Negative 257. Look at this. Dow. Negative. NASDAQ. Negative. S&P 500. The only one that's in the green is Russell. So everything is still downtrending. It's still weak. Matter of fact, what companies like technology looks is still weak. So technology is probably the cause of it. Technology, because you got Nvidia. Apple's looking good. Apple, Communication, which is Google and Meta, that's weak. Consumer, Amazon, that's weak. So yeah, see a lot of technologies and communication services that's weak. I mean, that's the major companies. Nvidia, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, that's the ones that make SPY move. So when we start to see those fall, I mean, it leads to the market dropping even lower. So that means that, yeah, we definitely on some downside right now. Let me see SPY real quick. So SPY still falling. See, SPY's still trying to go on up, but you still need that 527.70. You got to keep that in mind. Even though you're rotating, you still got that strong resistance right above your head. I'm still not taking my eyes over that 527.70. I'm still watching that as you're still rotating back up towards these highs, these potential resistance. So I want to keep my eyes peeled on that. We did break out of the downtrend, though. We did break out of the downtrend on SPY. So we got above the downtrend. I give it that. Yeah, so you see, we did break out of the downtrend setup. We got above that downtrend with room to still run up to that 525.70 mark. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. See where we go. Just want to focus on this channel for right now. Just focus on this channel. So until we break above this key mark, it's still gonna be considered resistance to me. So at the moment, this is a hold as far as the channel for today. So this would be a bottom green, and this would be a top red until you get back above it, and we could transfer the channel. So right now, this is be support and resistance at the moment for right now. So right now at the moment, you still have 525.70 and it's 523.50. So you're just rotating back and forth in this channel until you break back above 525. So I'm gonna just keep this on watch. I mean, you got room to rotate still. So I mean, even if you got in at the calls or these bottoms, ride the rotation back up. That's about the easiest way to go. As long as that they reclaim the 523.50, catch in at these bottoms, and just ride the rotation back up towards these upsides. That's it. Ride the rotation back up. That's it until we break back above that 525.70 level. As far as Nvidia, Nvidia's still holding. Still holding that trend line, still trying to go for that ascending triangle pattern breakout, possible breakout, which I'm still watching that, which you still need to get above that 1151 area. So I'm still watching that, this, because to me, 1151 is still considered resistance until you break above it. Until we break above it, that's still a brick wall to me. That's still a put opportunity up here. So I'm gonna still consider that as opportunity. So right now, we're still in this channel where you rotate from the bottoms to the tops. We know where the tops is at, and we know where the bottoms is at. So right now, we're still in this channel. Again, looking at these tops for another, again, possible opportunity for a rotation back down. So I'm just keeping on watch if we do get a squeeze back up towards these highs. So I'm just waiting, just being patient. Being very, very patient. So let me mark this off in red. I mean, just for right now, because we underneath that channel that we cannot break. So we got to look at it from a channel standpoint until we break these key levels. You got to look at it from a channel standpoint until we break. Either break or crack. So your green line is support, your red line is resistance. You got to stay in this channel, and you got to have that mindset of this channel until we either break out above this key level or crack this key level. Bottoms is 1120. Your tops is the 1151-ish area where we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. Trend line is still holding, but we're still in this overall channel. If you notice that, we're still moving on the upside. So I still think we're going to rotate back up towards those highs. So I'm still going to keep this on watch to see where we go. And don't forget, we have some major economic data coming out tomorrow, team. We have the PCE data. Going to be very, very, very important. That's going to be at, if I'm not mistaken, it should be at 8:30. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on PCE data. That's going to either help the market or hurt the market. So, which is why I'm thinking that we may stay in a channel on Nvidia until tomorrow, until the economic data comes out, whether we can see a breakout or a crack down due to the PCE data. So I think we may stay in this channel as of now until tomorrow. So that's what I'm thinking may happen. Until, again, we get a surprise movement today, where the buys move in and we break above, or surprise movement for the bears where we crack below. So right now, we're just still channeling. If you notice, it's just still steady going, steady. It's just steady. It's just still steady. If you noticed that. So nothing to panic about, nothing to worry about. Just watch these price points. We know where the tops is at, and we know where these bottoms at. So just stay in that mind frame right now. That's all you have to do. But shout out to everybody, man. Thank you so much. Well, yeah, it's slowing down right now. It's definitely slowing down. So that's why I want to see. That's what I want to see. What's going to happen as we close, because they normally like to go for some type of move right into the close. Normally bulls. So what I mean by this is they done it before. I've seen it done before. I don't know if they're going to do it again, but they might. Normally what bulls will do, purposely, they'll pull it down. They'll yank it down. But in order to make those sellers think that the market is falling, but what the sellers now not realizing is that they're setting up, they're going right into a bear trap where it yanks down, something like this. Right here, for example. See how it yanked down? So sellers was jumping in. Sellers were jumping in. And what happened? Bulls came back in, trapped those bears, and you went back on the upside. So that's what I'm thinking could possibly happen today. Could we get a fake pull, like a fake breakdown, a fake crack? Well, it looks like it's going to fall, but it's really a bear trap when buyers go right back on up into the channel, kind of like this, where it looked like it fell and got those puts excited or sellers excited, well, only realize they were getting caught in a trap. When they pull down, sellers thinking the market is going to fall, and buyers came right back on in, held that area, and then it went back on up. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm like, I wonder if they're going to do that before PCE data, because they done it before. I've seen it happen. When it looked like the market is going to fall, right? Gonna fall. So that therefore all your sellers, all those puts is moving in fast at the bottom, not knowing that those bulls are setting up a bear trap, and that bad boy go right back on up into that channel. Again, prime example. Look right here. Prime example. How many sellers you think got caught thinking that market was gonna fall? Sellers thinking they're gonna fall, and then bulls move right back on in, got right back on top of this channel, and then went back towards the upside. Think about it. So that's why I'm watching this very, very carefully to see the setup. Are they gonna try to go for it again? Set up a bear trap, trapping all these bears, at the bottom, and then push it right back on up towards the upside. So that's why I'm looking. But trend line is still holding. It's still holding. So I'm not knocking that. SPY looks almost like a cup and handle on a 15. Again, the main focus, AR is the main floor. As long as you hold 523.50. That's going to be the main focus, because you'll be in a channel of 523.50 and 525.70. That's going to be your channel for right now until you break back above 525.70. So, you're going to go back and forth. Look right now. Look where you at. Before I even go to the chart, I can just look at the prices. Look, I'm looking at the bids and the ask. Where the bids and the ask is at. 524.50, 524.60. But what are you still above? Think about it. 523.50. Remember, that's the area I kept calling out for support. Still holding above that level. So all you're doing is in the channel of 523.50 and 525.60 and 525.70. You just ping-ponging back and forth until you break out. Either break out above 525.70 or you crack 523.50 and you go lower. So right now, even just looking at the prices before I even go to the charts, I can just see where it's at. Look at this. 525 is still above your head, and you're still above 523.50. You kind of in the middle. You're in the middle. That's it. You're in the middle of it. So I don't even have to even go to the charts just to read that to understand that. I'm just going off the prices, the price points. The prices itself just told me that. If I go here, watch. I can click on it, but watch. See? Look, AR. 523.50, 525.70. We still on the channel. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Like all we gotta do, if we want to see some positivity, you gotta stay on top of the trend line. Stay on top of the downtrend. Utilize that as support. Start to move your way back on up, but we gotta see a break above 525.70. And the reason why, because if you go back on your 180 chart, boss, if you go back to the 185.70, that was the area we needed to break out to get to the 526s, to get to the 528s, even up to the 530s. So we have to get back above that 525.70 to get back up to those highs. So that's why I'm so caught and I'm so bent on that particular price point. Because again, if we go back into the past real quick, and again I can show you, no problem at all. We go back into the past, we need to hold this area. Because if not, you're gonna see a bear flag pattern setting up. So, and if I go back, look. So we go back into the past. What area did we need to break out? See, 525. I know I got 525. No, I'm sorry, up here, red line. Yeah, 525.70. See, 525.70 got rejected. You had that nice massive move back on down. So we go back, go back across the board now to the present. Where are we under? 525.70. So we back under that old resistance. So not only that, not only 525.70, you underneath that uptrend too. See that? Because anytime you are on top of that uptrend, they utilize that as support. When you bounce, which held up as strong support. Ace!
The Seethy Kid to rated
My Ace
stream
Boo,
with
man.
18
There you
viewers
go.
on Twitch.
There you go. Man, Ace, you missed it. Man, they went so crazy not too long ago in my chat. Man, hey, what the
Rathfos is
foes,
now
man? Shout out to you,
Twitch.
boss. Brady, shout out to you, boss. Man, look at my team, man, my family, man. I got Brady, that's one of my family members right there. Ace, one of my family members. My brother's from another mother. Shout out to you, shout out to Ace. That's what I'm talking about. Ace, my brother, man. Ah, man, and all for y'all that didn't realize that how much love I show Ace.
Another beautiful day.
Exactly, boss. And for all of those who are following Ace, not knowing on how much this guy means to me, I'll show you the proof right quick in about 20 seconds. Watch this. This is how much my boy Ace means to me. Look in the back towards not the first TV, look at the second TV right above it. Don't y'all see Ace logo? I can show you the picture because I had to save it. So his picture is in my lobby to show how much I support this guy, how much I love this guy to death. Thank him for everything that he's done, that I have to put him in my lobby. That his picture is right above my TV, the second TV. Oh, Brady, y'all missed the hype, the sub war. They just look where my subs is at. At one point, my sub goal on my Twitch, I had it at
Love you, brother.
man, love you too, bro. Man, thank you so much for everything. Thank you so much, boss.
So fire.
Yeah, to show my love for Ace, y'all see it. My proof that I told y'all, I don't forget anybody that helped me out or who's there for me. I got Ace picture, not on that first TV under the stairs, but that second TV, his picture is literally right above the TV in red. That is his logo. So, to show y'all that I think about everybody, I mean, again, I always acknowledge everybody that's there for me, who ride for me, that I'm always going to ride for y'all, man. I got y'all backs no matter what. So, and shout out to Quesadilla, I Shine, and Jet for that sub-goal war that y'all just went on. Because my sub-goal that's in blue, this morning, I had that bad boy set at 10. 10 was the furthest I was going, guys, for all the ones that's just coming in. They shot that bad boy up to 16. I had to move up my sub-goal to 20. They went in and went ham. They went crazy. And shout out to them. And look, as a matter of fact, on my little picture, on my sub-goal picture, I gotta change it from 10 to 20 now. The original goal was 10. They shot it past 10. Damn. I'm gonna have to go all the way back, change my little icon, holding the little gift box that says 10 subs. I'm gonna have to go to 20. They killed it. So shout out to all of them, which I did put their links in my chat to show them love and support. So I did do that. Now I have to change the number because they killed it.
Pickles Airy Blasphemy is now following on Twitch.
Man, appreciate you so much, boss. Thank you so much for following. So yeah, so the follow goal is going up still too. So I'm up. My goal from my follow goal is 500. We still rocking and rolling on that.
Followed here with Ace.
Man, thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you so much. I mean, Ace, that's my guy. I always gotta give shout out to Ace every stream because he helped build my platform. He helped get me he helped me get the affiliate program to Twitch.
I gotta head to work now.
Got you, boss.
I'll catch you next time.
Man, Brady, shout out so much to you, boss, and I'm gonna hook you up too as well because you always coming through too. I've been going even more crazy. I mean, everybody been coming through here, man, been marring the crap out of them. But that's all the ones that been riding been having my back, man. I mean, Sean made Mark, shout out to Sean. And for the rest of these guys who just been showing love and support. And again, I just want to show my appreciation. Thank you again for accepting me into your world because I'm a stock trader in a big gaming world with all these other people. And I know I get overlooked and overshadowed. And, us just being stock traders, some people look at that as being boring. But if you think about it and you watch our platform, it's actually a money-making opportunity where me, Ace, and a lot of other guys are giving you free content that's putting money in your pockets. And the only thing we ask from you guys, and I think Ace may agree with this, is a simple follow, a simple subscription that you supporting us. That's it. And again, by showing our love and appreciation, we give you content to put money in your pockets to take care of you, your family, and so forth. So again, thank all of y'all for coming through, man. Thank y'all so much. And again, shout out to Ace who always coming through showing love, which again I had to represent my boy in the background. Gotta show love. And now again, I added a train in the upstairs of my thing. You can see the train moving. So we rocking and rolling. We looking good. But I definitely gotta update my picture because of these guys who went crazy. So instead of 10 subs, now I gotta go to 20 on my little picture. So I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. But shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all y'all. Thank y'all. So I had to change my sub goal from 10 to now 20 because now 16 has came through. Insane. It's insane. I'm beyond blessed. I'm beyond honored. Thank you guys. So let's head back to focus on put money in y'all pockets again. Let's go, man. Let's reimburse all you guys back with some money in y'all pockets. Let's go. Yeah, we back on the scene, guys. We back on the scene. So let's go ahead and reimburse these people, these lovely people. Let's put that money back in their pockets, man. Put that money back in their pockets. Shout out to you, Sean. Thank you so much, God boss. Yeah, let's go ahead and reimburse these people. Put this money back in their pockets. Whatever they just gave to me, I'm giving back to them. So let's put the money back in their pockets real quick. Let's get these trades set up. Go ahead and get these trades set up. So right now, Sean, as I mentioned, that's a SPY. I'm sorry. For all the SPY traders. As long as you hold at 523.50, you have room to rotate back up towards the 525s, back up to the 525.70 mark. So keep your eyes peeled on that. You are in an upward rotation. You are on an uptrend. Pay close attention to details. You are on an uptrend at this moment. So you're breaking out of the downtrend, slowly moving on up to an uptrend. All right, NVIDIA, what we got? My main money maker that was putting money in my pockets. NVIDIA, as far as right now, you still are on an uptrend on a slow ascending triangle build. So right now, you're still slowly moving on up. You still got the tops. Don't forget about that. Still got those tops of 1150. So right now, we're still holding the uptrend, still moving on up. Which even though we are on an uptrend, look at from Tuesday to now, we're still in a channel. If I take this trend line off, and you're just looking at it from a sideways point of view, from just Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you're still going sideways. You're still in a channel, regardless. Because again, you have not broken out of 1150. And nor have you cracked 1120. So, and again, why I'm thinking the reason why they're setting this up, and I'm gonna be honest with you, the reason why I think this is a setup and they're setting up for a possible breakout is because PCE data is coming out tomorrow. So normally before PCE data, they like to set up for something. Last time they did that, they went on a fake breakdown where you had those sellers getting excited, thinking that the market was falling. So you had sellers jumping in, not realizing that those bulls was setting up a bear trap the entire time. When we pulled down and buying pressure came right back on in, got you right back on that level and went that way. So imagine all these people that got stuck in a bear trap and all the market did was reverse because they didn't pay close attention to the details. They didn't pay close attention to the setup. So think about it. This is like a setup. You fall underneath that level, you go right back above that level because it's like a magnet. You leave from that channel, you return back into the channel. So if you notice, when you get those pullbacks like this, 9 times out of 10, they could be setting up a bear trap where your bulls are setting up bear traps to trap all of these sellers, squeezing them out of their position. And then on top of that, more buyers are buying in to have that push right back on up. So all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled right here. We're still in this level of 1150 down to 1120. You rotated from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottoms. All you are is still in this channel. We've been in this channel for 3 days. Think about it. These channels are separate days. Tuesday, Wednesday, and today, which is Thursday. Think about it. Why are you still in the same channel for 3 days in a row? Think about it. You don't think they're trying to hold a specific price point for something that's, for a possible squeeze for tomorrow? And again, what's tomorrow? PCE data. They could be standing in a specific channel for a possible squeeze. Hell, they could be standing in a channel for a possible crack, but you're still in that channel. So if you pay close attention to details, right now we're still uptrending. But pay close attention to the details. As I say, as long as you hold that uptrend, you'll stay in the ascending triangle pattern. Remember, that's almost the same position that we were in when we were at 955. Remember 955 on the video before the breakout? Where were we? 955. Because again, Ace, I don't know if y'all still here, boss, but as I was bringing to everybody's attention, I told them to pay close attention. I said, even though we're hitting these tops, and if you look very, very, very closely, even on a 30-minute time frame, what do you realize on these candles that is not passing that red line? Yes, we got wicks going past the red line, but if you notice, the bodies of the candle are not going past that red line because the bears are now allowing those buyers to get even past that mark. Same thing at 9:55 before we went on that breakout on NVIDIA after the earnings. Because if you remember, even if we go back into the past at 9:55, the wicks were going past 9:55, but the body wasn't. So even if we go back, I can show y'all real quick. If for those who don't know what I'm talking about, I'll go back into the past real quick before the breakout. Let's go back to show you I'm not lying. Tell me I'm lying. Go back to the past real quick. Little trip down memory lane. Go back before the breakout. Right here was your breakout, right? All right, go back. Pay close attention to details. All right, guys, and for the rest who just joined, answer me this question. From that yellow line, before the breakout, answer me this. Did y'all see any bodies, the bodies, not the wicks, did y'all see any bodies of the candle cross over that yellow line and stay above it? Did y'all see, look right here on my chart. Go across the board. The wicks may have went above it, but did you see the bodies of the candle go above it until the breakout? Answer me this. Did y'all see anything? Here, to here, to here, to here? Did y'all see any of the bodies of the candles get across and stay above 9:55 before the breakout? Look very close at it. Tell me if I'm lying or not. That's why I say you gotta pay close attention to detail, team. You gotta pay close attention to detail to certain price points that may hold some type of importance. So if you notice, the bodies of the candles never got across 9:55. The wicks got across, but the bodies, the bears did not allow the bodies to stay above 9:55 until the breakout. So if you notice, the same exact thing that happened at 9:55 is the same exact thing that's happening at 11:50. If you notice that, none of the bodies of the candle is going above what? 11:50, because the bears are not allowing it. So you have to ask yourself, could we be seeing a repeat of 9:55 at 11:50? Could we be seeing some type of squeeze setting itself up where we pull back down and you shape our way for a nice break? And you have to understand, another reason why we're not breaking out above 11:50, because you have to understand that the market is shooting up without the assistance of the 9 EMA. You need the 9 EMA to help with the squeezes, because when you're going up at these areas, it's almost like running to a brick wall without a car. I was mentioning about this before. Any other time, again at 9:55, why were we failing every single time? Think about this. Anytime you left off of that 9 EMA, this indicator that's very important. Anytime that NVIDIA left and ran up to a strong resistant area by itself, you didn't have a good result. Because what would happen? It's like running into a brick wall with just your body without the car. You're not gonna have good results. So you left your car behind to run into a brick wall to have bad results, just to come back to your car and try it again. You notice that? So meaning that anytime you got overextended off of that 9 EMA, you return right back to the 9 EMA. You got overextended off of the 9 EMA, it returned back to the 9 EMA. Anytime you got extended off of the 9 EMA, it returned back to the 9 EMA. So, but if you notice, every extension towards that 9:55 never succeeded. You notice that? Because why? You didn't have the help of the 9 EMA. So if you think about that, the 9 EMA stayed at the bottom, and then NVIDIA ran by itself. No, not a good result. Same thing here. Ran off of that 9 EMA, ran into a brick wall without the help of the 9 EMA, not a great result. You got a great result when the 9 EMA finally moved up with you to create a nice squeeze, which got you above that what? 9:55 for that ultimate push, because now you hit the brick wall with what? Your car. Now you have something surrounding you. You have some help to make that push and make that impact more crucial than ever. Now, as we are at these high areas, where's your car? You're down here. Are you not running to a brick wall again without the car, just like you did on 9:55? So now you see where I'm coming from with that. You're running right into a brick wall again without your car. The car is your 9 EMA, which is sitting all the way back down towards these low areas. So that means that you have to return back to your car and get the assistance of the 9 EMA to get that push that you need above 11:50. I mean, now you guys get it on where I'm coming from with that. Is that anytime you get overextended off that 9 EMA and you hit a strong brick wall without the help of the 9 EMA, you're going to return back to it because you don't have enough strength. You don't have enough bias. So you're going to have to come back down to this mark. So that's why I'm just watching this key level as you keep hitting a brick wall over and over and over and over and over again. You notice that? Every time you hit, it's no success. No success, no success, no success. Why? you're getting overextended off of that 9 EMA. So what's going to happen? What's going to have to happen? You're going to have to return back to the 9 EMA to get that push, just like you did the 955 here. Any other time, you will fail. But the minute that 9 EMA moved up with you, created that squeeze with you, you got a successful move on up. So now all we're doing is taking that same strategy, but going to a higher price. Look at this. Where's the 9 EMA? Way down here. Where are you at? Way up here. You have no assistance, no nothing, no 9 EMA, no indicators, no nothing. So you're hitting a brick wall by yourself without the assistance of the 9 EMA. 9 times out of 10, what does that mean? That level is only going to hold so long until you reverse back on down. That's coming. Look how many times you failed. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5. Still failing underneath the 1150 without the assistance of the 9 EMA. So what's going to have to happen is we're going to have a pullback where you can hold a certain key level, get more buyers, ride with that 9 EMA back on up for the potential squeeze. So, I mean, it's moving up, but we're not there yet. So if you notice, the 9 EMA is slowly moving this way. Slowly moving. So if you notice, we still got room to still fall. So think of almost like a gap fill between the tops and the bottoms, right where your 9 EMA is at. Because you have a gap fill from here to here. So you got room to still fall towards this area. So as we topping out, I'm not buying that shit. Excuse my language. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying these tops way up here. I'm buying until brick wall. For what? It ain't give me no clear signs that we're breaking back above it. Why the hell would I want to buy until brick wall? Why would I want to run into a brick wall without my car? Knowing I know the results. The end results is what's going to happen. It's not going to be good. I'd rather wait for a pullback, which would be smart. Get away from that resistance area. Buy into an area where you can get in with other buyers. Reverse back on up for a stronger push, just like we did for 955. So right now, we just hitting a brick wall. We just hitting a brick wall. Nothing until that 9 EMA moves up and give it the push that it needs. We're nowhere near it. The 9 EMA is slowly moving up though. I see that. But we're nowhere near here. So you still have room to still come back down. So which is why I'm not buying. I'm not doing that. Hell no, I'm not setting myself up for failure. I'm not doing that. I mean, everything is speaking in existence. I mean, it's right in your face. I'm not chasing that. So right now you can see that. Look at that. Still getting weak under what? 1150. See that? Look right here. Weakness. Look like a leg on down, a second leg that could be building, especially if we crack that trend line back down to the 1120. See that? Weakness is already kicking in. Look at this. Don't even have enough strength to even try to get back up towards those highs. Look at this. See what I mean? You gotta pay close attention to details, team. That's it. That goes for any stock. Look at that. Faded on a 3-minute time frame. Look at that. Damn near faded. 30-minute time frame. I mean, you can see it. Look at that. Faded. 180 time frame. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. This is a bear signal. Clearly a bear signal. Y'all can see this. It's a bear signal. You have not broken above that line. So what's going to have to happen? We're going to have to pull back in order to get more buyers to come in, more buyers to start to push back up towards those levels. Because right now you still don't have the strength to do it still. You still have the strength. Even though you're in this channel, which is why I'm thinking that as we do pull back, you got buyers sitting down here in the demand zone to try to run. Because as you can see, when you failed the first time, what had to happen? You had to pull back, collect more buyers, run back on up. You failed here. Pull back, collect more buyers, run back on up. So if you notice that, same thing here. You failed, pull back, try to collect more buyers, run back on up. But every single time, this holds up as a strong wall. Look at this. Once, twice, 3, 4. Wall, still holding. So why the hell would I want to buy these tops thinking it's going to go up if it's clearly telling me that we can't even get the buyers to get on the other side of 1151. So if you think about it, look at the candles on a 30-minute time frame. Tell me where you see the bodies, not the wicks, the bodies. Where do you see the bodies of the candles right here between Tuesday and Thursday crossing above and holding above 1151? Where do you see it at? I don't see nothing. Look at this. They hit, they fall, they hit, they fall. We still stuck on this side of the field. We haven't even crossed yet on this side of the field and stayed on this side of the field. Think about it. Think about this field as bulls. Think about this field as bears. We on the bear side, we know that because we stuck underneath that 1151.72, right? We have not crossed this field yet. So why the hell am I gonna jump in on a buy around the area that we can't even cross? I'm not doing that. I'm not buying up here where you can fail, buying up here where you can fail, buying up here where you can fail. We just still don't have enough strength to even stay on top of this side at all. You got this side of the field and you have this side of the field, and this is your divider. We have not crossed over this side yet, because the bears are not allowing it. So if I see that this is a strong area of resistance, why am I trying to buy at a wall? I'm not doing that. I'm not buying at a brick wall. I'd rather wait. I'd rather get it on a put at a brick wall. Yeah, I'll get it in a put for a ride on, for a rotation back down towards this area, towards, a demand zone. But up here, you buying right into a brick wall. Why would you do that? If you see this for more than one, these are 3 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, today, which is still at the same same resistant area. So why the hell would I jump in for a call at this area that has not broken out within 3 days? You crazy. I'm not doing it. I'd rather get in for a put, a put, but I'm not buying here. You do better short selling it. And right now, it does look like it's setting itself up for an H pattern where we could be seeing the next leg on down due to the fact that we can't break above 1150. So what's going to have to happen? That means that we're going to have to pull back even lower, collect more buyers, get into more low areas, almost like here, when we had to go all the way down to collect more buyers to move all the way back on up. It failed, had to move all the way back on down to collect more buyers to move all the way back on up. So if you notice, it's almost like repeating itself all over again. You notice that? You get weak, they gotta go get more buyers. They get weak, you gotta get more buyers. You get weak, what they gonna have to do now? Go get more buyers. You notice that? so that's all it's doing. It just rotated up and down around that price point. 1151, 1120. Up, down, up, down, up. That is all it's doing. It's staying in that same channel now on 3 days now. That's it. Bounce off 20. As long as you stay in that channel, AR trades, 523.50 and 525.70, it's going to be in that channel till tomorrow, because you got to understand, we may stay in that channel due to the fact that we got that PCE data coming out, because that's going to be another important data. So you definitely got to keep that in mind, that PCE data can hold a major impact on the market, whether it's going to be in a good way or whether it's going to be in a bad way. So they may be going sideways until that PCE data comes out, because it's a Friday. You got major economic data coming out that can either lead to a major squeeze or a major drop. So that's why I'm thinking that they're setting themselves up for tomorrow. So could be going sideways until that PCE data comes out, boss. I'm still keeping this on watch. I still ain't jumped in yet because we ain't still near those highs, because I know where the highs is at. I'm not getting in here. If I jump in too early, what about we move up here? We're not gonna just wait it. I'm gonna wait. Still hold that trend line. I'm not stupid. I know how to read directions. So it's like, man, just take your time, team, and just understand the patterns. Take your time. Don't rush. Don't force anything. Wait for patterns to set themselves up. You guys are smart. Y'all guys not dumb. Women and men. You guys are smart. Y'all are smart traders. Y'all are incredible traders, and I believe in you guys. And I think that, man, just be patient and wait. Do not let your emotions get the better of you. Don't jump in when you know you shouldn't. If you got those two people on your shoulders, man, who you gonna listen to? Come on now. Go for it right now. Do it. You gonna really do that? Oh man, that ain't gonna lie, team, that liquor running through me real quick. I gotta run to the restroom. I don't mean to hop off real quick. I'm gonna still have the chart set up. I need to run to the restroom real quick. I apologize, because it's running through me real fast. But again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free. And also to the new followers, to the subscribers, guys, I'm gonna have y'all name. I'm gonna have all y'all stuff set up for tomorrow. I promise I got y'all. And if y'all don't know how it looks, because I know a lot of y'all don't be in the market, or be in the morning, early in the morning. Like for you guys, for new subscribers, I'm gonna definitely show you on how it looks. So, whenever new subscribers come on board, like Jet already jumped in. He's one of the prime examples. Yeah, your names will come up, and I'll give you a shout out in the morning, basically on the pre-setup of my live, the pre-show, before we get started. So I'll give you a shout out, whether it's on the follow side, subscribe side, and the gifted side. So I have this side for followers and subscribers. So that's just people that just hit the follow button on Twitch, and the people that hit the subscribe button on YouTube, and I give y'all shout outs and y'all icons. Now for the actual Twitch subs, for the gifted subs and subs, y'all have your own personal space where I give y'all shout out on y'all side with y'all own little personal badge. So I'm just showing y'all this. So if y'all not here early in the morning and you miss it, I do have y'all names and everything set up early in the morning. And you can also just replay my video. If you do miss it, just replay the video, because I always got the recaps of my lives anyway. So just in case y'all don't be here in the morning for tomorrow, y'all names will be here on this side for just for the follows and the subs from YouTube and Face and Twitch. And then for the actual Twitch subs who sub to the channel, y'all have your own personal area with your own personal name and subscription. So I got y'all. So I separated the two, so it don't cause no confusion. So I got y'all. So just to let y'all know, just in case y'all don't make it early in the morning and I go on, or y'all get caught by a damn ad, which is not my, and that's another thing, that's not my fault. When I became a part of the affiliate program, I didn't know how the ads work, so I got hit with ads. I mean, that's just something that automatically comes with the affiliate program. Like, we have no control over it. The only thing that we can control is the time of it. So that's why I try to spread it out as much as possible so y'all don't get caught with a 5-minute ad, 4-minute ad. So I try to spread it out as far as possible. You know, so I do my very best to try to take care of you guys. So I'm just letting y'all know, for people that are not affiliates of Twitch and what it consists of. We get hit with ads, and that's something we cannot control. We get hit with pre-roll ads, and we get hit with the normal ads. So that's why in the morning, even for my Tradecaster guys, if y'all notice, why I run that versus thing over and over and over. Y'all notice that when it's me versus the Bear and the Bulls, and I keep running that over and over and over, and it says streaming starting soon. This thing here, I'll show you. I ain't got no problem with that. When I run this, real quick, let me go to my lobby. Yeah. So whenever I run this real quick, I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. Where's my? Wait, where is it? Oh, right here. So when I run this. Yeah, so when I run that, I'm doing that on purpose. Now, the reason why I'm doing it on purpose is because I seen when the ads are about to come in early in the morning. So if I play that early in the morning, it's going to kind of drown out some of those ads. So, like, you viewers from Twitch and whatever, y'all don't have to get stuck in the ads and miss out on anything. So I have to play that in the morning to kind of get some of those ads out of the way. So by the time the ads are done, you'll come straight into my lobby and hear me talking. So that's why, if y'all notice, that's why I purposely play that on purpose. The verses for like a little minute to kind of drown out some of those ads. So like I said, viewers don't get stuck watching ads and miss my lobby as I talk. So I had to learn how to do all of this. It's a lot, but again, it's not my fault, man. Twitch controls that. I have no control over that. I mean, I'm sorry that it has to happen, and I apologize to you guys, but you know, once you become an affiliate, you got to deal with these things, you know. So I'm not purposely doing this. It's just something that we have to kind of tame, you know. So I just wanted to explain that to y'all for the people that, you know, not knowing why you see ads or whatever. Once you become a Twitch affiliate, that happens. You know, that's something that's beyond our control. But the only thing we can control is the time. So which is why early in the morning I'm always playing that versus thing to kind of drown out the ads before my actual stream starts, to kind of get the ads out of the way so y'all don't get stuck watching ads. And I do apologize about that. So I try to do my best that I can to help you guys. That's why I try to do lobbies and like I said, that pre-start at the beginning, to try to do my very best to think about you guys, to not be selfish. I try everything, you know, to show y'all I think about you guys. So I do my best, man. I do the best that I can. So let's head back to the lobby. Yeah, so now that I broke down everything, I hope y'all now understand why I do what I do. You know, why certain things play at the beginning, why I go to the lobbies during lunch, to try to help you guys out, to try to keep y'all out of these ads. I try to do the best that I can, but again, it's something we can't turn off unless we get it out of the affiliate program, but we can't get out of it. The only thing that we can control is the time of it. Because you got some people that are running 30 minutes on the spot. You got some people that will run long ads to make sure you don't have to see any more ads. So they'll run like, 6 to 7, 8 ads. So therefore, you'll have a longer period after that. But it's the fact that you have to sit around these ads for that long. And I don't want to do that to y'all, man. That's why I try to, because especially in the morning, you got to deal with pre-roll ads and regular ads. So that's why I do a started soon screen to drown out the ads, to get that out of the way so y'all don't get caught in that. And then I go into my actual, you know, the lobby. Because again, I think about you guys. I try to do the best that I can to make sure I'm thinking about your feelings and your considerations. And again, us as content creators and affiliate creators, affiliate partners, we have no control over the ads. We don't. That's the God's truth. We don't have any control. We just have control over the time, but we can't turn it off. Now, the only way to get out of it, if you get out of the affiliate program. I mean, some money-making opportunity, I'm not getting out of that. You know, I mean, come on, man. Because, I mean, you would do the same thing if you was in this position. You would want to do the best that you can to make money, because that's your bread and butter. That's your way of living, you know? Which is why I try to do my best to provide as much content, you know, going to different lobbies and everything that I can to make sure you guys are happy. I do the best that I can. the very best that I can to make sure you guys are happy. That's all I look. I just do the very best I can for you guys. So now I don't have to deal with YouTube advertisements right now. I have to deal with that because I haven't crossed over 1,000 just yet to go into that actual partnership. Now I'm part of the affiliate program with YouTube, but I only the areas that I have at the moment with YouTube is like super thanks, super chats, and that type of stuff. But I think, but not for as far as the advertisement. I think you got to cross over 1,000 subscribers to get a part of the partnership program. So I mean, it's slowly moving. I mean, still a money making opportunity. I'm still getting paid. It's just that I'm not making like, you know, with Deck and all the rest of these other type people making right now because they've been in the game for a minute. I just started. I'm fresh. It's gonna take some time, but thank God I'm in a position where I can still get paid. Can't complain about that. Let me see real quick. Let me see. So yeah, team. Let me like I said, let me go ahead and get everything situated. I just got to run to the restroom real quick, if y'all don't mind me, man. Again, I got my mods right here, man. My top-notch mods. Shout out to my mods for always holding it down for me. Guys, I'm gonna be back real quick. I'm gonna have everything still running. I'm not going anywhere. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. To my mods until I return. Y'all still got me for 30 minutes before I roll on out. Y'all still got me for 30 minutes before I roll on out. But again, any questions, comments, or concern, do feel free to reach out to my mods while I'm gone. But I will be back in about 3 minutes, and then we're gonna finish it off until power hour. Then I'll be rolling on out because I got my son coming, so I gotta leave a little early. So I'll be right back. But let me run to the restroom real quick, and again, I'll reach out to the mods if you have any questions, comments, or concern. So let me make sure I got my video thing set up. Wait, where's my video stuff at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, team, so I'll be right back, but I'm gonna keep the music and everything playing. I got y'all. All right? Peace. I'm back, team. I'm back. Right now, we're still trying to hold. Let me see. It look like it set itself up for a squeeze for tomorrow. That's what it looked like it's trying to do. That's why I'm being very careful and I'm being very cautious watching this trend line. Because it looked like it's setting up for an ascending triangle squeeze on the video at this moment, team. It looked like it's setting up. It's trying to hold its key level and it's staying on top of this trend line. So I'm watching this carefully. I'm trying to see what we would need to do is we need to crack this. We would need to crack this bad boy. If you're going for a put, but we need to get underneath that trend line. Because other than that, it's going to continuously build a ascending triangle pattern up to that 1150 for that possible squeeze for tomorrow. So just be careful. All right, right now we're underneath it. We are underneath it. We're underneath it. Let's see what's gonna happen, team. Could we get that? It's two different ways it can go. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I mean, you can complete the H pattern by cracking that trend line, stand under that trend line, and falling back down to 1120. Or those buyers can hold this key level and continuously keep pushing back this way. So that's why I said, that's why before you jump into a trade, you always got to analyze, okay, what can help it? You got to ask yourself that. What can help this stock and what can prevent me from getting into the wrong position? You got to look into the economic data. What's coming out tomorrow? You got to also look at the patterns. You got to look at the setups. Watch this very carefully. So again, those buyers can try to hold that trend line and move it on up, or those bears can come in strong and yank it down. So it's two different ways this bad boy is going to go. You're going to either get that complete H pattern when we get that H pattern on down, or those buyers can hold this key line, this key level here when you start to move back on up. So that's why I'm watching this very carefully. I haven't jumped in yet. I'm just slowly watching this to see. So I think, me personally, I'm not going in at 1150. I'm going to be honest with you. Because I think it may go higher than that. I think they may try to go for that ultimate push if those buys are in and we get that strong movement back on up. So I'm not gonna put in a put at no 1150. I'm definitely gonna wait till we get to a higher level if we get that squeeze and whatnot. But I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on this setup right here. I'm definitely watching this setup because you are in a setup for an H pattern, but we gotta see if those bears are gonna come in and actually complete the pattern. If not, those bulls gonna hold that level. They're gonna continuously push right back up towards those highs. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So two different ways it can go, and I'll break it down. Two different ways it can go, team. It can go this way. Let me go to Windows, back to Windows. Because you already got that little pattern, but those bears need to come in. Where you can get this little pattern here, you get stuffed right underneath that 1140, and you can crack back on down towards 1120. And from that point on, when you get that reversal, something like this. But if those buyers push or hold that key level, you can expect that we can see an ascending triangle pattern when you can get that squeeze up this way. So that's why I'm just watching this key line very, very carefully, seeing on who's going to take control as we close out into the market. You know, when we get that squeeze back above 1150, or will we get that continuation of that downtrend back down this way. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled because you can go either which way. So what we're going to do is we're going to take another line, and you know how we normally do. We do our crisscross. So let's see which way we're going to go, which way it wants to go. So will we continue a downtrend on down towards 1120, or will we get an ascending triangle on up towards 1150? So right now I'm just keeping this on watch to see which way or who's going to win. Will the bears win or will the bulls win? Will the bulls continuously hold up the uptrend, or will the bears continuously hold down the downtrend? So right now you are in a crossroad right now between the bulls and the bears. Right now it is still bearish because you're underneath the VWAP. It's still bearish, still considered bearish, because you're underneath the VWAP, you're still underneath the indicators. That can still point to some downside, possibly, yeah. So that's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that to see exactly where we're going to go from this point. So right now, still in a little battle, but bears and bulls. Who is going to take over before the market closes? So keep your eyes peeled. If we stay on top of this trend line, keep your eyes peeled because you have to remember we got PCE data coming out tomorrow that can lead to a possible squeeze. I'm just letting you guys know. That bad boy can lead to a possible squeeze on up above 1150 where we can go up to higher levels, up to damn near probably close to that 1200 mark. However, if we stay underneath 1150, we can see a continuation downtrend where we would need to crack 1120 back on down to the 1100s. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now you are in the middle. You just kind of going sideways right here in this little area. You're going sideways. So it's not giving us a clear direction just yet. You're going sideways right now. It's trying to get back above. Well, the buyers are trying to get back up above 1140. The bears are trying to hold down 1140. So pay close attention to details. So if you want that continuation or that downtrend to happen, that dump to happen, you definitely need the bears to keep those bulls underneath 1140 for the push on down to 1120. So keep that on watch. So right now, I mean, it is setting up for an H pattern. It's definitely setting up for an H pattern when you are getting stuffed underneath 1140. You're definitely getting stuff underneath 1140. The bears are holding that down. They're definitely holding it down. But what they need to do at this point is that they need to continue the pull. They need to pull away from that area, back on down to 1130, down to 1120. We're going to come down to the bottom portion of this channel. So you'll get that rotation all the way down here. That's what you need the bears to do. You need the bears to hold that territory of 1140, which it does look like it's starting to get a little weak. Still a little weak. Look like we're starting to get that little H pattern to form. You can clearly see that. You're underneath 1140, and you'll need those bears to yank them down, all the way down. Because you want to get away from 1140. You want to get away from 1140. You don't want them to build any type of support. You want them to pull all the way down to this mark here, down 1120. So right now, it's still looking weak. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. I'm always working, boss. What you mean? Active? I'm always working. I'm always working. But yeah, so like I said, it's two different ways it's going to go by the time the market closes. Two different ways, guys. Again, if we stay underneath 1140, that will continue the downtrend down to 1120. If we get back on top of that trend line, that means that those bulls will get back on top of 1140 and move back up towards the highs of 1150. So right now, keep that on watch. So 1140 is going to pretty much be your make or break. You know, as far as going either back up towards those upsides or continuing the downside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, you're in a crossroad. You're in a crossroad of an uptrend and a downtrend. Right now, bears are winning. Bears are still trying to hold down a downtrend. They're trying to still stay underneath 1140. They're still trying to stay underneath that uptrend. So right now, the bears are doing their damnness, their best to stay underneath that key area. Your main two key areas, 1140 and an uptrend. Because that uptrend is going to be considered resistance because you're no longer on top of it. You're utilizing it as a floor to bounce on top of it. As you've seen right here, where you got right back on that trend line, you bounced, you bounced, you bounced, you bounced. Now, if you stay underneath it, that can be considered resistance where those bears can utilize that as resistance and start to yank it down even lower to a lower level, which would complete your H pattern on down back to the levels on this channel of 1120. So keep your eyes peeled on this to see exactly who's going to take over. So right now, it does look like an H pattern setting up. It does look like an H pattern setting up at the moment, but we definitely need to see those bears come in aggressive. Got to see those bears come in aggressive and yank them down. We don't want to see them playing around these levels. We don't want to see them bouncing and playing around where bulls could try to hold up a certain key level back on up towards the upside. You want to see the bears come in major aggressive because if you are put and you're going in for a short, the goal is to rip every floor away from those buyers. You don't want to see those buyers bouncing on anything. You don't want to see them trying to build up some type of support. You want to take every floor away from them until you get into basically down here towards the 1120. Because you can see right here where you had a stronger demand zone at. Your strong demand zone was around 1120. Because every time you fell from that 1150 and came down to 1120, bulls moved in. Strong demand zone, you ran right back on up. Same thing here. You came around at 1150, came on down, bulls came back on in, 1120, ran it right back on up. So if you notice the rotation up, down, so if you notice that. So right now, we're kind of in between. We're kind of in between because we have not gone all the way back up to the tops, nor have we went all the way down to the bottoms. So you're kind of right in the middle of it. So you're still in a decisive area, whether the market wants to continue to go back on up or it wants to go back on down. So right now, you're in the middle. You have not touched the tops yet, the bottoms yet, nor have you touched the tops yet.
Decatarzen is now following on Twitch.
Dequan Tarzan, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. I hope you have a blessed day too. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. So right now, just keep it in mind. All we are is still in this channel. Still in this channel. We still haven't fell out of 1120. Nor haven't we broken out of 1150. So we're still in this channel. And as I told y'all, we may stay in this channel if we don't get any major move as of now, as the market is closing. If we don't get no major move, we may stay in this channel until tomorrow. So right now, so far the bears are winning because we have cracked this trend line right now. We have cracked it slightly, we cracked it. And right now we are still continuing the downtrend towards that 1120. So if you notice that, we cracked the uptrend. You've noticed we're not on top of it anymore. But anything can still happen. Buyers can still move in. Because I've seen this done before. I seen when it looked like it's going to fall. And then buyers move right back on in and get right back on top of that trend line. I didn't see this over and over and over. I think 830, boss. Let me go back real quick. I got it for you. I'll check it. I think 830 if I'm not. Is it 830? Yeah, 830. 830, boss. We got that PC. We got the PCE at 830. And 9:45, we got the Chicago PMI data. So we're going to have these two bad boys tomorrow. Again, PCE at 8:30 and Chicago PMI at 9:45. So, yeah. So 8:30 for sure for PCE, boss. PCE right here. It's right here. Got it right here on this mark. So that's what I'm thinking. But like I said, and again, I'm just going back on the past on what they did last time. What those bulls did. last time, like I said, when PCE data came out, the market came down. It looked like it was falling. It looked like, it almost looked like this. When it looked like the market was dropping, which was getting all the sellers excited. But again, they didn't realize that it was setting itself up for a bear trap and then it went right back on up and got right back in that channel, and then you started to move back towards the upside. I didn't see this happen before. I've seen it happen before. So that's why I'm not jumping in early, because again, I do know that we have PCE data coming out tomorrow. I am watching the way that it's setting up before tomorrow to see on how can I utilize this opportunity. I don't want to jump in too soon on the upside, even on the downside. Because if we go on the downside, okay, but you have to remember, guys, even though we're seeing a lot of up and down around this channel, you got to keep this in mind. And I told you what I was going to do if it did it. If we break above it early, like today, and we caught a breakout early today, I'll go in for a put. Because again, you got to utilize this area, this channel, because channels can act like magnets. You leave from a channel, you return back to a channel. It don't matter whether you're going towards the upside, it don't matter whether you're going towards the downside. You're always going to seem to find yourself right back into that channel. As you can see right here, for example, you fell out of that channel, and what happened? You return right back in that channel. So it can work any which way. It can work on the downside, it can also work on the upside. So if I was going in for a put, I would like to see a spike above out of this channel, get up towards these highs for the rotation back to the channel. Even on the downside. If we crack this channel, I will get in down here at these bottoms on a call for the 9 times out of 10 for the rotation right back up to that channel. So right now, we just in the channel. I can't make a specific decision just yet because we are still in that channel. We need to leave out of the channel, put ourselves in that position to return back to the channel. So even if I take these lines off real quick, I'll show you, for example, what I mean, for those who still don't know what I'm talking about. So majority of the times when you are in a channel, especially in a long channel, like 3 days, 4 days, that means something. That means that channel is holding some type of importance. So what I mean by that is we stayed in the channel from Tuesday, Wednesday, and today is Thursday. So I can look at it from both sides of the spectrum. So basically, if I get in on a call, let's just say I want to get in for a call. And again, me personally, I'm not saying for you to do it, me personally. I would expect us to fall out of that channel, get into some lows for a movement back up to that channel. Something like that, where I can catch these lows and you rotate right back into this channel. So, same vice versa on the upside. I would want it to spike above the channel, spike above the channel, where I get in for a put and rotate right back into that channel. So right now, the fact is we in the channel still, I can't make a decision because I don't know if we're going to get a breakout on up or we're going to get a crack down. I don't know yet. It hasn't presented anything yet, so I have to wait it out. I have to wait it out. I mean, right now we're still getting some weakness. I'm still seeing that. We're still looking weak right now. We're still cracking that trend line, still looking at that trend line, but anything can happen. Because again, I've seen this before where it looked like it's gonna crack down, fall down, and then it just so happened to go right back on top. I mean, matter of fact, we seen that on Nvidia. Nvidia, we saw that. Remember we seen that crack out of the trend line before the earnings came out, and then what happened? You went right back on top of the trend line, and then you had that successful breakout. Because why? Bad traps. As Nvidia was falling down to those lows, those shorts were getting trapped. Buyers are moving in, it's going right back on up, and then you had a breakout. So the same thing happened for Nvidia before the breakout. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna draw it out for example on what happened because I still remember specifically what happened. So okay, this picture this being 9:55, right? So right before earnings came out and the breakout happened, Nvidia did this. Nvidia dropped. Everybody thought Nvidia was about to fall off the face of the earth. We ain't going on a breakout. But what happened? Buyers moved right back on in, trapping all those shorts, got right back on top of that trend line, and went for a breakout. That's exactly what happened on Nvidia. So what I'm doing is I'm just watching the setup, seeing how everything's gonna go, see where the pullback can basically be. If we do get a drop, okay, I'm gonna see where buyers are gonna start to step in after we fall out of this channel. Okay, could buyers move in here? Because you have to remember, this is an old resistance areas. Old resistance can turn to new support. So if we were to crack this channel, let's see, where's that mark at? 1100 itself, right? So let me make another copy of this, but I'm putting it in white. I'm gonna put it in white to separate from the rest of the channel. And we're gonna go to 1100. So go 1100, boom. See right here, where you got rejected and then you broke above it. So even if we were to get a pullback, I mean, buyers can simply move back here because you gotta think about it. We never tested this area yet. We came down, went back on up. Came down, went back on up, but we never tested 1100 itself. So if we were to fall, you can't expect that buyers may try to move in at 1100 and push it right back on up into this channel before that PCE data comes out. That can happen. So you see as it's slowly pulling back. So if we do lose that 1120 and say we crack, the next area is going to probably be that old resistance area around that 1100 where buyers can probably utilize that as support and try to yank it and push it right back above where? In this channel. So that's why I'm just watching to see how it's going to set itself up. You know, will we get a breakout before the market close, or will we get a crackdown before the market close? But I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see which way that the market wants to shift as far as this channel. Do we want to shift out, you know, on the upside, or do we want to shift down on the downside and then reverse back into it? So I'm just keep my eyes peeled, see where we go. Still watching it. I'm still not jumping in. I'm just watching the setup to see, because anything can happen, team. Because like I said, if you fall, buyers will probably set up a bad trap where it move right back into that channel right before Friday. Vice versa. If you go up, could set up a bull trap where it fall right back down into this channel right before Friday. So any which way it can go. But right now we're just still in this channel. We have not came out of it yet. We haven't broken out, nor have we cracked down. I'm gonna just keep this on watch to see. And whichever side we go for, I'm gonna basically just go for the opposite. So if we crack, I'm gonna look for a call. If we pop, I'm gonna look for a put. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just letting you guys know my game plan of what I'm thinking about doing. So right now we still in this channel. Nothing yet for me. Nothing yet for me. No move yet. Nothing yet until I see we crack out of this crack out of it or break out. One of the two is gonna happen. I'm just waiting on it. But it does still look like it's setting up for an H pattern. So it does still look like an H pattern forming on a 30-minute time frame where you are getting stuff at 1140, which look like you could fall back all the way down to this 1120 mark. So it does still look weak. It does still look weak to me. It does. Oh, there go my trend line. God dog it. Damn it. I took it off. Crap. So let me see. So yeah, either your downtrend is going to continue, or those buys going to like slickly move back up, move that back right on top of that trend line. So that's why, because again, manipulation, boy, especially on NVIDIA and them, oh, it'd be crazy. That's why you got to watch everything. Because, I mean, I fell for a lot of the manipulations back in the day when it came down to NVIDIA and SMCI. I used to fall for a lot of bull crap. But then once I started to sit back and realize and understand what they're doing or the price points they're trying to hold, I started waiting for opportunities. So instead of trying to desperately trade every day, all I did now was just wait for a pattern to form. Because especially when it comes down to NVIDIA and SMCI, that's kind of like the best way to go with it. Instead of trying to trade every day, just wait for the overall setup. Something like this, like, okay, we run all the way on here. What area are we still holding? 1150. So all I'm doing is being patient, because this can still set up for a nice rotation on down. You know, if the PCE data is not good. Because if the PCE data is not good, you still got room. And you notice my measured move where my green rectangle is. Notice how NVIDIA fed off of it all the way to the top of it. So now that we already rotated up, you want to ask yourself your question. Now that we're hitting these tops, can we find ourselves rotating back on down? So that's why I'm just basically watching and being very careful and not jumping in just yet and jumping in too early. And the reason why I'm not jumping in too early on the put, because right now we are around 1131. We nowhere near these highs. The highs are around 1150 to 1160. The highs is this way. I'm not going in for a put down here. I mean, if it does pull back, cool. But me personally, if I'm going in for a swing trade, I want to get in towards the highs. Because I don't know what the PCE data is going to consist of. You know, it may spike, it may not. I don't know. But I'd rather get into high areas where I know I can be a little bit more protected than jumping in this area. They can go any which way. So if I'm going for a put right now, who's to say that it's not going to go back up this way? It could have dropped, of course. But again, who's to say that it can't go back up that way? I don't want to put myself in an area that's kind of like indecisive of going up and down. I'd rather put myself in an area where I know that this is guarded by bears, and I put myself in an area where I know it's guarded by bulls. But in the middle, you can go up and down. It just depends. It can go any which way. It gets a little tricky, which is why I wait for tops. That's why I wait for all-time tops or all-time lows, where I'll be a little bit more safe. Because again, I done seen this play out before where it look like it's going to crack, but then it'll go right back on up. I seen this before. Again, it happened on the video before the 955 breakout. That happened. I seen it. I literally saw that happen before. So like, right, let me see, matter of fact, let me see if I can go back into the past before the breakout. Just show y'all that I'm not lying. Tell me I'm lying. Let me see if I can find the old trend line breakout. The old trend line where we did break out at first. Let me see if I go back all the way back to the past. Yeah, it should be, what was it right here? Yeah, I think it was right here. Cause yeah, matter of fact, look, I still got my line. Look, I still got my line still set up. I'm surprised I kept it.
Tarzan says, 07, how's the trading going today?
Oh man, going good so far, boss. Right now I am 58 wins on a trade. You can see right here my little bracket. I'm on 58 wins right now. I'm almost close to $15,000 from a $100 startup. So the small account challenge, I'm almost done. I'm almost there, boss. Almost there, man. Started with $100 account, $100, and now I'm up 13,200. So I mean, we pushing. I mean, it took some time, but we pushing it. So look right here. I got my line still here in the past. Look, 9:55. So let me see. Right before the breakout. You see what I mean? Watch, and I'll show you the trick.
Day on. Good work, bro.
Man, appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. See, look what happened right here. Remember before the 9:55 breakout, before the earnings came out, look what happened. You cracked that trend line, then you came right back on up. Look right here. You cracked that trend line where it was trapping all of those bears. Look at this. It fell off of the trend line. Look at this. It fell all the way down, trapping nothing but sellers, nothing but bears. And look what happened. Buyers came back on in, buying pressure came back on in, and you find your way right back on top of that trend line before the earnings came out and spiked. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'm not falling for that crap. I'm not doing that. I mean, everybody thought it was over when we cracked that trend line, but then next thing you know, we got right back on top of that white trend line and back in that ascending triangle pattern right before the earnings came out, and you squeezed in with the whole opposite way. Everybody thought that we was going to fall and go down, but look what happened. You fell down, trapped all of those bears, all of those shorts, and then right back on up on top of this white trend line for that nice squeeze right before the earnings happened. Why you think I ain't trying to fall for that crap? Nope. So it looked like it's falling. I ain't falling for that. Because look what happened. I mean, look, a prime example of what can happen. Look like it's going to fall, and then you go right back the opposite way. Nope. Ain't falling for that crap. You ain't catching me. Not on your worst day. Not on your worst day. I know how video work. I ain't stupid. That's why I'm watching it from both sides. I'm watching it from an ascending triangle pattern, and I'm watching it from a descending triangle pattern. So that's why I'm watching it from both. Because again, see how it look like it's falling on that trend line? Who's to say that those bears who's to say those bulls not trapping those bears and get right back on top of the trend line and go back the other way? Nope. I'm not falling for that, man. Okay, team, I got about 8 minutes, man. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, man, do feel free to reach out to your boy, man. Hit me up with anything that y'all need. I'm here to help you guys with. I'm assuming be right on out. My son gonna be on his way, so I do have to leave a little early. But as far as tomorrow for Friday, I will be back tomorrow. What you already know on Fridays, I never stay the whole entire day because of being a Friday. I stay half of the day because the market starts to kind of dwindle down. You already know how that goes because the majority of the traders are leaving for the weekend. So I will be here tomorrow at 9:15. That's Eastern. 9:15 Eastern to about 12:30, 1 o'clock Eastern tomorrow.
Says, just starting a small account soon myself. What software would you recommend to get my paper trading in?
I've been using TOS for a long time, boss. I never had no problems with TOS. This is what I'm using right now. They did partner with Charles Schwab, so you might have to go to you have to go to charlesschwab.com now, and they'll have everything set up. Yeah. Matter of fact, I got you. So you don't have to go through all of that. Let me find the paper trading link and I'll send it to you. I got you. So we can cut all the middlemen out. Let me see, paper trading. Do I still got the link set up? No. I might have to go back to it real quick. Hold up. I might have to go to paper trading real quick. Cause I sent somebody a link about this before. So let me see, paper trading. All right, paper trading, TOS. Let me see. It should be on the Charles Schwab now. Oh, here we go. I got it. All right, let me send it. Wait for it to go to the link so I can send it to you. Paper trade. Yeah, here we go. Got it. All right, let me see. I got you, boss. I'm sending it to you right now through Twitch. I got you. Send it to you right now. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. Where's my comment box at for Twitch? Where you at? Oh, here you go. I got it. All right, and paper trading. And let me put because it's under Charles Schwab. It's no longer Ameritrade because Ameritrade is partnering with Charles Schwab now. All right, I got you, the boss. Ooh. Damn.
Paper trading.
Did I mess that up? Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Did I put the right? Hold on. I think I did. Oh God, damn. Oh God. I just noticed that when I sent that, I was like, wait a minute. Why I got so many links to it? That ain't look right. It's like, wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, shut up, man. God damn, I had to turn this thing off. 9659154195940. Oh God. I had a feeling it was gonna do that too. I had a feeling it was gonna do that crap. It gave me a long link. Oh God, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, paper trade, paper money. Let me see if it give me a shorter. I got a shorter link. God dang, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. God, dog. That's the link it gave me. All right, I got a shorter one. I apologize. There you go. God, dog. Man, that gave me a long link. That's why when I sent that, I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, that ain't right. I had to hurry and try to change that. It was too late. I couldn't change it. I apologize, boss.
No worries. Appreciate
no problem, boss. But yeah, and D-Money, let me show you how I started my small account challenge. I mean, I'll break it down to you. I was showing everybody this morning. So here, I started with $100. So I got it in 3 phases, right? So this is my first phase, from 100 to 500 to 1,000. That was phase 1, which I completed. Then I went from 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000, which I completed. You can see my name moving on the brackets. That was phase 2. Now, last but not least, I'm at 5,000. The last things I got left is 15,000 and 25,000, which would have put me over the PDT. And that means I'm done with the small account challenge. I'm done. Shut it off. It's a wrap. So I'm on phase 3 right now. Phase 3 is the last. So I got left 15,000, 25,000. I'm done with the trade. So I'll be done with it, man. I'm almost there. So $2,000 more, I'll be at 15, and then 10,000 more, I'll be at 25. So we getting there. We getting there.
You got this, man.
Man, thank you so much, boss. I mean, it was. Don't get me wrong. It was a long process, but I mean, I made it. Especially when you're around $100. When you're under 1,000. Let me change that. When you're under 1,000, it's a little bit more trickier because it takes a little bit more time because due to how many contracts you can get underneath 1,000. So it's a little tricky. But the minute your account starts to grow, it gets a little bit better. It starts to get a little bit better, and you kind of, yeah. So right now the H pattern is still forming, still forming the H pattern. As I told y'all, we could see a nice rotation. If we stay underneath that downtrend, that uptrend, we could see a further fade, possibly all the way back on down to 1120 when you get that full rotation from the tops all the way back down to the bottom of your channel. So we already got the top portion. So the main area that's gonna probably pull back down to, if we do get that pull, is down to this 1120. You'll get that full rotation. See right here how you got a full rotation here. Went from the tops down to the bottoms, then back from the bottoms back up to the top. So I want to see if we're gonna get that full rotation down to the bottom. So if we get that rotation down to the bottom, I could consider, I'm gonna think about it, going in for a call for the possible rotation back up. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I could play both sides of the fence. I want to see. We are still pulling back. Man, can y'all imagine how much I would have been up had I would have kept my 150 swing trade? Oh God, I'm just thinking about it pissing me off. I had the best swing trade entry. Had I would have just kept it, even though I probably would have had to go through all this bull crap here. But the end results, I'd have been like around the 1130s down to 1120s. I still have been way up here, just killing it, man. I had the best entry on my contract. Matter of fact, let me look at my contract. Where's it at now? Oh, man, it didn't really move too much. All right, it ain't bad. I mean, it was the NVDL contract, too. But it's not, it ain't moving a lot, though. Kind of almost, wait. Yeah, it ain't do too much. It ain't do too much of nothing. So it's kind of a good thing I got out. All right, so, I don't know. It's something with that NVDL contracts I don't like. I don't know what it is. I don't like them. I don't like these contracts. I just feel like I'm not making a lot off of it. I tried it. I mean, I tried to go for what everybody else told me. I tried to go for it, but I don't see nothing. Hey, active. Look. Hey, I know it's woulda, shoulda, coulda. But the fact is, I still got a successful trade. No, don't get me wrong. I profited. I made money off of it. Now I'm up 58 wins. I'm up 58 wins on my trades. What I should have did, which here come the woulda, shoulda, coulda part. I already know you're going to say it, I should have held it longer. But I had the right mindset. Because I got in for a swing trade last night. I should have held it. I should have held it. And I called it out. I told everybody, I said 1150. Yeah, I told everybody. I said 1150 is going to be strong resistance. And I should have just stuck to it. I should have stuck to it and just been riding it till now for a possible rotation all the way back down to this bad boy. I had the best entry possible. That was in January. Yeah, I started in January when I first started. We were almost in June now, so what? Almost how many months? Almost 5 months going into 6. Took a little minute, but I did it. Yeah, I started in January.
Willie 2323.
Hell no, see, even active saying that. Hell no, it's not easy.
90% new trades, LOL.
Yeah, I know, boss. But yeah, even active agreeing with me on that, man. Especially when you underneath, especially 1,000. Because when I put it like this, okay, when you in contracts, and I'm explaining through my experiences, when you underneath 1,000, you can only play with like 80 cents, 50 cents, like somewhere in that bracket, because that's all you can afford under 1,000. Is when you have to wait after you start across 1,000, you can go into like the dollar bracket contracts, $2 bracket contracts, and so forth. But when you under 1,000, you can only deal with the ones underneath $1. So that's the point. So you have to, because what makes it worse is the lower those contracts is, sometimes the lower those deltas are. It makes it very, very, very difficult. Because I had to deal with the theta, I had to deal with the delta, due to the fact is I had lower contracts, cheaper contracts, too cheap, that it was tough to get in because, again, being as cheap as they were, I had to deal with, again, low deltas, the thetas that played a major role. But the minute I started to cross above it, because, okay, what I did was, when I was at 100, I'm going to tell you what I did. So, when I first started, I was making baby profits. I was making like $10, $20, maybe up to $30, something like that. But it just was slowly growing my account. But that part, oh my goodness, growing that crap from that bottom area is the toughest. Oh my goodness, it drove me crazy. Because again, you're so limited when you're underneath 1,000. Because again, you got to think about the contracts, because you got to multiply that times 100. So if you're under that, and say for instance with just 100, again, and at $1 contracts, you can't even damn near get $1 damn near. You got to go underneath that. Again, 90 cents, 80 cents, 70 cents, and all of that. Now, when your account grows, then you can play with $1 contracts, $2 contracts. That's when it starts to get a little better. You have better thetas, better deltas, you know that. But when you're in them lows, it's a little tough. It's tough. I was going crazy. I lost my mind. That's why I said after this, I ain't doing another small account challenge again. You can miss me on that crap. Man, that took me 5 months, by almost 6 months. Because, yeah, we're about to be hitting up June, right? And I started January. So almost 6 months, and I'm up 13,000. So it took me about 6 months to get there. Ain't doing that crap no more. Best believe that. It's my last account challenge for a long time. Best believe that. Because once I cross over that PDT with this small account, nope. I ain't going back. But the only reason why I did it, guys, because I did that to help you guys out. Because I know there's a lot of people with small accounts, and you don't have a lot of confidence, especially when you see a lot of other people with bigger accounts. And it does mess with your emotions. I've been there, done that. Trust me. When you came across a lot of traders, man, I made like $5,000. Man, I made $2,000, and your account's so small you don't even see that. You make like $20, $50. I've been there. So that's why I said I wanted to start a small account challenge where I can relate to you guys, so I can kind of help build your confidence up. Again, guys, I started with $100. Now I'm up 13,000, almost to the midpoint of my small account challenge. The midpoint is 15,000. I'm $2,000 away from the midpoint. The last and final point, 25,000, which will put me over the PDT. Done. But I ain't doing that crap again. No. Because plus what makes it tough too, when you do small account challenges and having a small account, because you don't know the conditions of the market. We don't know, because the market can switch. You could be in an uptrend market. You could be in a downtrend market. You could be in a ranging market. We don't know how the market sets up, which makes it even more difficult. So, I so happen to lucked up and catch a lot of good opportunities, which brought my account up. So, but yeah, them small account challenges, dude, I ain't doing that again. I ain't doing that again, ever. I ain't let me not say ever. I ain't say ever. But in a while. I'm not going to do it for a while. Because now I just want to enjoy my time. I want to go enjoy myself. No more stress and I'm good. Because if you notice damn, you would have had to record the first time when I started the Small Account Challenge to now. Because you would have seen my mood. You kind of see my energy, the way it changed. Because when I first started, my energy was kind of like, Because I didn't have a lot of motivation. Because it was small. Like, I didn't have really, I was like, it was kind of this. But now that I'm at 13,000, you notice my change? I'm happy. My energy, I feel better with my trades. I'm more confident. I have a lot more room. I have a lot more cushions to make certain choices. Your energy starts to change. When you start to make more and more money and it puts you out of that position of struggling, everything changes. Because I'll put it like for a lot of my small account guys, the first thing you want to always, and Active can agree with me on this, the first and foremost thing you want to do, and especially if you start with $100, build cushion. Start with building a cushion first. Don't try to have that mindset of trying to be a millionaire overnight. Don't do that crap. The first and foremost thing, you want to build a cushion. Now, what I mean by a cushion is, if you start off with $100, you want to start building a cushion away from 100. You want to get away from that target. You want to get away from that initial area because you want to build cushion, for mistakes, in case you make mistakes. So once you start to build up a cushion, even if you have a $100 account, start with 20. Even if you're making $20, that's still a $20 cushion away from your entry. From your startup. And then go up to 100. To 50. Now you're 150. Now you're $50 away from your initial startup. You got a $50 cushion. All right. Go up to 200. Now you have a $100 cushion where you can make some little minor mistakes. And just make sure you keep your losses small, keep your wins bigger. So if you take a small loss on a $100 account, at least take 20. At least 10 to 20. Don't go further than that because you can blow up a $100 account like that. Seen it happen. Don't do it. So what I mean is don't bag hold. Take at least a $10, $20 loss. Shut that crap down where you can recover that. In the next trade. So if you take a $20 loss but make $50, you still making $30. You see what I'm saying? So make sure your losses are small. Do not bag hold. Do not get emotional. Because $100 is going to be very, very crucial. You got to play that very smart. Because with $100, you got to do baby steps. I'm just going to be honest with you. Because you don't have a lot of options and a lot of opportunities at them small areas. So the best thing to do is do baby steps. $20. Put it like this. Even if you got to do $20 on a trade, if you do it 5 times, you're up $200. If you think about it, 20, boom, $100. You have a $100 cushion. Now you can trade with a $100 account. See, that's it. Do something very small and simple. Don't try to be a millionaire overnight. Stop doing that. Work in baby steps. Whether it's 10, 10, 10, 10, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, whatever the case may be. All you're trying to do is build a cushion and a stairway away from your initial startup, where you can have a little bit of room to move around. Now, once you get up to 500, boom, you got a $400 cushion because you started at 100. Now you have 500. Now you got a $400 cushion where you can have a little bit more room for mistakes. All right, boom, you go from 500 now to 1,000. Boom, now you got another $900 cushion where you can make a little bit more mistakes, but don't get stupid. Make a little bit more of a mistake. And what I mean by stupid, don't get greedy. Don't do that when you go back down. Okay, put it like this. I'll put it like this. Don't have a mindset that move up your areas. Move up your areas. Don't have that mindset is, well, as long as I'm still away from $100, I can still take a $7 drop, or I can take a $500. Don't do that. The higher you go, move up your stop loss area. To have an area where you want to get out that you're trying to hold, right? Like if you at 1,000, say if you're at 1,000, but you take a $200 hit. Let's say that means you're down to 700. You can get $700. You can get $200 back to get back up to 1,000. Stay like that. Put it like this. Go from 100, 500 to 1,000, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. Kind of work in fives. Work in fives. That'd be the best way to go. That's what I did. I had to work in fives. So I had to go from 100, like 150, 200, 200, 250, 300, 300, 350, 300. That's basically what I did. I did baby steps. Then the baby steps till I got to 1,000. Now once you get to the thousands, you can kind of amp it up a little bit. You go to 1,000, 1,000, 1,500, 200. 2,000. 2,000, 2,500, 3,000. You can do something like that. Just move it up. That's it. Just move up. Just move it up. But when you're at those lows, be very careful. Do not backhold. Don't be stubborn. Guys, if you have a $100 account, baby step it. Baby step it. $20, $20, $20, $20. See, a lot of your problems is, and I know what y'all do, is because you get impatient. Because you want to make the same amount of money that other traders make. You are not them. You don't know their bank account. You don't know how much they got in their account. You don't know how much experience they have. Stop doing that. Stop comparing yourself to other people. Focus on you. Focus on your account. Start in baby steps. 10s, 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 20s, 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 20s. Whatever the case may be, as long as you're moving up. You're moving up, up, and away from your initial startup. You're on the right start because you're building up a cushion, especially, again, if you do, you make $20 5 times, that's $100. You up $200 now. You have a $100 cushion. Keep that 20 mindset. Just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. That's it. Stop trying to be a millionaire overnight. Stop that. Oh, shoot, it's time for me to roll on out, huh, team? Let me go ahead and shut everything down, man. I do apologize, man. Let's go ahead and head to the live because I know I got to get ready for get my son team. So let's go ahead and go. Let's roll. We back. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Tradecaster family, to my YouTube family.
Later, man.
No problem, boss. No problem, boss. Man, you got this. I'm gonna help you. Whatever you need help with, I got you too, man. Don't feel afraid to reach out to me. I'm here to work with you guys. Where's my whatchamacallit? Where's my little sound off? I'm gonna give a shout out to the team real quick. I want to give a shout out to my Tradecaster family, YouTube family, Twitch family, for us just killing it. And also, I gotta give a shout out to my latest, man, my latest sub killers, man. I gotta come up with a name for y'all, man. I mean, y'all boosted my sub goal up on my Twitch. That is crazy, because I had it set at 10, which I over exceeded 10. And then now we're up to 16. I had to bump it up to 20. So, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all for showing the love and support. So, I definitely gotta give y'all shout out. I gotta give y'all flowers. Y'all salute. Let's go. Let me see. Let me hit it up. Why did it go off? Why did I hear my noise go off? Oh, I see. Hold up. Why didn't my noise go off? Wait, did I turn it off? Oh, I turned it off. That's why I couldn't hear it. I apologize. All right, let me restart that. I turned it off. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let me give a shout out to my Twitch followers. Let me shout out to my Twitch family. Let me give a shout out to my YouTube family. Let me give a shout out to my Tradecaster family. Let me give a shout out to all the people who came in and killed it with the subs. So one more again for y'all. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and knock it out, man. I got y'all. Let's go ahead. Let me give you one more. Why does it keep not playing when I needed to play it? There we go. One more. I had to give y'all one more. I had to do it. But let me go ahead and put this back up. We need to go. All right, so let me go ahead and give a shout out before I roll on out. Let me give a shout out. Well, before I do a shout out, let me again, tomorrow, guys, I will be back in tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. I will be staying not throughout the whole day. I will be staying half the day because you already know on Fridays, majority of traders are leaving anyway. They already made their profits damn near from Monday to Thursday. So a lot is not really trading on Fridays. And if they do trade on Fridays, they trade at the beginning of the market because you already know at the 12 o'clock, the volume starts to fade on down. People leaving, going to enjoy their weekend. So that's why I stay half a day on Fridays. So people don't overtrade and overdo things on Fridays they shouldn't do. So, I will be back tomorrow, same time, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. We'll be back to knock it out. We'll start it off. And don't forget, tomorrow we do have some economic data coming out at 8:30. We have PCE data coming out. So, don't forget about that. So, without further ado, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my family on this side first before I go into my Tradecaster family as always. I gotta hook y'all up last. So let me go ahead and get my little list out so I can give my little shout outs to everybody. Make sure. All right, let me start off. I shine, man. Shout out to you. Daquan Tarzan. I'll make sure I say your name right. I hope I said it right. Please forgive me if I didn't say it. D. Willis, shout out to you. Who else I got in the building? Brady, shout out. Ace the Kid, thank you so much for coming through with the raid like you always do, man. Shout out to you, man. God bless you for everything you do for me. Who else I got? CLK Seeds. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you for coming through. Who else I got in the building? Nuno, you on both sides of the fence. You on YouTube, Twitch, you all over the place. Jet, shout out to you. Thank you for coming through. J24, it's always a pleasure, boss, of having you too for coming through. So last but not least, let me give a shout out to my team, Tradecaster, my family. AK-47, and AK-47. Low bar, active trader. AR Trades, who else I got in the building? Engineer, shout out to you, you beautiful queen, you. Jerry Hawk, always a pleasure, boss. Nuno, go to Paquito, always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Scrooge, my other right hand man, we always killing it, knocking out the park. Marty, that's my other GOAT, my other go-to. Who else I got in the building? Who else I got in the building? Give a shout out. Deckmore, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for giving us the platform for us to expand and grow as traders. Thank you so much. So shout out to Sean Deckmore. Sean Deckmore. Follow him on Deckmore Trades on all platforms, guys. Follow him on all platforms. Let me see who else I got in the building. Oh, Charlie Queen came through. Shout out, that's the first lady of Team Trades. We got you. Nuno, shout out to you. Thank you for killing it. Now #1 on the trade. I mean on the sub list right now on my Twitch. I ain't never thought I was gonna have a #1 sub gifter. That's a first. Thank you so much for that. M15, I see you in the building, which I already know. I think Ashine said he was just gonna let you have it for right now. I think Ashine gonna come a little harder than that. So you know, Nuno beware, because that boy might be coming with some heat. You know, I'm just letting you know. He might take that #1 spot from you, boss. You never know. You never know. Hey, Ashine is full of surprises, man. He gonna kill it. He gonna kill it. But who else we got in the building? Let's see. Look, Ashine agreeing. But again, Ashine, thank you so much for everything you do, boss. And again, shout out to you for the mod. And who else we modded? It was somebody else we modded too. Who was it? Somebody else we modded. Ace already been a mod. It was somebody else we modded because it was 2 people. Oh, Nuno. I think Nuno mod. Yeah, Nuno, shout out to you, boss. Stock Max, shout out to you. Let me see who else I got in the building before I roll on out. Who else? I want to make sure I don't miss nobody. I want to make sure I got you all. Kato, shout out to you, boss. TT Life, shout out to you. Thank you for coming through. Let me see. Make sure I got everybody. Make sure I got y'all. I don't want to miss nobody. Pete, shout out to you, who I ain't seen in like forever and a day. Like a lost brother found. King Kong Trade, shout out to you. Who else I got in the building? Just laughing at these memes because every time my alarm go off, they gotta have a meme behind it. I had to laugh at that crap. Who else? I think I got everybody. If that's it, that's it. I think that's it, guys. I think I got everybody. Down pack. Jerry Hopper, yeah, I gave you a shout out already. Yeah, so guys, I'm done with everything, man. I already gave all my shout outs. Thank y'all so much for coming through, man. Again, to my Twitch family, man, thank y'all so much for coming through and adding on to the hype with this little sub boy y'all had added on, man. I'm more than grateful, man. We have fun. All we do is keep it positive. Keep this positive. Put money in y'all pockets. Nuno, we know y'all want #1. Stop bragging. Don't be shocked when Ashine come behind you. Don't do it. Man, you too, Ashine, man. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. So I'm truly grateful for all the subs, the follows, the gifted subs. Man, y'all banking. So y'all already know tomorrow, Friday, we got to definitely go out with a bang before the weekend hit. Trying to keep green in y'all pockets by the time Friday goes and comes around, and we're going to just knock it out the park. So, again, if y'all enjoy the content, y'all loving everything, man, do your boy a favor and smash the likes, run up the likes, subscribe, share, comment, follow, gift a sub, whatever y'all gotta do, show some love, man. Let's get the community to grow. Marty, shout out to you. Thank you so much, boss, for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, team, man. But again, shout out to everybody on their trades. Shout out to the ones who have not traded, who sat on their hands, being patient, waiting for the right setups. So, with that being said, man, you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed night, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling for Fast Cash Friday. Let's go! Peace.